Hi, everybody. Welcome in. We prepped for this. Well, I prepped for this. Don't know how many people saw the message in the Discord. And I don't know if the title has given away, but I'll be saying the thing that I brought up very briefly yesterday. We're going to give it a little bit of time before I really get into it, because I want as many people to like get this as possible. We'll give it I'll say I'll get into it at 6:15. I think that'll be enough time for those who want to show up. It'll be a thing. My ears are ready and my soul is prepared. It's not that crazy. It's important, don't get me wrong, it's important, but it's just something I gotta bring up. I gotta state it out there. I'll be right back though. I'm gonna turn my air conditioner off. Okay. I turned my air conditioner off and the music stopped apparently. Hang on. Okay, there it goes. It was just moving to the next one. I turned my air conditioner off, turned a fan on instead so that hopefully the cool air stays where it's at. I don't need it to get cooler than it already is. The air conditioner here's thermostat is like really wish-washy about like, oh, do you want it this hot or do you want it this cold? And it's like it gives me headaches. But welcome in Draco, welcome in Owl. See you guys. I see you two's here. I also see possibly Vera lurking in the back. Hi, Vera. Jinx is also here. Hi, Jinx. 69 degrees Fahrenheit. This is the best temp year round. Go to the corner. You go to the corner. Think about what you've done. You know what you did. You know what you did. I mean, it's better than the other number that, like, at least 69 has like a referential thing to it. The other number, to which we will not post or say, will in fact not be spoken. Simple as that. It will not be spoken. Or 20 or 6. All right, Vera, what did I just say? I said we don't speak of the number. You did it. You spoke of the number. 420 is fine. I don't care about that one. It's that other number. The one that I refuse to acknowledge. I see Creepy has also entered. Thanks for coming in, Creepy. Wasn't sure which one. Technically two numbers. We're not getting into semantics. Alright. Welcome in, Lamp. Also for this announcement. Thanks for lurking, Creepy. Hopefully you're listening in the back and that you'll be able to get the message for the announcement for today. We got 5 more minutes before I really get into it. I want to give people time, like I said a moment ago, I want to give people time to get in. It's gonna be a thing. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's gonna be something. I'm turning the music down just a little bit, just to kind of so that it's not drowning me out too much. This is, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not looking forward to the announcement. It's not like crazy big, but it's like what it is in some part an admittance to myself on something that I have to accept, which is why I wanted to like properly treat this with the weight that it has. Almost 100 degrees here with high humidity. I want it to be comfy. I feel that. Humidity, I can handle heat. Like if it's hot, I don't mind it. But humidity is awful. Humidity, it could be like, it could be 75 degrees. And if the humidity is high, I don't care. That feels like 100 degrees sticking to your skin. Humidity, you said it, Lamb. Humidity sucks. Very true. Humidity is the real killer. I can be in 110 degrees. If there's no humidity, I am calm and good because I can just walk and the breeze from me walking will cool me off just enough. But if it's humid, it doesn't matter if you walk. It doesn't matter what you do. You are just screwed. You have got to face the heat no matter what. It's just the object reality of how this thing works. It's super annoying. It's 95, feels like 100 with 43% humidity right now. Oh, goodness. All right, let me just check something real quick. Okay, so if I can, if I have anything to kind of enact on here, I would like to do a thing. For everyone that is currently present, lurkers, you don't got to. Lurkers do not have to do this. I just want to see who is actively present. Can I see some ones, just number ones in the chat? Just to see who is here. I see Al, Lamb, Vera, Jinx, Draco. Okay, you guys are here. Good to see. Good to see. I know I know Creepy is lurking. Thank you also, just thanks for contributing. It lets me know that there are some active people here. We got 2 more minutes before we hit the big thing. Now I have a little, now here's how big this is. I actually have a sort of note sheet thing in front of me that I'm going to be referring to. Like this wasn't something I just did spur of the moment. This is something I've actually thought out and wanted to articulate as clearly as I could, because I get my words mixed up a lot. I have many of my friends know this, and plenty of my viewers who've been around for a while know that I get words mixed up quite a bit. And I also tend to speak in the present of mind. So whenever new information comes in, I treat it as a active change and speak with that new knowledge, as opposed to speaking with previous knowledge, and not stating it, which I can often, I've seen that's often confused some people, where it's like, wait, didn't you just say a moment ago that you thought this, but then I said this and now you're saying this? I go, well, that's because I didn't know that, but now I'm speaking with that presence of mind, knowing that thing now. And it's a weird thing. Like I speak in the presence of mind, so whenever new information comes in, it's like that's how I speak. I don't speak with a previous presence where it's in my similar stance, because I'm always very flexible. I like to be flexible with my I think it's referred to as like non-lateral thinking or something like that. I'm not sure, but anyway, it's time. So here's the big announcement. So first thing I want to say is streaming has been really fun. I started this, I started streaming as a proper VTuber. Like my VTuber debut was, let me go through this. I want to make sure I'm getting everything accurate. I debuted full VTuber with this model back in April of 2023. Over 3 years at this point. It has been pretty crazy. And at the time when around that time when I debuted as a proper VTuber and started streaming more regularly, I had about 150 followers. I now have currently today 564. That's a decent sum for me from how much I've grown compared to when I first started streaming as just a pastime kind of thing back in 2021. September 2021 is when I officially started streaming. I started because I wanted to build up some of my social skills, because I wanted to just get used to it, but also because I was inspired by other streamers and certain VTubers, because I liked VTubing as a concept. So I started as a PNG VTuber, very rough concepts. I wasn't really sticking to any like lore or anything. I just kind of threw myself out there and just streamed here and there, and it got attention. People liked it. Wasn't a whole lot, just a couple of people, but really that's all it needed to be for a while. Just a couple of people. But it was very irregular because I couldn't stream during the summers. I was in college at the time, so I didn't manage it very well. But in 2023, April of 2023, I was getting to the latter end of my college years. Like that semester was like my last semester of college, and it was really where I started to want to buckle down on streaming. But 2023, I didn't get to stream nearly as much as I wanted to. I would stream as often as I could, but I could only stream like once or twice a week, and only for like a few hours. I couldn't do long streams like I do now. But thanks to all of you guys, my community, and everybody that's been here, they allowed me to get things that I never thought I'd be able to. I have a full streaming setup thanks to my community's efforts and my own financial management. Similarly, it's because of my community that I have stable Wi-Fi. I worked really hard to find and set it up. I put streams out, did art commissions, all sorts of stuff while not having a job. Like, God bless my dad for being so supportive. I could not have done it without him, and I could not have done it without my community, especially Panzer. I don't know why he has been such a supportive guy. In fact, I'm actually gonna message him because I want him to be here for this as well, because this is important for him, I think. All right, I sent him a message. I don't know if he'll be here or not, but it's a key thing. Like, that's how important this thing I'm saying is. But anyway, 2023 was when I properly started, but I had hiccups. If you looked like on the stream archives stuff websites, you'll see my 2023, I barely did any streaming because I couldn't. I didn't have a stable Wi-Fi to stream off of. But 2024 is when the ball really started rolling for me. 2024, like the start of it, around February-ish, early February, late January. I got the new Wi-Fi, and I could stream so much more. Remember, I tried doing a subathon literally right after because I wanted to just have the most fun just being able to finally stream with no bars to hold me back. Then 2025, I did my first Streamathon, and it was crazy good. I went from 9 in the morning to 12 at night as often as I could last year. And many of you most likely have noticed I didn't do that this year. I'm certain I've explained out loud why, but I'll restate it here. The reason I couldn't do it wasn't because I didn't want to. I wanted to so bad. And I genuinely mean this. I wanted to, this June, I wanted to stream from 9 to 12 every single day again. Like, except Sundays. Like, Monday through Saturday, I wanted to go 9 to 5. I wanted to go 9 to 12, 9 in the morning, 12 at night. Every Monday through Saturday, I wanted to do that, but I can't. I had to be more reasonable because I've got a job now. I finally, after a lot of difficulties with IRL stuff, challenges and different things like that, trying to be patient with a lot of different things and just handling a lot of stuff overall, big life changes, and I finally got a job. I didn't mention, I mentioned this briefly, but I want to be transparent and let people know what's been going on. The start of this year, I started a temp service job. It was 2 days out of the week for all the way up to it started in, I think, February, and it ended in May. It was a bit odd, but it wasn't disruptive because it was 2 days out of the week, and it was major scheduled. So it was 9 to 2. It was 9 to 1, very short. But I was able to get my actual boots on the ground and actually start getting some proper work in, something to financially get me going a little bit more. The only reason I've been able to do that is because my dad is the most generous man I know, at least with me and my sister and many of his friends. He hasn't been asking me to pay rent or cover anything. The only thing I cover, and it's because I got this and I asked him to let me cover it. I specifically asked him, let me cover this because you cover everything else. You cover everything else. Let me at least do this one thing, and that's the Wi-Fi bill. I pay for the Wi-Fi bill. That's all I pay for. And I had to ask him to let me do that. But now that I'm getting a job, now that I'm actually getting in a financial state, both him and I are in agreement on this. Now, if I asked him, I guarantee it, if I asked him, he would let me continue not having to cover anything. It would not take much convincing. He is that kind, but I don't want to do that. That's cruel. It's cruel for me to ask him to cover that when he's been letting me be here. It is my home. It's our shared home. It's not like I'm freeloading. This is my place. It makes sense. We both live here. We both do our thing here. To cut to the chase, I can't financially keep up with streaming as I have been. I have been putting quite a bit into stream from you guys. I try to take the money that comes from streaming and try to, as much as I can, put it to streaming. That's how I got the phone I use to do my VTube captures. It's how I got all my cables, the audio mixer, my monitors, my keyboard, my Stream Deck PC, new desk, the mats, the freaking new chair. Like, everything that is this setup is because of the support from me doing commission work, from art, and from all of you guys watching the streams, from people who donate just a few bits here and there, from people who subscribe every month, from people who gift subs, and from Panzer being the most ridiculous person alive and giving like such crazy thing just because he finds me entertaining. And that makes me happy. It makes me happy that people enjoy what I do. And I want to keep doing it. I really want to keep doing it, but here's the reality. It's not that I can't keep doing it. It's that I can't keep doing it the way I have been. So, procrastinating the statement aside, what I'm doing is basically giving up what I was trying to do. I have to give up on trying to make this bigger than what it is. And I feel bad that I have to say that. I've been really pushing myself to make this grow. And I kind of just have to admit to the reality that I'm not good at that. I'm not good at managing all of this, because here's why. I want to give some people a peek behind the curtain here. Let them know what happens off the stream. I don't have assistants. I have some friends that give me a little bit of help here and there, and God bless their soul for that, but I don't have consistent moderators. Lamb is a friend who I ask to moderate when he has free time. And he's the most consistent. I've asked a few people to do it, but they're people with their own things, and it's not reasonable to say, hey, you gotta keep doing this, because it's not their job. It's a favor. So for the most part, I'm having to moderate everything myself. I have to set up the bots. I have to keep an eye on chat and handle a few things. I have to keep an eye on the Discord and that such. And that's just the moderation side. The other thing I've been having to do is let me make sure I'm articulating it correctly. I want to look at my notes. Yeah, for basically the entire time I have been streaming, not just VTubing, but streaming, I have made the artwork and designs, made all the made the asset, much of the assets that we've used, like the overlays and whatnot, with a few exceptions here and there, which were just quick assets that I was able to get for free way back when. I have to edit the videos whenever I make those on my own. The thumbnails, I have to schedule out everything. I have to research data and ideas. I have to manage all of the posts. I have to organize all of the projects. I have to handle everything on my own, on top of streaming it. And also doing, like, trying to do commission stuff. And it's been noticeably putting me behind on a lot of things, because I'm trying to do every single job. And the reason why I've been doing that is because I can't afford to get help. I cannot afford to get help from people who do editing, management, and stuff as a job, and I cannot reasonably ask friends to do that for free just because we're friends. That's unreasonable. It's cruel. I can't ask them to do that. Blossom is a fantastic manager. She helped me with the Streamathon last year, and I genuinely doing all of this myself, even though I'm only 10 days in, it's shown me that how much help just one other person helping you manage things really is, especially for the longevity and outreach that it brings. Blossom's been very good for that. I'm up for doing favors. I can't do much, but just let me know. I'm not asking for anything, right? Yeah, I'm just letting people know the perspective. Now here's the other thing. Along with having to admit to the fact that I really can't keep doing this as I have been, I have to scale it back. I have to, like I said, I basically have to give up on making it bigger than it is. I can't keep trying to push it further because I can't financially do that. But along with that is the current job I have is not regular. It's an on-call part-time retail job. Ads, of course. I'll give it a minute. We'll get through ads first. We back from ads? Are we back from ads? Okay, we're back from ads. But anyway, yeah, I'm not looking for pity in this case. It is just I want y'all to know that I'm gonna be scaling things back a lot, because I have to admit to the fact that I'm not very good at this whole VTubing thing. Not in the sense that I don't do good art. Like, I do good art, and it's not like I don't have a good voice or expressiveness to it. It's more about I don't have the talent and skill to do everything on my own, and part of that comes from outreach. I'm not very good at keeping up with posts and chatter online. I'm not good at managing all of that on top of trying to do edits stuff. It took me a week after learning about it to mix it up, because it's such a daunting new thing to learn for me, and I had to do that on stream. I learned it on stream. And now that I have this job, I can't reliably stream like I used to. Right now, yesterday was where it really dawned on me that I really can't do this as much as I want to. Because the type of job I have is on call, it means that I could get scheduled for somewhere around the evening times one week and then the morning times the next. And that irregularity means that I have to deal with that. But on top of that, it also means that doing a job now, and an irregular job where there isn't a set, like, every week this is it type schedule, I can't plan streams around that. And the reason why yesterday was such a dawning moment for me was because yesterday my boss sent me a message saying, hey, because this was about 5 in the evening, said, hey, can you come in today for the evening shift? And an hour had passed and I hadn't noticed it because I was setting up for stream. And it dawned on me in that moment that, oh, that's, what do I do here? Because I already have stream like on, like it's on right now. And I had to like think, like, do I message her and say, I can't really do that because you called me late in the evening and I had no preparation for this at all. But that's what on call is. I can't exactly say, oh, you didn't give me time, because on call means on call. It means they call you, and if you say no, you don't get paid. That was a dawning moment for me, because that means I lost money, a chance to earn money at that point. And while I don't regret what I chose, because I still wanted to stream and be here and be with you guys, it did make me realize that I have to make hard calls. I have to say, okay, this is between something I want to do that I really enjoy doing but doesn't pay well, or going for the thing that is paying. I don't dislike the job that I'm doing, but I have to consider my options, because streaming is financially built on generosity. And we all know how I am when it comes to people being a little too kind. I'm not the kind of streamer that people, when they see I'm live, they don't think, ah, Astral's live, I gotta go see him. They go, ah, it's that guy, I could come visit for a bit. But I'm not a person's first pick. With a couple of exceptions, I'm not a person's first pick. I'd like to keep pursuing it. I'd like to keep getting better at it. And to reiterate, I'm not stopping. I don't want to stop, but all of the, like, stuff I've been doing with, like, trying to learn how to video edit, trying to make video edited content, trying to stream to multiple platforms, trying to learn how to get more content into the streams, and trying to do all of that on my own. It's becoming too much. Not because I don't want to, but because I have to work between IRL stuff and streaming and art on top of that. Like, I'm doing 3 different things that all require a lot of attention. I need to do an actual job, streaming, and artwork. Now, artwork and streaming I can knit together, but the job thing, I can't do that. That has to be something I have to dedicate time to. So rambling and fumbling about my words aside, I'm just gonna say feels like maybe a bit of shower schedule is required. Don't push yourself, my friend. You always make such quality stream content all the time, so I think you deserve and have earned a bit of a hiatus, or at least a slower schedule. I meant slower. Phone typing is weird. I know what you mean. Thanks, Paladin. I know what you mean, but I don't want to go on a hiatus. That's not what I want to do. It's, again, what I want to do is... Well, what I want to do and what I have to do are two different things. What I want to do is stream more. I want to put more effort into it because I'm not burned out by streaming at all. I love streaming, even if I'm not really that good at it. And I want to clarify what I mean when I say I'm not good at it. It's not that I can't like talk or make jokes or stream in and of itself, or even come up with ideas for streams. No, what I mean by when I say I'm bad at this VTubing thing is management. I am not good at the management side of everything because the management of it is so daunting, and it's also pricey. It is very pricey a lot of the times because for streaming, you really do need to keep up to date on a lot of games. I can't do a lot of that because it means I'd have to buy the game, and that's a big chunk out of my pocket. For some people, it's like a $50 game is just like, it's just $50. But for me, that's like most of my paycheck. My daddy always told me that being an adult means doing things you don't want to do because you have to. Work before pleasure is the white way, the biblical way of doing things. Yeah. Even when we were with you, this we command you, if any would not work, neither should he eat. Right. I kind of put myself promoting and streaming in separate categories, to be honest. Different skill sets. My point exactly, though. Perhaps you require a partner of some sort to help take a load off of management your streams. That's the next thing I'll get into, because I mentioned earlier all that I have to do to stream. You see, if I wanted to keep going the way I've been wanting to grow and reach more people and have the streams be the way I want them to be, I simply just cannot do it on my own. Even the most passionate and most creative people need help. As an example, I'll point to one everyone knows, probably one of the most creative people on YouTube, to the point where he's gone from doing simple YouTube videos to full YouTube series, like interactive series, and a straight up movie. And this is, I know people are going to be like, it's like, that's a big comparison, but it's an important comparison. Markiplier. He is like the most creative person on YouTube there is. That man is incredible with ideas and everything that goes on. It's crazy what he pulls off. But even he, with all of his talent and creativity, cannot do it on his own. He has a crew, a team of people, editors, managers, lawyers, all sorts of people with different jobs keeping it together. And he's outright stated that it's like if it wasn't for his editors, his team, and his viewers and everything else, he really wouldn't be able to do everything. And that's sort of the thing that's dawned on me, is I have been trying to do everything on my own. And I can't. And I can't afford to get help. So I have to pull it back. I have to pull back on that thing, because I can't afford to get an editor or a manager or any of those things. Perhaps, but he's grown to have big budget, lots of time, and a huge community of supporters crew to help with his project, which is why he can do so much in such little time. He also made a psychological horror show called No Sleep. Yes, I'm aware of that. And that's not the point. And also, what you've made my point clear is what he has is a fantastic community that he's built up over a long course of time and a fantastic team of people. But for me, I'm just a guy. I am a guy that doesn't have a lot of financial lean, and content creating these days is so much more hostile and competitive. Long bygone are the days that you can just put up a video or two and it get lots of views. You have to have something about you that stands out, and that's one aspect of many that you need. Another aspect is you need is some way to reach people. That's the part I lack the most, is the outreach. So really, if I wanted to continue to pursuing the kind of growth that I do, that I want, to the level of ambition that I have, that I've been aiming for a while, I would need moderators, editors, organizers, people to help manage things, to let me be able to do my IRL job and this, as well as the art stuff. It's just how I have to, it's a reality I have to admit to. I have to admit to that limitation. You're not just a guy. You have the Lab Rat, Blossom, and everyone in your sphere, and a few other peeps who I may not know. You have a small impact on the scene, and that's what's important. I understand the positive words there, Paladin. I get that. But here's the thing. I can't ask them to do this kind of thing. Here's why. Let me paint a picture here. I'll paint a picture here. I don't have the finances to be able to pay bills, do the streams, and the time. It's a management of like time and finances with commission work, streaming, IRL job, and then finding time to do like editing, setups, and other stuff. Doing that, it needs more people, but I don't have the ability to get more people because it's not reasonable for me to ask, say, here's an example. I think Blossom is a fantastic manager. She is excellent at managing stuff like this. And last year, she helped me, and it proved to me just how much a manager helps. I can't ask her to put all of what she does to the side. She's like me. She does a lot of things herself. Moderation, streaming, and all sorts of stuff. She does so much herself, like I do. And it's not reasonable for me to go, hey, can I ask you for a favor? Could you take off this burden from me so that it's easier for me? Even though I know you're already pushing yourself too hard. Even if I was to like pay her, which I couldn't do, I would still be knowingly putting that pressure on her. And I couldn't do that. I feel that in the same boat with the ideology. You will not let us work without paying us. You're not wrong. Favors aren't supposed to be full-time. Exactly. Lamb, you get it. I feel that. I just had an idea. It may not lead to more people, but just the thought of a surprise way to maybe get more people into your corner. I know I just started following you, but I also want to help you out in any way I can. I want to thank for that. Hashtag go for broke astral. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do like a hashtag thing where it's like, hey, come support me, I need help. I don't want to do that because here's the thing. I brought this up yesterday. Right now, the view counter says 11 people. And I'm going to paint a thing here. So let me cook with this. There's 11 people here right now. The viewer says you have 11 viewers. It says I have 11 viewers. Most people read that as just that's what that number is. But I don't see that. That's not a number on a statistic. That's a 1 second. Dad Stroll popped in to ask me for a favor really quick. I love this guy so much. Anyway. Oh man. It jumped up to 60 views. Anyway, that's 16 people. That is 16 people here. Not, oh, you have 16 viewers, a number on a screen. That's 16 people who have taken the time out of their days, their evening time, where they could be anywhere else, to see here. And if they give me something because they like the channel or anything like that, the reason I freak out every single time somebody gifts a sub or drops bits and things like that, it is because it is actively just kindness. It is financial support to me through kindness. And if I did like a hashtag thing that was like go for broke or something like that, if I did a hashtag thing, I feel like I'd be weaponizing your kindness to me. Whether or not that's true isn't the point. It's the fact that I have a very personal belief, and this is something I haven't brought up in stream. My friends, Lamb knows this, and I haven't. I feel like I've kind of painted this a bit here and there, but I have a personal opinion that no one, not a single being alive, is owed anything. Not a single thing. You are not owed kindness. You are not owed respect. You are not owed anything. You are given it. Not earned, given. Here's what I mean by that. Kindness isn't something you expect. You don't help somebody and expect them to pay you back if you did it out of kindness. If a person gives you something, the very act of them giving it to you, to give kindness, is that. You are not owed anything. You're not owed respect, kindness, love, hatred, rights. It doesn't matter what it is. There's nothing you are owed. There are only things you are given. And if I did like a thing where it was like, I put up like a post that was like, hey, like, come help me out, and nobody did anything, there would be no room for me to say anything, because that's not right to expect people to do that. I don't ask for it, because to ask for kindness is in some way to me like, it's like there's an expectancy to it. When you ask for something, there's a sort of expectancy when you request something. That's why I freak out when people like drop stuff, is because I don't expect kindness. I didn't expect to get where I am through all of you guys. I'm getting a little mushy. Yeah, let me get back on track. I'll summarize it with this: is I'm not gonna start like a donation thing. I'm not gonna do anything like that. I'm gonna just downsize what I've been doing. In this way, with no real sugarcoating it, I'm basically giving up being like anything more now. Like, I had ambition to try and grow a lot this year. I had a lot of ambition, and I was thinking I want to try to reach that 1K, that crazy, impossible number this year. But I have to give up on that. I don't have a choice. Well, I have a choice, but the options are limited, and I have to be sensible. The sensible thing to do is recognize that I have to take up actual responsibilities. I am in a I'm in a job position where that is very, very unfriendly to a VTuber type of schedule. I respect it. I respect and support it, my friend. You're always giving us top tier content management aside at such a consistent rate that you've earned a bit of downsize. Our support will not change, I promise you that. In fact, mine will increase. It's okay to have the plans change. Life is always full of surprises. Also, in other news, thank you for making me interested in Mabinogi. Ah, thanks, man. Mabinogi is a lot of fun. It's fun. I want to get back more into it when I get time to do so, but that aside, here's the big thing. Charity, which is love in action, isn't just giving money to the less fortunate, it's giving your entire self for the well-being of another individual. Expectation of reward for action isn't love, it is a transaction. You're getting that one. You get that. Anyway, I'm not quitting. I've stated that enough at this point. I'm not quitting. I'm not going to vanish off of all my platforms. Nothing's getting shut down. I'm simply tuning down my ambition. As much as I want to go even harder on this, I have to admit to where I'm at. I have to admit that I can't do this the way I want to. Not on my own. And I can't afford to get help, and I cannot reasonably ask my friends to put more burden on their shoulders to help me. Like, I'm not any more special than they are. Sometimes the grind is just too strong. For me, it's not even that. Like, this is the big issue for me, is it's not a lack of passion. It's not a lack of drive. It's simply a difficulty of time management and finance. That's really it. Time management and finance are my only issues, but they're really big issues. I have not had a job since I have not had a proper job since I graduated, with the exception of this Monday. This Monday is the only time I've had an actual job that I have gone to get like paid directly. The last job I was in was a temp service that had a lot of roundabout things, where it was a training program, not an actual job. Basically, for what you want, you'd need a small, consistent team who are available when you need something without it being a burden. That's correct. And I would need some way to what's the term? I would need some way to compensate them. Because to not give them anything for the efforts that they would do is unreasonable to ask. It's one thing to ask somebody, hey, if you've got free time and can do this, that would be helpful. Because that's circumstantial. That is, hey, only if you've got the free time and the interest to do it, then so. That's how I've been managing things, and it's how most of my mods are. It's why most of the time I handle things. Because every time I ask someone to do something, it is simply as a favor. Not as something to get compensated for, or something they have to do, or even something they even need to remember. So that's the big thing. That's the big announcement for everybody. It is that I am basically, to put it in like a blunt form, I'm basically giving up being a proper VTuber. And I'm going to wait for the ads to pass. I'm gonna get some water while we wait for ads to get past. We got a minute left. Ads will be done in 15 seconds. I should have disabled ads, but I didn't think of it till now. Three, two, one. Free from ad gel. Okay, welcome back from ads. To go over it very quickly again. I am just gonna be giving up on being a big VTuber. I never wanted to be like huge. My always thought process was I wanted to be big enough, and that was the goal I was always striving for, was to be big enough that this could be self-sustaining. And in a way, it has become that to a certain degree. But not completely. The most it can do is cover the Wi-Fi bill on its own, and occasionally allow me to get equipment for the stream. But as it stands, where I'm now having to take on more responsibilities, like I'm finally with a job now, I'm going to be pitching in for the power bill so that my dad isn't busting his butt all the time. I'm going to be pitching in for our phone bills, like a lot of stuff. I'm having to take up that mantle because it's important that I learn how to handle that kind of stuff. You're good to have friends who always support you as much as possible, at the very least. That is for sure. I'll be praying for you, brother. I thank you for that. But yeah, blunt end of it is, in a way, I'm giving up. But the thing about it is, it's just that I'm not stopping. I'm gonna keep streaming, and I'm gonna try to stream through the subathon like I had planned, but I have to announce as well that if I get on call during stream, I kind of have to call off stream. As much as I don't want to, as much as I want to keep streaming, as much as I want to give you guys like these streams, as much as I want to do these streams, I can't, like, in a realistic sense, say that I could do this over my job, because while I love streaming, while I love making art, while I love creating things, it isn't financially stable enough for me to consistently do it. And that's kind of the thing. No. Don't be... Okay, let me get this clear. Do not be sorry for not supporting me more often. That is not what I'm fishing for here. I'm not looking for that. The fact is, I am more than thankful for the 5 or 6 people that show up regularly than I am for anything else. Everything else is additive. It's like this kind of work, streaming, it is built off of the kindness of others. People have a lot of streamers have manipulated the situation so that people have a sort of parasocial mentality to supporting somebody, and to me that's like a corruption of kindness, where people manipulate others into being like supportive of it and making it an expectation. And I have made efforts to avoid that as much as possible. By the way, I guess I should know, if you've ever seen a Marcus Blackwell reply to you or shout you out on Twitter, that is I think I have, actually. You do quite a bit of shout outs for all sorts of different people, which is very interesting. You do it quite a bit, actually. I have noticed that. If that is you who I think you are. But no. It's fine. Now, here's the thing. I'm only, like, right now I'm scoping it down to just doing this in the back, instead of trying to be as ambitious as I have been. Maybe in the future something will change. Maybe I'll get a job that's got a stable early morning time, like 9 to 5, or even like sooner than that, like a let me check something. Like a 6 to 2. A 6 to 2 job would be like the most helpful thing. Like if I could get 6 to 2, that'd be helpful, but a 9 to 5 would also work as well, and that'd be like a regular thing. Then I could do streaming more commonly. But only if I had someone helping. An editor, especially. An editor and a manager would be the most helpful things for me. But I couldn't afford that yet. But it's what it is. Working 9 to 5, what a way to make a living. I think you're making a wise decision. I have a Christian friend who streams that had everything you wanted, editor, community, friends, mods, and advisors, although he even had the mega hype that you have for streaming. He kept making the wrong decisions, listening to the wrong people, not listening to scripture, and driving people away. His issue was having high expectations without thinking for himself. You will succeed in the long run because you think forward and don't hide from the harsh realities. 9 to 5 is a lie. It's 9 to 6 or 8 to 5 these days. Depends on where you go. I think I know a friend who can help you edit if you are fine with commissioning her. I wouldn't mind it. The thing about it is the thing about it is, with editing, I actually like editing. I think it's a lot of fun. The issue with it is it's very time consuming. And it takes a bit to learn. I know a little bit of editing. Like, if anyone wants to see an example of my editing skills, just as they currently are, I'll post a video from one of my old, from a Zenless Zone Zero stream that I did before. It'll just take me a second to get it up. I have done editing before, and I have had a lot of fun with it. I took like 6 hours of streaming content and turned it into a 33-minute edited video. Zenless Zone Zero, my beloved. I have the short of Blossom attacking your feet, peak editing. Yeah, I did that. I edited that. There's the YouTube video to the Zenless Zone Zero thing, if people want to see what my editing looks like of the Among Us Astral one. I wish to sub. Feel free. So that basically summarizes my announcement. I'll probably have to reiterate it a few times throughout the stream, here and there, but I wanted to let everyone know. I know to some people this might seem like he's blowing it out of proportions. It's like there are people who work like full-time jobs and VTube, do their own editing and all that stuff, and it's like, good on them. They're probably stressed out of their gourd. I'm very keenly aware of my mental state. It's honestly frightening in some capacity how aware I am of like when I am stressed or burnt out or anything like that. I've always been keenly aware of my mentality and able to manage it very well. That's why I bring it up now, is because I know what it will do to me to try and like juggle all of this all at once. So what projects are you continuing? Well, the first thing I'm going to keep doing. The Streamathon is not ending. I briefly considered it. I thought about canceling it, but then looking it over, I thought, here's what I'll do. We're going to keep going with the Streamathon, but I will let people know that if my job calls, I will have to cancel. I will have to cancel it, and it'll have to be as it is. Because financially, I have to respond to an on-call job. Just how it is. But I'm not stopping. What's the Streamathon for anyway? I simply did it because I did it last year and I loved it. And I'm doing it this year and I still love it. That's why I was conflicted. Because I love doing this. This is incredibly fun. Like, I'm going to state this again. I'm not making this announcement because I'm burnt out. Far from it. I'm excited. Every time I start this, I am excited. I'm doing this because of budget and time issues. Not because I'm burnt out. Not because I'm stressed out. It's simply because the scope of it is just big. The scope of what I want is really big. And I can't do it on my own. That's really it. It was just frustrating not streaming. Exactly. That Lamb has gotten the nail on the head there. It's life is the frustrating part right now. Because right now, here's what's happening. Full transparency, here's what's happening. This month, just in this month, I have, and I'm not joking when I say this, started the Streamathon continued working on art commissions, getting to the tail end of one of the commissions that I've been on for a few months now. Started my first proper retail job going on. Had some issues with some ID because I have a permit, not a license. So I had to get my permit renewed as well. And then I had to, just today, go down to my job site and show them my permit for them to scan and then put me into the system properly. Because when I went in the first time, we did it with a different thing, and then they got me put in for the job site, and then they needed that scan of the permit to get into the system as well, because they needed one with a card ID type thing going on. So I had to get that ID, pay for that, take the test, go down to get my picture taken, fill out all the paperwork, get the ID, get the printout of the ID, wait on the mail-in for the physical ID to come in, go down to my job, get them to scan it, and then come back home. That's just been this week. That's just been like the first 2 weeks. That's what I've been juggling on top of streaming from 6 to 12. I'm gonna bounce for now and join the Discord later. When I return to your streams, I may have a surprise or two in store. Oh gosh. Until then, God bless. Thanks for everything. If I don't know everything you've done, thank you for just being a wholesome, honest, real child of God, and one of the most underrated streamers for Christ around. That reminds me of the last thing I want to bring up. To end on a positive note, and one of the things that has made me really think about this announcement. Two of my favorite streamers. These two have, and people are probably going to clip this and show it to Kaito or Kaori or whichever just to make me flustered. I don't freaking know. Kaito and Kaori. I do not say this with any level of like exaggeration. Those two are the reason, the main reason I changed my channel and all of my stuff to have like full transparency on my faith. I previously kept my faith on streams on the back. I just streamed, kept myself totally anonymous, and just did not like do anything because I didn't want to deal with the drama, because I thought all it would cause is drama. It would cause people that just hate religious people to come in and bother me and all that junk. I didn't think anyone would be interested at all. When I saw Kaito and Kaori streaming and openly being Christian and honest about their faith, speaking of God, it inspired me. I thought, and seeing like the way they are, especially Kaito. Kaito is like a prime example. He is probably one of, if not my favorite VTuber right now. And when I saw like this, just literally this month, with like Kaori coming out about how her and Kaito are married and how like their whole thing started and the way it was going, I genuinely was just so, my heart was so warmed seeing that, because two of my favorite VTubers whom I really thought made a cute couple were married, and I was just so happy to see that. Those two have inspired me so much. It's one of the reasons why I'm so happy to like keep streaming, because I know there is like a group of people out there that will come and see and not be vicious about it. Those two have been crazy big inspirations. Kaito especially. I love the way Kaito handles his streams. I want to emulate a lot of what Kaito does. That's how much I love the way he handles his streams. He's got excellent talent and skill for streaming. Based and real. And the coolest thing is that you don't act like a fake or a guy who follows trends. You are a Christian VTuber who actually sticks to his biblical rules and is what he says on the tin. And the best part, you spread the gospel just by being kind, friendly, and chill little guy who just streams his interest in his absolutely peak lore. When faithlessness prevails in an industry, the faithful yearn for a community for them. That is why the Christian tag exists. I found you through Laurie. I found Laurie through Christian tag. That's the other thing about it, is I started making a lot of really good friends. And the crazier part still is I never thought last year that I would get into a voice call with Kaito and do a collaborative stream with him. I wanted to do another one with this one, but not going into it too much. It's like I did send out an invite to Kaito. He didn't come in, but that was because he had his own thing going on. And that's fine. It's not like, again, you don't expect kindness. But I figured I'd at least ask, because you never know. You'll never know unless you ask. So I did. And there we go. I now know he was too busy. And there's nothing wrong with that. But with the reveal that's going on, that happened with him and Kaori, it was like, it makes sense. But anyway, that aside, it's been crazy to think that the people whom I thought, like, yeah, I would think, yeah, these people are like so out of my league. Like how could I possibly like get into a call with them? And then it happened. I had the exact same experience with Blossom. I used to see Blossom streams every now and again, and I'd be like, man, it'd be fun to do a collab with her. If I did, like, because I remember when I was initially there, I was like, if I ever asked, I always thought I'd love to ask her for a collab, but I thought, looking at my numbers at the time, I was like, it probably would seem like I'm just fishing for attention. And then she messaged me one day and was like, hey, she was like, hey, do you want to do a collab stream together? And I just said, yeah, sure. What? I was surprised. At first I was just like, oh, okay. And then I just replied back, yeah, sure. What do you want? What do you want to stream? And I kid you not, I'm not even joking, Blossom's actual response was, I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far. And I just laughed. I just laughed. I'm just like, what do you mean you didn't think you'd get this far? It goes, I didn't think you'd say yes. I go, why would I not? Like, you are a very popular person whom I watch on Twitch. Why would I not want to collab with you? And then she goes, I don't know. Goes, if anything, it would be the other way around. If I like asked you and you said yes, I would be the one going, I don't know, I didn't think I'd get this far. And then she was like, well, what do you mean? Why would it be any difference? I go, because you're more popular than me. It was just a fun time. And now I just look at her like being the silly little goober that she is. The absolute little gremlin of a creature that she is. Absolute like real full creature vibes from Blossom. Funny how often that scenario happens. Yeah. But we're nearing the tail end of the announcement thing. The announcement's out. I mentioned everything that I wanted to mention. Streamathon might get pauses here and there because of IRL circumstances. Going into the future, I'm pulling back my scope on things until I'm more in a financial state that's workable, and if I could find people that I can go to in a reliable manner. For the two big things I need is a manager, and I need a manager and an editor. Those are the two big things. I can do editing. The issue is the time and finances is really it, because that's what finances is just like, finances is when the way I manage, the way I handle finances is finances is what you use when you don't have the time to do what you need to do. Like that's how I handle finances. It's I don't buy stuff based on whether or not it's convenient. I buy stuff based on if I have the time or not to do it myself. That's how I handle things. And I've effectively run out of like free open time for me to healthily like manage things. And I don't have the finances to make up for that. But that doesn't mean things can't change in the future. I'm not permanently lowering the scope. I'm not giving up forever. I'm simply giving up the whole thing for now. I'm not graduating. I'm not doing any of that. I am just going to pull back the scale. Oh yeah, I don't think you actually said what you're scaling back to. Is it just irregular streams, or do you have other projects that you're still going to do? I'm putting my focus right now on my commissions. The art commissions, I need to get those done. Those have to get done. And until those get done, streams are gonna have to go, like, gaming and more interesting interactive streams are gonna have to go on the back burner. After June, I'm gonna complete the Streamathon. I'm gonna do the Streamathon. I'm not gonna stop that. Even if I have to cancel some days here and there, I'm not stopping. All of June is still happening. And I'm still gonna be streaming. It's just I'll more than likely be streaming my commission stuff as opposed to interactivity or gaming stuff right now. That's what I mean by pulling the scale back. Is previously I would try to mix in a whole bunch of stuff. The other thing I won't be doing is trying to scale like editing stuff, green screens, video content, all that stuff. I hate the idea of a non-flexible 9-to-5 because you're spending most of your time not with your family and friends. I plan on going into business for myself eventually. I want the flexibility to spend more time with the things I love, but that will require a lot of work. I actually have that capacity. I have to go and do something here in about 2 minutes, but I'll briefly mention this very quickly. The one thing that's holding me back from a regular scheduled job right now is my driver's license. Y'all will know at this point, for those who have stuck around long enough, it is that I don't have a driver's license. I have a permit. And that has been limiting me quite a bit. I am planning to get my license soon so that I can so that I can pursue a job that's more regular. The difficulty of that is the job that I'm looking for that pays well is an hour's drive away from where I live. It takes me an hour of driving to get there and back, which means if the job is 9 to 5, it'll take me to, I'll be at home at 6, which means I can't start streaming at 6. I have to start streaming at like 7. And that's like starting up right after work is over and I've gotten home, because when work ends, I gotta go on an hour-long drive, and by the time I'm home, it'll be 6 o'clock. And that gives me an hour to make something to eat and freshen up, and then get stream started up. But the pay of this job is worth it. Because here's what the job is. The job is a 9 to 5. It's 18 an hour plus benefits. And it's 5 days out of the week. That's pretty good. 18 an hour, guaranteed schedule, 9 to 5, 5 days out of the week. That's pretty good. It ain't no part-time junk. It's not in a regular schedule. It's every day. You're there at 9. You're gone at 5. You get paid. That's pretty good. Okey smokes. My half-hour commute is long enough. It can be a lot, but your body can get used to it. I have an hour and a half commute each way, but not everyone can handle that. The distance isn't the issue there. It's more about... I gotta go. Hang on. I'll be right back. Sorry, had to take care of something really quickly. Anyway. We're at the end of time for this, but I'll go ahead and just say this. I love my community. I love streaming. I love making art and doing the designs. I especially love doing it for my friends. I mean, like, as a joke, as a freaking joke, to get back at Panzer for being kind, I've designed him a VTuber model. I freaking designed that goober a model because he's been kind. It's been so much fun. I don't want to stop. The numbers, sometimes they get daunting on me. Sometimes it makes me think, man, I'm not growing nearly as much as I want to. All that stuff. But those are few and far between. Most of the time, I'm just having fun with all you guys. And that's why I keep doing it. Having gotten to the point to where it can financially, like, handle itself a little bit, that's a bonus. The actual fun of just being here, being silly and making jokes, and y'all having fun because I'm a silly little cartoon nerd on the internet. It makes me happy. A lot of fun. And I've gotten to meet and talk to a bunch of really good people. This year, it's been good. This year has been probably one of the best years I've had streaming. Not necessarily in, like, numbers, but, like, just in the way things have kind of progressed. And this year's been so up and down. Like, I left a friend group at the start of this year due to personal differences, because I couldn't agree with a lot of the stuff that they had going on. I had to make it was a group I had been with for almost 5 years or so at that point, and I had to leave them. I didn't do it because I was mad, because I hated them. I did it because I simply could not agree with what they were doing. And they asked me to like go along with it, and I can't do that. I can't pretend this doesn't like affect me. I can't like pretend it's I can't pretend in this instance, because you're asking me to be nice and not kind, and I can't do that. Starting off the year was rough. Leaving a friend group I had been with for 5 years, a group that I had a lot of laughs, a lot of fun with, and I haven't spoken to them since. But it's given me a lot more time to work on things, given me a lot of time to get to know my current friend group, and it's given me a lot of time to really plan for a lot of different things. Do I wish I could have still been with them, still having fun and having laughs, having a good time? I do wish I could, but that's the hard call. It is what it is. But this ain't one of those things. This ain't something I'm calling off. Not because I couldn't. Not because I shouldn't. Or any other thing like that. There's no reason for me to call it off. I enjoy it too much. But I'm a pragmatic person, I guess, if that's the correct word, or a realist, I guess. I have to recognize the scope. So we're toning it down going forward. The expectations that I had are going to be severely lowered, and I plan to make sure that I keep doing this, even if it has to be reduced to something I don't want it. I'm honestly so happy that Silver rated you yesterday, regardless on what ends up happening. I'm happy I got to find your streams. Well, I'm happy to have you. I'm happy to have anybody here that wants to be here. That's how I've always been with this, is like, I've stated this before, is like, if you don't have fun here, don't be here. And I don't say that out of malice, I say that out of kindness. If you're not having fun here, why are you here? Go somewhere where you'll have fun. That's what streaming is. It's an escape from the annoyance that is the real. It's an escape from the annoyance that is like reality. We're not here to talk about the reason why I don't have like politics and drama on my streams is because all of that stuff is annoying. It's annoying, it's frustrating, and it's just bothersome. No, my streams are here because I want people to get what I like to have, which is an away from all of that junk. It's why even when it gets brought up a little bit, I'm like, let's maybe tone it down a bit. With the sole exception being Faith. The one thing I'm like, nah, I'll talk about that. Jesus didn't spare feelings. He did what was right because it was right, even if it divides. Matthew 10:34-36. Think not that I am come to send peace on earth. I am come not to send peace, but a sword. For I am come to set a man at variance against his father, and the daughter against her mother, and the daughter-in-law against her mother-in-law, and a man's foes shall be die of his own household. I'm out here very quick with many of the verses, but he's not wrong. I can appreciate that. Make what you like to see. I'm very much I remember my sister who wants to get into VTubing. She was bringing up something about her name, and I brought this up on stream before. Now we're a little over time, so this will be the last thing I have to talk about. My sister was talking about bringing up a name for what kind of VTuber she wanted to be. Now I'm not going to say what it is, but we were going over different names, and one of the names was she said, I'd like something that feels very anime and whatnot. And I go, that's pretty common for a VTuber. You want something that feels anime. So I looked in Japanese for a name that would fit well, and I go, this could work. Like, this is a good set of words that could have a lot of varying meaning to the themes and such that you want your model to be designed after. And she goes, yeah, but it's she goes, I don't know, I'm not Japanese, so would it fit? And I go, what does you being Japanese have to do with that? And she goes, well, people would get mad. There's people that would get mad if, like, you know, because I'm using a Japanese name and I'm not Japanese. I go, so you want to know what you do in that situation? And she goes, what? I go, you tell them to screw right off. Because here's why. Those people would find a reason to get mad regardless of what you wanted, whether or not to that. And she goes, well, I don't want to offend anybody. Screw them. They'll find a reason to be offended. There's thousands of VTubers that are not Japanese that use Japanese naming schemes. You are not any different, and if you get singled out for it, that is because that person is a jerk and shouldn't be in your community to begin with. And that's how I handle things. Now, she later mentioned that the real reason why she didn't want to use it is because she doesn't want to use Japanese, but rather something in Latin. And I go, lead with that next time. And I remember telling her this. I go, never make a decision based on whether or not you think somebody out there is going to get offended by it. Don't make a decision because you think, oh, someone could get offended by it. Screw them. If you're going to make a decision, make it because it makes you, because it's something you want. Naturally, you're going to want to, like, you know, not do something blatantly offensive because that's not the kind of content you want to do. But this ain't that. This is a name. It's just a name. And we talked about it afterward, and she was like, no, you're right. Like, I shouldn't make a decision based off of that, because that's not the smart thing to do. I go, if you're worried about toxic people getting in your community, here's the best way to get rid of toxic people. Be yourself. Anyone that's got a problem with it, you can single them out and make them leave. Now, there's a ban button for a reason. But here's the thing. And pardon my language here. Here's the thing. And I told her, I do this because I find it effective. So I don't just ban somebody because that's too nice. No. If they come in being a jerk, being offended by something by me, I'm gonna gaslight the crap out of them. I'm gonna find every opportunity I can to rage bait that person into never coming back again, ever. Because I am, and again, pardon my French, I'm an asshole. And I find it fun to make people who are actively trying to bother my community get absolutely livid. I'm not a nice guy. I might be, I consider myself a kind person, not a nice person. Many of my friends can probably attest to that. I'm not a nice guy. I'm kind. I ain't nice. In fact, I could very easily be called a lot of things. And I'll just nod and go, yeah, that's about right. You can't please everyone, so do right, have fun, and the right people will stay. Exactly. One of the reasons I am kind of thankful that my community has grown slowly, because it has let me deal with some people that are not good, and I've gotten it in small chunks, bite-size handleable things that I on my own could manage. And I have been in some communities where I got like I love when this happens. I don't want to get into another thing, but man, I want to talk about this. This would happen to me every now and again, and I love this when it happens. So I've had this happen to me maybe 3 times, and I can only remember 2. Do people know the GFX artist scam thing, where you'll have like somebody in Twitter or something or Discord be like, hi, I'm a GFX artist? Because there are VTubers that will complain about this a bunch, where it's like, hi, I'm a GFX artist, and they're just like, I don't want to be peddled your junk. I've had that happen to me maybe 3 times. I can only remember 2, and I had a blast in both. I loved the first time it happened was through Twitter. Someone goes, hi, I'm a GFX artist, and then they go, I can do all this stuff, and I go, hey, me too, you interested in something? And then they never messaged me back again. The second time it happened was even funnier. I love this. So I got a message from somebody in somebody else's Discord, and they were talking about art commissions and stuff like that. Now, they were not saying they wanted art commissions directly. They were talking about how they were looking for art commission stuff. And I was like, well, I could probably see about getting you some directions or something. And then they showed me their I got them to show me their portfolio. I got them to talk about prices and all that stuff. I just wasted their time. And then right at the end of it, they go, would you be interested in a commission? I go, actually, I'm a graphic designer, so I don't really need so I don't need to order anything. And the very next message I said, where I was like, you still there? It goes, you have been blocked by this user. And I'm just like, I win. I love being able to pull out that Uno reverse card onto those people, because the moment I drop the bomb that I'm a graphic designer that doesn't need anything, they realize, oh, I can't peddle this guy anything. So they leave. And they block me because they know I've just been wasting their time the entire time. I love doing, like I said, I love being a professional rage baiter. Like, people don't understand. I am a professional when it comes to just rage baiting, because you can't just get them angry right away. You gotta lead them. You gotta toss, like, much like fishing, you gotta toss your reel out and you gotta pull it in gently, you know, get them to go to the bait a little bit, wiggle it in front of them, and then you snag them and put them in through a fight. Make them think they're gonna get somewhere, but you gotta give it a little slack. You can't just keep reeling going. And once you finally get it in, you're gonna be like, hey, that was pretty good. I'm not gonna do anything, and I'm just gonna throw you back into the water. And then here you go, just professional rage bait tactic right there for you. So much fun. Also, unfortunate, but it seems that we will not be able to do the collab stream with Geen today. That's okay though. Or maybe not. Hang on. I've told somebody on stream that I'm an artist and make all of my own assets, and they still tried to continue their skit sales pitch. No. That's not the tactic. Okay, Tunis. The tactic is you make them think you're interested first. Get them to go through all of their efforts to convince you that they want to sell you something. You gotta lead them on. You gotta make them offer everything they have and waste their time. And you just do your own thing and then just type it up every now and then, because you know they're out there constructing and scheming and they're putting all their effort into it. You can just be playing a video game. Play like you could just be playing a video game and just casually message back. Like, you don't even got to message right away. You can message like a minute later. Just waste their time. And then when they've exhausted all their efforts and they ask you, "Are you interested?" You just say, "I'm an artist on my own. I'm actually more fond of my own assets." Because then they'll just get super mad and they'll never bother you again. They will never send you another message. Hell, they'll block you. And it's just like, yeah. One of the things that ruined that Christian friend I talked about earlier was because he wouldn't enforce the rules on some of his friends. Before I quit being his mod, I was using what I had learned in business class in turning everything around. I even got those friends banned after they kept taking advantage of him. The reason me and two other mods quit was because all the mods were divided, and he chose the female mods over the ones who actually helped fix the community. I'm too nice right now. A few more and I'll become devious as well. But hey, you listen, you get the professional rage bait tips over here at Astral Artisan on twitch.tv. Professional rage bait tips ready to go. I have to use the bathroom. I've drank 2 cups of apple juice and 2 cups of soda. And now the tank is full. It does not want to be full right now. Excuse me. I'm about to head out. Hope you have a good rest of your day / night. Well, I thank you for dropping in, at least for the early announcement. Hopefully, I will catch you later, and all things will be nice. Do try to have a good rest of your evening, and hopefully I'll see you maybe even later this evening if you have the free time to do so. I gotta pee really bad. I'll be right back.
Oh.
Hello. You were on my Discord for a brief moment, but I muted it, so you're good. However, I am currently on my Discord, so let me just quickly mute myself.
Okay. Just a heads up, there might be coughing and sneezing and all different kinds of stuff today, so I apologize for that.
Gene, if you're sick, you don't got to do the collab.
Oh, I'm not sick. I just post-surgery kind of yucky pooey. I'll be fine.
It's the same thing, man. You're not feeling well.
I'll be fine.
Can you even breathe through your nose right now?
Yes, actually, finally.
Okay. By the way, how did the surgery go?
The surgery went fine. It was like a 15-minute surgery.
Did they give you like a nose brace? Because I know if they're doing like corrective alignment surgery, they usually give you like a brace.
Well, they put like a cast on the outside of it, which they've taken off now.
Ah, okay.
But
I don't know how a nose cast works exactly.
it doesn't exactly like plaster down hard or something like that. It just kind of goes. They have an adhesive, and then they put the thing on top of it. You want to see what they pulled out of my nose today?
I would rather not, because I'm a little squeamish with certain things. Anything that's like that, like if it's the arms, the legs, like any like level of mutilation on like the arm, like surgery or mutilative forms on the arms or legs, I'm perfectly fine. On the back and face, messes me up. I remember as a kid, one of my uncle-in-law, one of my relatives, I don't know which one, got slashed on the face with a box knife.
Ooh.
From the left side of his face, behind, like close to his eye, like on the outer part, so between his ear and his eye, upper part, all the way down to like under his chin is where he got slashed.
Nice.
Yeah, he has.
That makes me think that.
Is a curved scar from that point across his cheek, around his jaw, and then under his chin. He's got a.
Does he do any Joker lines occasionally? Do you know how I got these scars?
No, he just has a very thick beard.
Ah, well, that'll work too.
I ended up yapping so long I didn't end up doing one of the things I was supposed to do.
That's awesome.
You probably didn't catch the, because you sound a little under the weather. You probably didn't catch the announcement at the beginning, but I will do a post about it in the Discord later.
Oh.
Yeah, there was a big announcement.
Are you married too?
And stuff. No. Brother, I'm not even in a relationship. I am just sad.
Well, I didn't think that, what was her name?
Kaori.
Kaori was either, but there you go.
It'd been like a big thing that everyone thought they were at least dating. And it's like, no, they're not dating. They're married. I'm just like, that's even better. Gotta head out, so have a good day, y'all. All right, thanks for dropping in, Tunist. By the way, Owl says, don't look a gift Geen in the nose.
Don't look up my nose either.
No, I really don't
Scary.
want to.
I should send you a picture of those stints, though. I don't know how they fit the heck up there. Like, what the heck?
Oh, your nostrils are much larger than you think they are because they go into your forehead.
They started pulling them out, and then I was they went about the distance that I thought they'd take them, and then it kept going. I was like, whoa, wait a minute, wait a minute.
You know the reason why you get a headache? Why when your sinuses build up, you get a headache?
Yeah, it goes all the way up there.
Yeah, it literally goes all the way up there, and it even goes like a path around your cranium.
I just didn't expect them to like shove that much up there, but it explains.
I know, it's like you think that, and then they like, wow. I remember one of my cousins had an ear infection, and they put a cloth in his ear, and when they pulled the cloth out, it was like The cloth was 8 inches long.
Dang.
Like, you'd be surprised what can fit in certain spots. Like, you wouldn't believe it, but like your tongue is like as long as your body.
Not quite that long, but it is pretty massive.
Your like internal bowel system can like stretch out like a mile or some crazy amount like that. It's like if you like took if you took like your large and small intestine and laid it straight, it's like multiple city blocks long. It's crazy.
One second. I'm trying to get this all set up. No, I don't want the EA app. Go away.
Another thing that's interesting is like your heart is like the size of your fist.
Yeah, just about.
Yeah. They say your brain is like the size of, if you take your two fists and put them together, your brain is about that size, but that's a little smaller. Your brain is a little bigger.
Yeah. You should have. Oh man, hang on. I'm blacking out the mucusy parts, but I do want to show you how big these stints were. It's ridiculous.
Oh boy, am I gonna gag?
I don't think so.
Cat call. Hey baby, do those legs go all the way up? Cat caller nose doctor. Hey baby, do your nostrils go all the way up?
No, what's up, baby?
I also weird medical fact that I didn't learn until a little bit past while I was in college. Apparently, you absorb things faster through your colon, which is why there are certain things that cause that. I see what you mean.
Look how freaking massive those things are.
It's the width of it that's surprising, really.
Oh, absolutely.
Like the length, not surprising. It's the width of it. Like you wouldn't think that your nostrils have that much like width to them.
I didn't think I had that much real estate.
There was a dude on like ages ago on like America's Got Talent, or it was Britain's Got Talent, who took like a pair of clipping scissors and like put them up his nose.
Just clipping scissors, you said?
Yeah, like paper scissors, like the type of scissors you use to cut like office paper.
Ew. Like the thick one. Dang.
Like the one that's as long as your middle finger.
Ugh.
Yeah, he just took the whole scissors and just up the nose. I'm just like, I didn't need to see that.
No.
This is why most medicines are consumable. But anyway, we didn't get time to set up this thing, so we're going to be doing it live.
Yay.
Wahoo! Nothing's ever gone wrong doing this.
Freaking wahoo. Freaking EA wants, like, all my permissions.
It's EA. What do you expect?
Yeah. Did that get sent over to spam? No, it didn't. But I've got a Studio Movie Girl spam.
Be just thinking about Arnold Schwarzenegger sticking grippers up his nose to pull out the tracking device in Total Recall. Okay.
That's actually what it kind of... I mean, Astro can confirm with the width of that thing. It's kind of what it looks like.
Yeah, like, again, you'd be surprised at how, like, your sinuses and such, like... The human body is one of the most, like, weirdly efficient space-managed things out there. Like...
Oh, it's... beautifully and wonderfully
when you
made.
dissect the human body and actually like lay everything out one at a time, it's like it's amazing that all of it is like interconnected with everything.
And how many times have you done this exactly?
What? No, there are whole museums dedicated to showing the complexity of the human anatomy.
I'm messing with you.
Yeah, I know you are. I'm just answering in a very literal way because it's funny. I always
Do we
treat
want V2
if,
models, or
if,
do we?
if I treat every ironic question as a serious one, it just makes it funnier. Because everyone thinks I'm oblivious.
It does. Here, hang on. Do we want to do our live 2D models, or do we want to?
We can do a share screen thing. Me and Blossom and we did this as well. I have a full screen thing. It just depends on who's going on what side, because for me, I kind of have to usually be on the right side of the screen because I can only look to the left. The reason why when I'm chatting I'm able to look to the right is because I literally have my image inverted.
Yeah. Let me just get this bad boy set up here, and also get my stream started just so it's going.
By the way, I should probably also say you should when you get your when we share models on VTube Studio, we should do an introduction thing when your stream comes up, so we both it's like do the whole like we do the whole hi, I'm this jerk, I'm streaming with this jerk.
Well, you are a jerk. No, I'm sorry. I'm kidding.
I mean, literally a moment ago I was just talking about how to be a professional rage baiter. I love listen, anytime I get the message either on Discord or on Twitter that says, hey, I'm a GFX artist, I go, oh goody, this is gonna be fun. For everyone else, every other VTuber, it's like, oh, I don't want to deal with this guy. I'm like, oh, a victim. Ooh. Because I have in my back pocket the lovely, I'm a professionally trained graphic designer. And I love hitting them with that because they know they can't peddle their garbage to me because I'm professionally trained. But I don't reveal it right away. No. You can't throw all your cards on the table right away. Nah, make them think they're gonna like win you over. Let them ask them, it's like, so what do you got? You got a portfolio? Let them make them think they have a chance. Give them a bit of hope to work from. And when they've given everything they have, after you go, I'm not sure. What else do you do? What are your like when you pull their leg just that long? Then when they ask you, so what do you think? I go, well, I'm a graphic designer, so I don't really need any of this stuff. And just watch the immediate, you've been blocked by this user. And I just get such joy knowing I have angered that person so much. I feel no pity whatsoever to wasting the time and burning rage of a scammer. I have no sympathy or empathetic nature to them, only sheer joy at their absolute fuming rage.
Well, I have the game set up, so what all do you need from me to get things going?
Am not sure, because It Takes Two and Split Fiction have a version of it that is like a off one, where it's like the non-host one. I did not see one for A Way Out.
Let me see if I can invite you.
It says on the Steam page, let me pull it up really quick. I actually had this up before to look at it. But it says on the Steam page that, let me see, it's there's a thing in here, where is it? It goes, play the experience with your friends using the stream's remote play together feature is what it says to do.
Yep, I'm trying that right now. I tried sending you the thing.
You did in fact send me a thing. Let's see if this works. Okay, the game has shown up. It's got me window locked, but that'll be fine. It seems to be working. Let me just...
And then if you, let me see here. If you want to share text chat, I can try and get things set up. So
Yeah, we can do the stream share thing. Just give me a second. I gotta get a controller. I'm gonna need to do some settings adjustments in the game as well. You put the game temporarily on hold, by the way.
that's fine. I had this clip off my stream, so
Yeah. The reason I say that is because I can't adjust anything when you do that.
hey.
Yeah, it's one of their earliest ones, so that probably explains why it's using that thing instead of what they've been doing.
Yeah. Ba 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 da ba ba ba. Ba da ba da ba ba da ba da ba ba da ba da ba da. Ba 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 da ba 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 ba.
Da, 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 da.
Sound like Oni plays there for a moment. Now, see, now you sound like Cartman from. Now you sound like Cartman from South Park.
Just freaking Kyle.
Come on, I'm gonna kill you, guy. My voice is not 100% up to stuff because I've had a lot of drainage.
Not my guy. You just had needles up your nose. I feel like that's pretty fair to consider.
Well, yeah.
Man, let me see.
And it's saying that you're in the game now, right? Or
I can't really do anything. Hold up.
I think it wants you to have an EA account.
Huh?
Seems to.
Well, I'm in the game. Like I'm there. I can see it, but my controller isn't working. Maybe I have to. Let me try something.
Okay.
F key does not work. Maybe I have to select the main thing. Hang on. Try to just select new game. See if that does anything.
We'll have to exit the lobby. Hang on.
Yeah, maybe. Okay.
Play online.
I'll need to set some stuff up. But... yeah, this is why I like to do setup beforehand.
Yeah. If I had been more up to it, I definitely would have.
I can't seem to do anything. Like I'm on the screen, but it's not letting me like select anything. Let me try something. I'm gonna close and then you try to send it back to me. You're doing it through the remote play, not the like thing that just streams your screen.
Correct. Creating session. I game to play the game. No, come on. I see what the problem is. I see what the problem is. Man.
I've drank so much apple juice today.
I finally got a chocolate shake to give myself a little bit of little happiness.
Something hot would be better for your sinuses.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Spicy foods would also be helpful.
I'm not a big fan of spicy.
Cinnamon?
Cinnamon.
You like cinnamon?
I do like cinnamon.
Those little cinnamon cough drops, they're helpful.
Mm-hmm.
My grandfather used to have like like all the time, he would always have like a pack of like the red like cinnamon cough drops. It was like the only candy like I would have a bunch as a kid where I was like, oh, this is awesome.
All right, remote play together. Here we go.
Okay, I think,
Now it says invite friends to join your game.
yeah, I think, let's see, I'm pressing on the controller Y, and that's not doing anything. I think that needs to be a U thing.
I think it wants that EA downloader on your side.
I don't know how to do that.
Hang on.
All right, everybody. This is Astral and Geen playing a way out. First hour and a half, just messing around.
Hi. We're trying to figure stuff out. Welcome in, Mira.
How about before we blow our brains out with a shotgun dealing with this thing, we get the first annoying thing out of the way, which is Twitch.
That's Buckshot Roulette. You're thinking the wrong game.
No, I'm thinking Twitch. I am very much thinking Twitch. Anyway, Twitch, Buckshot Roulette copied it from Twitch.
You missed my joke, but it's okay.
No, man, I know what Buckshot Roulette is.
An exclusively co-op game. Da 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 da.
Let's see. Okay, I'm on your page. I'm going to for the knock feature and try to do the stream share thing.
Okay.
The band-aid on your nose is appropriate.
Yes, it is. Thank you very much. How you, Mira? Hello. Yeah, because each time I go to invite you, it says invite friends to join your game, and it's pulling up the EA game launcher. I might recommend trying to download that real quick and just signing into it, and then I can add you.
I think you need to for Twitch. I think you need to go to my place and then also knock, and then it'll put you in the call.
Oh, hang on.
Because for some reason it's like that, and I don't know why.
Let's see here. Am I feeling any better? Little mixed. Little mixed. He
won't be for much longer because I'm here.
That's true. Thank
now,
you.
I'm not on the same level of annoyance as Laurie, but I am still autistic. Do not underestimate my ability to frustrate people.
Let me knock.
Yeah, there we go.
I had a massive thing shoved up my nose, and it's been interesting. Or yanked out of my nose. It's been interesting.
Make sure you mute your mic and audio in the stream share thing.
Like, it doesn't matter on mine because it always fails to load. It'll let me share chat, but it won't let me share visuals that way. So.
All right. Well, it's more like if you mute the audio, it means that like mine won't accidentally go through either, or if we invite another person.
Yeah.
But share chat is up. We should be good.
Yeah.
All right. So you're saying it's asking for like the EA thing, right?
Yes.
Let me quickly look something up if you don't mind.
Mira, thank you for the resub. I've known you for 1 year and 2 months, at least. That's crazy. We've been friends for so long. Yay! I'm
Right.
happy.
Let's see.
Thank you for the support. I really do appreciate it. Aw. All right, here we go. This game has some noodlety, so I'm gonna have to use my range rattlers to cover the screen when it happens.
1 second. There's a thing I'm looking up.
Let's see here. Isn't that crazy?
Are you doing
right?
this through the EA app or through Steam?
Through Steam?
Okay. Yeah, it says here that I should only need to just accept the invite, is what it says.
Strange, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, Mira, here. I'll with the snot removed, I'll show you how wide the crazy things were that were on my nose.
Here we go again. Oh, hold up. I'm seeing something here.
Are you sure you want to go back?
That's me, I think. Or maybe that was you.
Just invite friends to your game.
Wait, I think I might know what the issue is. Give me 1 second.
Oh.
Take me just a minute to see.
Be in and out, gotta make food. Oh, nice. Okay, great. Thanks for the 3 bits, my man. I appreciate it. Also, I saw your message. Yes, let's make it happen. I want to make it happen.
Okay, I'm gonna try something and see if it works. I don't know if this is gonna work.
Xbox One controller disconnected.
Okay, let me give this a try.
Yeah, the length isn't as Astral said. The length isn't as crazy of a thing as much as the width of the thing. It's like, what the heck is this? Oh yeah. You go, Cyborg.
Okay. Send me another invite,
Only if you say please.
please.
Okay, there you go. I wasn't actually going to hold you to that, but I can't see Booyah without thinking of Cyborg. I just can't.
I mean, he kind of made it iconic.
By the way, I think if I remember hearing correctly, the person who was in the Justice League movie, like he was asked to say Booyah and he was like, I don't want to. Like almost like it was offensive. Do you have any reason why that would be the thing, or
Probably because at the time it was a more common statement that you would get, and it just felt like it wouldn't catch. The idea is that it wouldn't catch on because it was so common.
and the nostalgia though.
But the thing about it, that it's a rare circumstance that happens. It's just the way he says it is so much more iconic in that context. Okay, I can see that my controller is like connected and that there's stuff going on. Move your mouse a bit. Okay, like, because I can see the thing switches to keyboard and mouse through that thing. When I like do something, nothing happens. So like there's no input on. Hold on. Is that me doing that or you?
Yeah, that's you.
Okay, so my B works. Click no. And my Y works. Doesn't work.
See, does this show on your screen? Invite friends to join your game.
Yeah, it's so my screen shows the like.
Hello, Daddy.
1 second.
Hello, Daddy.
Yeah, I recommend looking into Google for this while I do this.
Hang on 1 second, chat. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Let me try one other thing. Do, do, do. Sorry, guys, for the delay. I apologize. If I had been feeling better, we would have done it sooner. All the preparation and stuff. Yeah. Yes, add my phone number. Yay, you kinda suck. Welcome in, Crafter. How to do? I've got range rattlers. Yes, sir. How are you doing?
I am back.
Welcome back.
Did you make any discoveries?
Yep, you need that account.
Really? So it's gotten to that. So you can't just use the remote stream play thing then?
Yep.
You're supposed to be able to. How do I do that exactly?
Go to EA, download the downloader, and it should be able to just get you going.
It really does not make sense.
Apparently, it's for like the authentication and stuff, and all the fun stuff.
How big's the downloader? Let me see.
It took like a couple seconds for me. It wasn't long at all.
Let's see. Is it just literally called EA Downloader?
Yeah.
This will promptly be leaving my computer after we're done.
Mm-hmm.
I can see why they changed to the other thing that they do.
Yep.
Okay, I've got the thing up. Let me just
Okay.
see how this works.
Exhausted and busy. I feel that. That'd be
Yeah.
relatable.
Anyone older than 25, that's relatable.
I wouldn't have anything to complain about if it weren't for all the things that have been going on lately.
Yeah, I would say nose surgery probably would be one of those things that's like, man, I could do without this.
You know, like if it's my foot, it'd be one of those things. It's like it's not fun, but I could get through it. But your whole face just feeling full after that. It's
I
just
mean,
ugh.
I mean, getting my leg broken isn't fun, but I could get through it. Doesn't mean it's gonna be,
Yeah.
you know, in any capacity a thing I would want.
It still might be easier though. That just your head fullness is not fun. It's ugh.
I've had some bad headaches. I know what that's like.
Yes.
I've probably had the worst kind of headache in comparison to most other people.
Really.
Yeah, when I was a child, I had a thing called I don't know that. It's like
Hydrocephalus.
it's like hydrocephalus or something. I don't know how the last part of it's pronounced, but the main part of it is like basically your skull gets inflated from fluid because of a clogged artery in the back of your skull.
Ugh.
I had an adult-sized head as a child and was constantly plagued by headaches and nausea because my skull was constantly under pressure. My skull and brain were constantly under pressure by an excess amount of fluids.
How fun.
I also had a very off-balance equilibrium because, to no surprise,
So you really were a waterhead, huh? Interesting.
that is you joke, but that's actually how it functioned. Was your brain is usually held in place by your cranium, like the inside of your skull. Mine wasn't, because the pressure was pushing my skull to be larger, and thus my brain was just loose in my skull, so it was just literally rocking a bunch. So my brain always felt basically as if I was in motion. So my equilibrium was just off all the time.
I haven't quite had that, but have you ever been on a trampoline when you're jumping? Like you can feel your brain bouncing around against your skull. That is
Another example that I could give of what it's like is get in a swivel chair and spin around as fast as you can for like a solid minute and then suddenly stop.
Yeah.
That's what walking was like for me as a child.
That's crazy.
You might also notice that you get a slight headache from doing it.
Okay, let's see here. Did it work though?
I'm still logging in because EA wants you to go through so many different hoops to just make a dang account.
Right?
It's like, okay, you've got your email logged in. Now let's send a verification code through your email. Okay, now we're going through that process. Let's just double check it now that you're making the EA account. And I was like,
this one will be my username. We apologize, chat. We would have had this prep beforehand, but
Dean was feeling a bit icky sicky from the nose plugs.
nose yank.
All right, so I have the EA account.
All right.
Now what?
What's your EA ID?
Your name?
What's your name?
Well, let's see. I tried changing it, but now it doesn't seem to work. Hang on. Give me a minute. I was being dumb. I have to send a code to change the. Oh, that's so stupid.
It's okay. I sent you over mine, so if you go to find friends in the right,
Nah,
you should be able to
I
just
have to
add
change
one.
it because it's like an old name. Because for some reason it linked. Apparently, I had an account, and then when I set up the email with this way, it linked the old account with this one. Like, what in the world, EA? They just running me through hoops.
That's right.
I got this. Just give me a minute.
Okay. So, chat. Bet you want to hear about my great great grandfather twice removed, right? So the story of old Jebediah Tamashi came to a resounding beginning.
Jebediah
Back in
Tamashi, was he a vase?
That's right. That's right. Back in 1852 in Salisbury, Louisiana. Just minding himself out in front of the after the Louisiana Purchase, you know. Jedediah, the Amish man, returns. Who dat?
Also, I did notice you logged into the game briefly.
Did what?
Sorry. Because I have it up on the side of my window. I keep thinking of it. The Minecraft server.
Yeah, I did. Build a barn in the day. Can't tell you what iTunes is. That just sounds like you, Lamb.
I sent you the name.
Yeah.
Yeah, EA. Because what I want on my desktop when I open up your app is ads.
Why aren't they showing up here?
Oh gosh, I think this might be angry at me because I didn't. Okay, so I have multiple emails. I have my standard email that I use a bunch, and then I have an older email that I've been using for my Steam account. It might be angry at me because it's not linked to my Steam account because I may have used the other email. This is why I don't like EA.
Me neither.
So I have to make another account using my other email.
Hold on.
It's one thing after the dang other with these guys.
Let me try and cancel. Try and reopen. Yay. Challenge everything.
They really do
Including-
mean that. Give me a second. I gotta go check on my dogs while you're figuring that out.
Okay. Think of Laurie hopping the border and laugh? She'll never find her way back. Oh, is that why we're laughing? Aha, there you go. Goodness gracious, this game. This thing is fighting. Oh, there we go. Astral. Any good books I could recommend? Depends on what genres you're looking for. One of my favorites growing up was The Door Within. It's a Christian allegory, kind of similar to um, Lord of the Rings kind of thing. I really liked it. Um, let's see here. Oddly enough, I'm a big fan of Hamlet. I also, let's think here. Hey, welcome in, Inky. Astral's asleep. How you doing? I have Hamlet. Hamlet's pretty good. I was not a fan of Romeo and Juliet, but I do like Hamlet. I also get annoyed. I'm going to throw this out here, guys. I want to see what you guys think, but I actually get annoyed when you'll watch like a cartoon or a video game, and you'll end up seeing there's an episode or there's like a quest or something like that, and it's just straight up like ripping Romeo and Juliet from and putting it into that setting. My voice sounds deeper. I had my nose broken, and I just had some stuff shoved up, or I had some stuff shoved up my nose last week and pulled out of my nose today. So I'm a little throaty today. I'm a little ugh. Door Within is very good. Highly recommend it. Just trying to think of what else. I'll be honest, I need to read some more. Break it easy. I already did break it. I don't want to break it again. Literally, the bone has been broken. I don't want it broken again. I just had it set. Oh, just unbreak it. Okay. See, that's the logic.
Okay, I'm back. Any discoveries?
Hey, welcome back. Yeah, I was able to send you a friend invite.
Okay. I have to log back into the thing.
Yep. Yeah, Hamlet was a good one. Let's think here. I know this is old school, but I really like the Hardy Boys books. Those were good.
All right, so what's the next step? What do we do?
Now I think once you've accepted, I can invite you in game. I have to send you another invite here too. Did it let you take the invite?
It's downloading the game.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna do something quick. I'm gonna just check something while it's doing that.
No, Astral, don't do drugs. Please.
I'm not that crazy. To a certain degree, I wish I was.
Nah. Iggy Club wouldn't have technical issues. That's true. We'd never connect. There would be nothing technical about it. Do the very hard ones if your doctor prescribes them. Was it the same? No, it was the day after I had the surgery. I was playing Peak, and Mira was on there, and I was wearing my chef hat. And she goes, "Geen, what are you cooking?" I said, "Hydrocodone." She's like, "Whoa." I'm like, "Yep." I need pain pills.
Okay, so it's gonna have me download the game through the EA app, and I'm just like, I hate this.
It's a little goofy. Always decline when I get offered painkillers by my surgeon. I'm no wimp. It's just because you can't afford them in Canada. Nee. You know, I wouldn't want... They're free. You still can't afford them. But, no. There are a lot of times I don't take pain meds, but I definitely know my limit, and I know when I need them.
This might be a bit. This
No worries.
this might be a bit.
How long do you think a bit?
Probably 10 minutes.
Okay, it's not bad.
Give or take.
Dislocated my... Not even a dang pillow. That sucks. At least I could give you a pillow.
It
You
happens.
can check that out sometime. Oh man. So how has the Streamathon been?
Pretty good. Made a big announcement today.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
You want to fill me in on the beats?
I could. I really could, but kind of funnier if I don't. Decisions.
You tell me. Plus, chat wants to hear too.
Your chat or my chat? Because my chat already heard it.
Hi, chat.
Let's see. How do I make this into a summary? Because I spent like an hour and a half talking about it. Basically, I was talking about how I'm effectively giving up on like the large scope of what I was going for due to current life circumstances with time management, due to having a new job, and I'm instead downscaling a lot of what I was aiming to do.
For the Streamathon, or
Everything.
Oh.
Not just the Streamathon, but everything that is Astral Artisan.
oh. You're not giving up completely though, right?
No, I'm not graduating. It just means that I've effectively given up trying to be like bigger than I currently am, because I can't do it on my own. I've been trying to do every single thing, every aspect of it on my own. And
Yeah.
the only reason why I can't get help is because I can't financially sustain that, and it's unfair of me to ask friends to do that for free, because they're already... Most of the friends I have are also streamers and are already at their wits' end, managing what they
Yeah.
can do.
For sure. I get that.
The current job
There's
I'm
always
also
what you can
in
do.
is an on-call part-time, meaning I can get called at just about any time to see if I can get in and do the work. And until I can get a license, I can't get a scheduled, sustained job. There is a job about an hour's drive away from my current living circumstances that I actually do want, because it's 18 an hour plus benefits. The way the job offer works is that you get $18 an hour plus store earnings based on the month. So depending on what the store earned that month, you get benefits distributed out to the workers. So it's 18 plus
Nice.
the amount. And it's guaranteed like 5 days a week type deal. 5 days a week, full time or part time. So I could do a 9 to 1 or a 9 to 5.
My brain went the wrong way because you said it was 18 plus, and I'm like, what kind of a... my brain went to a sus area. I'm like, what kind of a job are you trying to take now? Like,
It's not only... I'll go ahead and tell you right now, it ain't OnlyFans, not only because I don't do that, but also because I would not be successful at it. Though to be fair, all I would have to do is change my model into a femme model. Just turn Astral Artisan, but with boobs.
Oh boy, that actually reminds me. Sorry, again, I'm a little out of it. It reminds me of a guy who came randomly into my chat, and I was drawing like a standee for a TTRPG, and I remember the guy asked me if I ever drew lewd art of the character. I'm like, no, go away. They didn't just ask, by the way. If they had just said, like, do you draw...
They pressed about it. I get what you're going with. Nah,
yeah, they asked for specific details. Have you ever drawn XYZ? And I'm like, go away.
Right. When I was first starting commission orders, I had one guy on DeviantArt ask for some weird stuff.
Are we talking like when we're talking like weird stuff?
It was like
talking
weird,
like
very. It was like very
weird,
fetishy.
No,
like nothing about it was exactly like sexual in the way it was described, but like it's too specific to not be like fetishy. Because I checked their channel and they have a collage of images that is the exact one that they asked me to make, all in the same context, and I'm just like, no, it was of drowning.
Oh, ew.
Yeah, it's like tied to a rock, drowning, and I'm just like, okay, this is creepy.
Hey, welcome in, Jinx. I drew a VTuber on my big toe once and sent him a pic. He got mad. Yeah, not everybody wants toe pic. I'll be real.
I've never posted what could be described as NSFW art, but I have actually drawn it, but not in the like sexual manner. It's more like you know how like when you go to art college, you do like you know how you do like you get a model that you do sketches with. Yeah, I've done that.
Like live drawing,
yeah, I've done that, and I was designing some characters after Greek myth monsters, specifically Medusas. And one of the things I was going for was trying to do a bunch of different designs because I wanted to practice torso anatomy, and Medusas were more focused on that, so I could just ignore like the legs for a while because I wanted to focus on the rib cage and the stomach a bit more. It allowed me to kind of like experiment with like the hair, because the hair was snakes, so it was like I could kind of play around with it and kind of treat it like how dreads were. So I sort of had all of like the snake hair be treated like how dreads would be decorated.
Yeah,
I actually still have it in a sketchbook, but I don't post any of that simply because it's more of I know there are people that will take it like in the wrong direction, because there was nothing inherently sexual about what I was drawing. It was more like how the Greek style of like art to picture was.
Sure, I get it. Note to self: Astral is into Medusa. Got it. Okay,
I did one with candles as well. I designed characters that were like candles. That one I can actually hang on a second.
That'd be cool. Greeks were freaks. Greeks actually were freaks. Like, okay, I think it was the Greeks. It was either the Greeks or the Romans. And honestly, I know they're different areas, but sometimes they feel so interchangeable.
Well, Rome and
Especially
Greek
with,
were
like,
very
how-
similar in a lot of ways.
Yeah. Yeah, the Romans took from the Greeks. So I remember hearing about vomitoriums, you know? It's like it's just a license for like it's so gross. What? Romans referred to themselves as Greeks. Friends, Romans, countrymen, lend me your ear. And Van Gogh took them literally. It's true. Astro, how your download going? Mhm. You almost got that. You almost got that. Neither Greek nor Gentiles. You mean neither Jew nor Greek. Yep, there you go. There you go. That's right. The mimic man knows in scripture. As soon as I said it, it's okay. In Galatians. I have not said much as I have been on the Minecraft server. Cool. Cool. Very cool. Say a Romans. Say a countryman. Let me hold your ear. Oh, guys, I'm going to step away for a moment and get some water because I need to push the fluids. I will be right back. And I am sorry for the delay in streaming, guys. I really am in the actual game. What? There we go. Okay, I'm back. I'm back in business. Yeah. Whoa. I think Astral died.
Ow.
You okay?
I'm fine. I just tripped over my headphone cable
Oh boy.
and ran my shin
That's
into my
different.
chair. I found the
Yeah, it
book.
reminds me of
Had to go through like 8 other books to find this thing.
And in the meantime, how's the download coming too?
We're at 49%.
Okay.
I I don't think I'll post. I won't take like a picture or show like the Gorgons ones, just because that one was mostly just me practicing different body types. Because I used to just do the hourglass figure exclusively, but I was doing a lot of anatomy study at the time to try and get different understandings for like specifically the stomach, because I was always very stringent on how I handled stomachs before. Having a better understanding of anatomy also gives me a lot more flexibility when it comes to character design, because I can actually manage around and make more interesting designs.
Mm-hmm.
These are the candle characters that I was doodling at one point. I'll just send these to you.
You gonna share them on stream too?
I'll just send them to you.
Okay. Very neat. I like it.
Tried to handle everything to be very droopy.
Yep.
The idea was just to kind of take this idea of like melted candles, because the concept of it was like you could turn it into like a sculpture. So I was being as like extravagant with the silhouette, but only to the degree to which I believe someone could sculpt it from wax.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
I have a lot of old sketchbooks that have like anatomy studies that will never see the light of day.
Oh yeah, everybody's embarrassed of their old work.
Oh, I'm not embarrassed of it.
Yeah.
It's anatomy studies are mostly nude.
So here's a question. What would you say have probably been your biggest influences that have informed your style?
Akira Toriyama is definitely up there. Especially with shape expression. It's why a lot of my artwork is very bulky. I would say the other big influence to my art style would probably be Jazza from Draw with Jazza. He was a big art YouTuber at the time. He's still pretty popular, but he was more popular during the 2015 to 2018-ish. That was kind of his most popular year. And the other guy, this one probably was the best influence. His name was Ethan Becker. Check.
Ethan Becker.
Ethan Becker. The reason why he was the most influential is because he didn't just like do typical art videos like here's how you draw hands, here's how you draw like a torso, like stuff like that. No, he did these very stringent, like professional, like grade level of course handling where it's he goes with like he takes the like comical extremes, which I just make one, it makes his videos entertaining, but it's also informative. Like one of his most popular videos that I think was very informative is like is literally called Never Draw with Ovals Ever, and he goes over how ovals are like this very deceptive like lesson teaching for students that are learning, and they get them stuck in a misunderstanding about using shapes correctly when working with art. You need shapes with more direction. So the shapes he would influence people to take are like half lemon slice shapes, so like with a favored side or a favored sided triangle, and those were the shapes that you go because you could shape those around and give them much greater sense of depth. And he would do all these different courses explaining how to study works in order to modify your style or influence or improve your actual structure. One of his main things that he would go over is like how try not to use like real world photos too much, because the idea of it is like if you want a realistic art style, then yeah, go for it. But if you want something more stylistic, study stylistic art styles, see how they use shape to express things and how to use a shape that is reusable, like the favorite sided triangle or lemon slices. his whole deal was about techniques that people use to make more stylistic choices, and that's sort of, I think, what helped me really string together a lot of my style, as well as get anatomy a lot more structured, because now I wasn't focused on anatomy in and of itself, but rather how the shapes of anatomy influence the design. That's why I say I'm more of a designer rather than an artist, because an artist is more dedicated to like either something highly stylistic or something artistically expressive. Now I kind of lean into that, but I lean into it from a direction of design where shape is meant to influence and point to the meaning of a design, which is a very Toriyama approach, because what Toriyama would always do with his designs is he would always have it serve a sort of function. An example of it, and this is a very odd example that most people don't notice, Vegeta from Dragon Ball's design progressively changes throughout the series, specifically with the shoulder pads and his Saiyan armor.
Yeah.
By the end of the series, he's completely just in like the jumpsuit thing he has, as opposed to having any of the Saiyan armor. Because in the first arc, he has like the pads on his hips and his shoulders, the very pointed ones. But then you get to the Frieza arc, and now he just has like the
shoulder ones.
He gets like the shoulder ones with no pads on the side, and then you get to the later part of the Frieza arc where the shoulder bits are gone, and it's just like the vest. And then throughout the rest of the Cell and Android arc, he's just wearing that, but it's to show like he's still like clinging on to that Saiyan pride that he's had. But then in the Buu arc, when he has embraced more of the humanity that lies there, he's lost all of like the leftover Saiyan armor and such, and is just in like the suit. He's just in like the blue jumpsuit now, and the only thing he has left from his previous outfit are like the boots, which is like the boots and the gloves, which are both thematic to show like he's shed the armor, the pride of being a Saiyan, but he still keeps the boots to show that he's still firmly planted where his pride is. He's still proud to be a warrior, but he's let down some of what he was, where he would trick and plot, and now he's more noble in his approach to things. Like, and that's expressed through a lot of like shape design. Like Vegeta's shape became a lot softer throughout the series as it went on, and I think that's like one of the reasons why that's why my art style is so focused on like using like extreme shapes to really show like aspects of stuff. Like a good example, I did this for you ages ago, but you remember, let me see if I can find it. I don't know if I'll be able to find it very quickly, but I did this quite some time ago. Don't know, let me see if it loads.
Well, speaking of loading,
77%.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go. This is... So, I know this is not totally accurate to your design, but it was based on like how I saw your personality. So, obviously the second one is a joke, but the first one is like how I would have like handled your design in my style. And you can see there's a sort of expression to the shapes.
Yeah.
Because one of the things I got from you was that you said you liked Dragon Ball, so I leaned into that. The shape of like how Dragon Ball designs a lot of its characters, the boldness to it. Similarly, I did the same thing with the hair. I kind of stuck with how Dragon Ball handles the hair, the eyebrows. The only thing I didn't really handle in the similar vein is like the face. I kept that kind of more to like how you seem to draw it as I could, but I did try to lean the eyebrows into being more like how Dragon Ball handles it.
Yeah, and I'll admit, I'll be honest. I'm actually not a massive Dragon Ball fan. It's very, very specific things for me. I kind of like the Android Cell arc, and then I like parts of the Buu arc too.
Hmm.
I love Gohan. Gohan's great.
Gohan's
inspired me a
very
little.
underrated as a character.
Yeah, it's frustrating because he just kind of ended up getting the shaft by the end of it because Toriyama
Yeah,
was like,
I'm of the
well,
opinion
I
that
can't really.
Super should have been focusing on Gohan more than Goku.
Yeah.
Because that's what the end of the Cell arc was
Unfortunate-
about. Was like it was meant to show that Gohan is like the legacy that is supposed to be picked up.
Yeah, and the unfortunate thing is that he backtracked all the way back in Z, because he's like,
Yeah.
oh, I can't really see Gohan being the hero at the end of this. And it's like, but you've done. The thing is, unfortunately, the way that he set up Goku doesn't really work in a lot of the modern things in comparison because Goku lost, in the original like Z series, but he was usually a lot of times he was kind of the Deus Ex Machina. He was the character who would come in at the last minute. He would have a power boost from something that he had done, either through training or, coming back from space. And he'd be the one who would kind of, he kind of he'd finally like bring the bad guys to reckoning.
Yeah. One of the
And-
things that I think about the original like Dragon Ball Z, Super is real bad for using Goku as a Deus Ex Machina type of situation. GT is the same thing. It's like using Goku as a Deus Ex Machina. The original Dragon Ball Z did not often treat Goku as a Deus Ex Machina in most cases, because usually the way he ended up getting there is given a sensibility. Like the first arc with like the Saiyan arc where we see Raditz, Goku dies. He straight up dies. Now they go through exorbitant efforts to get Goku back, but Goku isn't just idling about. This is one of the reasons why I hate when people call Goku a bad father, because man did not just do nothing while he was dead. He knew he needed to lock in. So man goes across Snake Way, falls into hell, and then crawls out of it. He finally gets to the Grand Kai's like King Kai's like small planet. He barely can handle it. And then he does training there for like solid dedicated training for almost an entire year. And even when he gets back, he's only able to handle Nappa, and Nappa is like, it's like he's significantly weaker than Vegeta. And
Yeah.
one of the things I like about the Saiyan arc is it's like it really goes out of its way to show you that Goku is like the underdog in this whole situation, where it's like Vegeta is dominating the fight. It's like insane, and Goku has to pull out every single trick he has. He has to use like the extreme Kaioken ability, which is destroying his body, and then he has to use the Spirit Bomb, a technique that he finds antithetical to how he likes to fight, which is, for him, it's to rely on his own strength, and the Spirit Bomb is drawing upon the ki of all other living things around him. So it's not his own strength. And even that doesn't work. He needs the help of like Krillin and Gohan in order to get the better of Vegeta, and even Yajirobe coming in with the sneak attack to weaken Vegeta after he goes into his Ozaru form. It took not just Goku to defeat Vegeta, it took the efforts of Goku destroying his body, performing a technique that's antithetical to himself, passing that technique on to his best friend Krillin to then deliver the attack, and then Gohan going full rampant in Ozaru form, and Yajirobe getting a sneak attack. It was not just a Goku beat the bad guy on his own situation. It was Goku broke every bone in his body to get Vegeta weak enough for his allies to get the jump on him.
Yeah. Now I won't say he didn't earn the fight with Frieza, but it was much more one-sided by the time that he had gotten to Saiyan form. It was
that one, I think, is a good example of like a transformation done right, because it is this explosion of fury. The dub does a disservice though because of the way it treats it. There's in the dub, the context of what Goku says to Frieza changes like the actual like emotion of why Goku achieved that transformation. The dub treats it as a awakening of a hero, the conqueror, the righteous good that triumphs over evil, whereas in the
Superman.
Yeah, the Superman archetype, whereas the original translation is more Goku focused. It focuses more on what he has given up, what he has lost, and what he has gained from that loss. If I can find this really quickly. Let me find this. The original, let's see.
Download's coming along good, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it finished a moment ago, but then we got talking.
Yay!
I'll finish with this. So, the original dub, the Funimation dub, I'm not going to read that one out, but it's the whole I am the hope of the universe thing. But the Japanese is so much more interesting to me because it goes Frieza freaking out, trying to fathom this, and Goku just accepting the anger and fury that has awakened in him. And it's just, as you are surely well aware, I am the Saiyan who came from Earth to defeat you, which is, one, an acknowledgement of his ancestry, that he is a Saiyan, but also an acknowledgement that he is an Earthling. He's from Earth. And the next line is, despite my calm, quiet heart, I am the legendary warrior awakened by intense anger, embracing the legend that Vegeta spoke of and passed on to Goku. And then the next one, it goes, I am the Super Saiyan Son Goku. It's the context of both accepting himself as an Earthling and as a Saiyan. Pause it.
Oh.
The game starts right away.
Whatever.
Pause it.
Right? And I can't. I'm sorry.
You can't pause it?
No, I can't.
Just close the game. Just close it. It'll be fine. We can start it back up because we got it working. We know it works.
Hang on, I think it's gonna pause here. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Okay. Let me get the audio and stuff all set up. But yeah, long story short, I'm a huge fan of, a lot of people like Dragon Ball because of its fight choreography and the action focused stuff to it. I like it for, when I was a kid, I liked it for those reasons. As an adult, I love it for all of its thematical implications, especially with how the way Goku is handled as a character is, like, he's not like treated as a perfect hero like he is in the dub. In the sub, he is not a perfect hero. He is a flawed person like any other. He doesn't refer to himself as being a good or bad person, but just a man simply trying to persist. The other aspect that I think Super misses, and why I don't like Super, is it completely misinterprets Goku's character as being a fight-obsessed guy, where Goku, he enjoyed fighting, but he wasn't overly obsessive with it. It wasn't like he would risk, like, one of the things that people point to is like Goku being overly risky and obsessive with fighting is like he let Cell win the fight by giving up, when the actual reality is like Goku knew he couldn't beat Cell. He let that go to Gohan because he knew Gohan was stronger, even if Gohan himself didn't know. That's one of the reasons why the Cell arc is so good.
Yeah.
Anyway, let me get my screen set up.
Yeah. While you're doing that, I'm going to hit the restroom real quick. Send a notification that we're started. We should be good to go.
There we go. We also need to get our VTube studios hooked up as well, but I'll mention that when you get back here. Let me make sure the audio is hooked up right. Okay, that's working. Need to be able to get to that. Give me 1 second. I gotta check a thing.
Hey, thank you for the lurk, creepy. Appreciate it.
Welcome in.
Bless you too.
Welcome back, Ian. Okay,
Thank
so
you.
I almost have everything hooked up. Okay, I'm good. I think I can. I might record this. I'm gonna go ahead and get started on recording as well.
Okay.
All right, I am recording. Shall we do our? Wait, no, we gotta go through VTube Studio and do the whole thing. Hang on.
YouTube Studio.
Yeah, model sharing.
Yeah.
In here. It needs a password. I'm just gonna do.
It's gonna doo.
Okay, send you the password. Fires one of these for some reason.
I don't see it. Where did you post it?
I haven't sent it yet.
Oh, I thought you said you just sent it.
No, I said let me send it. I haven't started it yet, so you gotta give me a minute.
Ew, Astral, that's dirty.
What?
Kidding.
I've got it started up. Can you? Let's see if you can join.
There we go. Okay.
Okay, it'll take a minute for it to load you in.
Hello, everybody.
Hi. So, which character?
Kind of game this one. Welcome in, Joe. I'll probably play Vincent. I think I kind of like Vincent. He looks kind of
Then
cool.
you'll be on the other side.
Okay. Besides, he's kind of got a better nose than, or he's got a good nose.
I mean, what's the name of the other guy?
Leo.
Leo do got a nose similar to like what I got IRL. Not nearly. Mine's not nearly as bad as Leo's, but I got a schnoz on me.
I'm gonna be on the left, I guess.
Yeah, because where they are sitting is sort of where it lays them out most of the time.
Okay.
That's how they kind of handle it.
So it's a co-op game. Welcome in, Jam. We are trying to escape prison, and I don't know a lot of the other details.
We're trying to escape prison and our responsibilities.
Yeah.
Gene is also fidgeting about, so it might take a minute.
Hi, feet. Will you bring me to the front, please?
Let me pull up your stream and see what this looks like from your perspective. Yeah. So, what are you attempting to do here?
Move you into the background and me in the front.
Okay, so from my perspective, I am in the back. And on your stream as well. You're front.
No, I'm behind you.
No, to me, you're in front of me. And on your stream, if you pull up your stream, No, that's my stream. What does your stream look like? Yeah, I can see it on your. Oh, I can also see there's some color issues because of the. Okay, so you're using an actual green screen effect rather than the spout thing, aren't you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, somewhat, yeah.
So I'm gonna look really weird on your screen. You know, there's a
I
thing
kind of like this.
for VTube Studio that's just like transparent with no like color key thing, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I would recommend using that.
I will have to do that next time.
It's not hard. Like it's literally the flip of a switch.
I kind of like this visual too. It's kind of fun. It's kind of cool. Funky.
Let me try something here.
I have Bronze Astral.
Let's see. So grab your model and move it a bit.
Okay.
If you put you in front on your side. That's weird. I'm not sure why it's because on my end it shows you go in front unless I click on my model and then it puts me in front. When's the last time you updated VTube Studio?
Last time they had an update. Here we go. Hang on, I can fix it. There we go. I got it. All right.
Okay. Before we do that, before we go on and do the next thing. Also, I'm noticing something a bit odd. Is your Oh, I see how you're handling it. Okay, I see how. Okay, so I have to move your model then to fit mine because what I'm doing is a full screen, not a frame screen. Because these games I handle in full screen.
Yeah. Gotcha.
Yeah, I see what you was doing. You was moving my model around.
I can see what you're laying down.
I have to go and adjust that so it lets me adjust where your model is.
But yeah, Jim, how are you doing?
That might be an issue though, because it's better if we have the same layout so that contextually Blossom and I, when we do this, the way we handle it is like we have like the same full screen layout so that we can have like stupid back and forths where like we can move our models and they react and we know which of the other one's model is. Because if I'm on a different spot on your model, try to do a bit, it's not going to work.
I think it. Let me see yours. I was say because you can do. As I say, I just put you next to me. I think it should work, honestly. But
no, I don't think you're grasping what I mean. It's
I get you.
One of the things that Blossom and I did near the beginning when we did Split Fiction was that I needed to move to the left because she wouldn't need to go to the right, and I was like, no, I have to be on the right. So we did this whole bit where it was like we were just trying to pass each other, but we couldn't. And you can't do that with this type of setup. But if this is how you want to do it, I'm gonna just have to lock you to the side.
Yeah, no worries.
It'll just take me a second because I haven't done this in a bit.
At least when we do it next time, we'll know how to do it a lot faster.
Yeah. So if you pull up my stream, you'll see what I mean when I say
yeah,
positions.
No, I know what you mean. I usually just do it. I put one person on whatever direction or side they're on, and the other person on the other side.
Okay, just as a
on the same side.
As a test, because I do this as well. Can you look all the way to your, I believe it would be your right?
Right.
Okay. Now all the way to your left. Okay, so you don't go off frame. Can you tilt like this?
Yep.
Okay, so you use the neck turn thing. You don't do full tilt like I do.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
That makes you a bit easier because it means you're going to be a little bit more still. I'm a little more animated. I use a lot of extreme movements. So I don't know how that's going to look on your end. I might whack you with my halo a bunch of times. Also, aren't we the same height?
I'm 6'2". Aren't you 6 foot?
I'm 6 foot on the dot, yeah, but I feel like I'm weirdly far away from you. Try to keep like my head position like where it's height, where it has. Just make me a little bigger. Just zoom me a little closer is all.
I want to be a big boy.
I think a little closer than that.
He's so cute.
Shut up. All right, zoom me a little bit closer. I still feel very far away on your side.
Hey, you just look like you're whispering in my ear.
No. When I say zoom closer, I don't mean push me closer to you. I mean make the model bigger. There, now you're getting it. A little bit more. I think it just needs one more click, and it'll be the right size. There it is. Because our head proportion sizes should be about the same. Now you can go ahead and just basically get me positioned to where I'm not breathing down your neck.
No, that's fine. That'll work.
I
like the tickly breath.
If I could, this is one of the reasons why I would love to be able to move my model, because my immediate thought process was to just slowly inch away. Wait a minute. I actually can't do that. I can just. No, wait, I can't because of the frame lock thing.
Not on mine, fool.
I thought it would follow over, but it doesn't do that with positionals. Oh, wow. Anyway.
Let's do the game.
Hopefully, I gotta hope the audio balance is right, because it just throws you right in there without any adjustment to the settings.
Of course.
Just give me a minute. I have a mixer for a reason. Just making sure the audio game is balanced. Okay. My audio's all balanced. All good on your end?
Yep. All good.
All right, so let's do our intros now. You can start.
Hi guys, I'm Hakalugi Tamashi. I had no.
He had
I'm
no
Dean
surgery,
Tamashi.
and now he has nothing but snot.
Yep, snot and anger, pent-up rage, and frustration and sadness.
All the coins he was eating are just now gone.
I am a Christian mimic VTuber who ended up with the Hillside Manor due to squatters' rights, and I might be a little bit dopey, and I apologize for that for the time being.
Someone was. Sorry, go ahead. I keep thinking of bits.
I won't have an excuse once I'm feeling better.
Your mimic gimmick has so many opportunity for jokes, man.
Oh, I know.
It's like your excuse is like, I have a broken nose. You mean somebody tried to pry you open with a crowbar?
Better believe it. A doctor had to re-crowbar me.
I mean, you saw the things that came out of your nose that might as well have been a crowbar.
Pretty much. Goodness gracious.
I know, just ugh. All right, my turn then. Hi, I'm Astral Artisan. You're currently on Gein's side, transparent for some reason, because of color key coordination. Guild master of the multidimensional madness that is, Twitch. And I just, as the name suggests, Astral Artisan. I like doing art. I like being weird. I like just having some weird little fun, blah, 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 all that good stuff. Gein has so graciously and mistakenly invited me to a collab.
I'm gonna regret this.
He really is. He really is. Like, if he thinks I'm unhinged in Discord VCs, he has yet to really see me in a game with collabs. There's a reason why Blossom and I click so hard.
That's a scary thought.
Yeah. Blossom and I, like, it's autism squared.
Oh boy, I'm more cubed. I think you get more than you had when you went in.
Anyway, shall we read off our characters in the game so that people know?
Yeah.
Because, like, there is this whole info sheet going on here, and our heads are blocking a bit of it. Well, in my stream days.
Yeah, I'm playing Vincent Moretti. I'm 43 years old. I'm in the slam of fraud, embezzlement, and murder. I'm about to serve 14 years. I'm rational, disciplined, and reserved. After earning a college degree in financing, I married my high school sweetheart and settled on a job in banking. There's promises of easy money ended up getting shattered when I got drawn into the world of organized crime.
Character I'll be playing is Leo Caruso?
Caruso. Yep.
Caruso. Sounds Italian.
Caruso. Yeah, it is Italian. It's Italian. Caruso.
I'm 36 years old. I'm convicted of armed robbery, assault, and grand theft. My sentence was for 6 months out of 8 years. My personality could be described as confident, short-tempered, bit of a jokester. My background lines with the fact that I was brought up in an orphanage and turned to a crime early in my life when stealing a famous diamond. Everything went horribly wrong. Now I must get out of this prison, set things right for my son and my wife and myself.
I just read that as like your son and your son's wife. I'm like, how old is your kid? Wait a minute. Your son's already got a wife and you're 36. What?
36 minus 18. What math would that come out to?
18.
That's getting started early.
Yes, very much so. Well, I'm ready to get this shindig started. What about you? You ready?
Walls. I pressed the wrong button.
Oh, of course.
There we go.
There you go.
I gotta say, Leo has my actual in real life hairline.
I'd say.
I got a widow's peak that could poke somebody's eye out.
Well, Vincent might have a little bit more of my hair, like my floofy hair.
Poof.
So. Also, there is going to be some nudity in this game we're going to have to blur out.
Yeah. Well, I have run into an issue immediately because I can't control alt tab to shift out of the sequence in order to block the scene because it stops the whole game. So before we get to that, I am gonna have to like control tab, turn it off, and then come back until it passes. It happens one time in the game, I believe.
Yeah, it's very early on too.
Yeah.
Everybody gets to see me naked.
Close the gates.
No, open the gates. Hey, you're supposed to listen to orders. I'm actually surprised I would have an outfit that substantial if I was going to jail. I'm pretty sure I'd already be in my orange jumpsuit.
No, they don't put you in the suit till you get there because they have to get you fitted.
Well, yeah, they'll get you fitted, but I mean, most of the time you don't usually get to just wear casual clothes.
No, you don't when you're in the prison. When you get to the prison, all of your belongings gets put into basically a locked safe somewhere. For when you finally get to the end of your sentence, they give it back.
But I would have already been put into orange if I had been in, because I would have started in the.
It depends
jail
on the state.
before we go to prison. That's fair.
That one depends on the state. Okay, hang on. Before we get started.
Yep.
Okay, good. What I can do will not interrupt you, so I'm gonna just quickly. I'm gonna change the video settings really quick.
What's up, baby girl? How you doing?
Try not to progress a little too much just yet.
No, I don't want to stand back.
Will this...
Give me a kiss. Kiss me.
Okay, thank goodness. Okay, I can now
Kiss me, Mario.
You're already having your antics, aren't you?
Yes. No. I love your mustache. Move along. You got smoke or something?
Move your asses inside.
I didn't bring one.
You really didn't. Like, Vincent has got no cake.
No. Not that kind. Don't care.
I think we're getting to the thing.
What's up, princess?
Are you okay? What do you want?
Are you okay? Yeah, let me...
Got a nose like a crow.
Right?
Look
Stay
at that.
strong.
Look at that beautiful schnoz.
Stay strong. You think I'm weak? You think I'm a pussy, huh?
Yes.
You're wrong if you do.
Shit, dude. That fight
Right.
out there, it was brutal.
Not with that
Your
mustache, you
bones
know.
cracked.
Prison life, man.
I guess you're right, but
Everybody thinks they're hard until they get into jail.
it's way too crazy in this joint.
Hey, what's up, princess?
Oh my god, man. This is...
Sleep, eat, fight. I'm afraid you'll have to get used to it.
Oh man, I can't get used to that. I can't even fight.
You better learn fast then.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I'm a dead man.
Hey, I'm sure you'll be fine.
You don't get it, man. We're fucked in here.
Just try to calm down, okay? Worrying about it won't make it easier.
I know. I just can't help it.
Just can't help it, man.
Alright, I think we're getting to the spot. I'm gonna be just...
Yep. I'm going. I've already got my range rattlers on the screen.
I have to turn off the whole thing.
There you go. Sign this.
I don't want to sign it. You sign it.
Wait, I have a creative way I think I can handle this, maybe. It'd take a lot of effort to handle this.
No, I'm going the other way. Tell me to come here this way.
I'm gonna just let you do you think while I figure this out.
Do it. What you want, fool? You want to talk smack, huh?
Gonna wrestle as Jimmy's.
I don't know, Jimmy. I don't want to wrestle with him. Ask nicely, please. All right, time to go naked. I didn't go to commando school for nothing.
I'm just waiting very cautiously.
Just don't show the other end. Oh, you almost did. Oh, why am I getting hosed?
I'm just staying right. That's what they do. That's they have to wash you down. That's an actual thing. That is an actual thing that they do.
Ain't this enough, princess? You're having a lot of fun, aren't you? Hey, you.
Are you done yet?
I'm not gonna move my screen at all because I don't know when it might cause a shift on your side.
Brother, quit spraying me.
Isn't this enough?
You can leave eventually, man.
I might be waiting for you, honestly.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna just cautiously do a little thing here just to be on the safe side.
Get the hose down. Oh, you're gonna come watch me,
Stand still.
weirdo.
You're clear.
I wasn't expecting it to like wait for me to get to some location.
Oh, finally.
There, now you're clean.
Hey, guard.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Vincent has
Oh.
absolutely no cake whatsoever.
Hey.
Man got a case of Hank Hill bottom.
No. Boo!
I'm just
Steel intake simulator. Yeah.
My name is Williams, and this is my.
I'm pretty sure it's a state penitentiary, actually.
why is it not changing the scale? There it is. Okay, there we go.
Oh, okay. You're just gonna beat him for giggles. Okay, cool.
Yeah, depending on the state, like
Any other
the
questions?
it can be a bit rough.
Good. Welcome to your new home. We're done here.
Good, man. Move out. We don't have all day.
Hmm.
You two, go. Now.
Have fun.
Senses of cards. Fuck you and him.
Yeah, part of the a lot of the times a part of it is just to shame the person in question. Kind of part of the sentencing.
I'll get up the stairs, but I don't want to see your junk, man.
I know you're trying real hard on your. We're walking a fine line here, Geen.
Let's go. Get in your cell.
You get in your cell. Punk.
Get dressed.
Let's go.
I think I'll stay naked here for a while.
I said do it.
I did do it.
Man, what's wrong with you? Close up
Close
cell
up.
We're good.
29.
Hey, there's Panzer. Hi, Panzer.
Hi, Panzer.
Enough.
All right, I think that's it. I think we're good, and I think I can get rid of this thing.
I'm looking forward to your donations for Astral.
Shut
They
up.
always come.
You hush, Geen. You hush.
You don't control me, boy.
Hey, Leo.
You might think you're tough, but I'm in the slammer now.
Yeah, but I've been here longer.
I don't know, man.
I like this man already. Shut up.
That's all I know.
All right?
Bring
No.
it.
Cease. Desist. At my earliest
No.
convenience. This is the first time you've been in one of my streams in a while, hasn't it, Panzer? I ain't seen you all month.
Come here, you little panty waist. Hi, who are you?
Oh. Shh. Can you hear that? Hear what?
A voice. There's a voice. You can't hear it?
What's it saying?
We got some guys playing craps.
What's the voice say? Who's winning?
Either that or they ate something bad at dinner and now they have the craps.
Make it out. You hear this voice? Go see a doctor.
Isn't he always winning?
Hey, you
call me a
cheater? What if I did?
He's right. You are always winning. Are you cheating?
Of course not. It's skills. If I were you, I'd check the dice.
I might just do that.
Hey, buddy, what's up?
I might just end up
Beef up a little?
causing a fight.
Especially if you want to survive in here.
Yeah.
Pretty sure if I went to jail, I would be working out. Mostly, that would be all I would be doing.
You've been busy, Panzer? That's fine, man.
Maybe you're
But
right.
yeah, I did
Like-
download War Thunder.
Is this all the equipment you have?
I'm gonna get blowed up a bunch.
Yeah. Take a look at these biceps.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at them
Take a look at
guns.
my pecs. I can move them too. Watch. Left, right.
Ah, that's not good.
Right.
There you are.
Impressed yet?
It's time to play. Thanks for the show.
Sure. You're welcome.
What the fuck do you want? It's
Oh,
not
boy.
about what I want. It's about what Harvey wants.
Yeah, I was trying to get some
Maybe
exercise
Harvey's
in.
on the outside. He might be on the outside, but he still pays me good, huh? Fact is, he pays me really good to kill you. And I don't really like you. So it's a win-win situation for me.
It's a win-win situation for me. Okay, yeah, let's watch him a little bit.
Well, things went south really fast for me.
That new fish.
Oh, looks like they're going south. They're going south for you too.
Huh?
Take him down.
You idiot.
You're reading
Come on,
Prison here too?
motherfucker.
Yeah. It's true.
All right,
Woo!
we're throwing hands.
Come on, princess. Oh, right, okay. Oh, there goes the schnoz.
My perfect schnoz. They've obliterated me.
Now it's hooked the other way.
In the gym, they called me they compare me to Mike Tyson, dodge and weave.
Bring it on, boy.
Get me on the rope. Get me on the ropes. I'll show you the rope-a-dope.
You're not doing so good.
I just slapped him. I just
You're
slapped
like
him.
on my face.
I just straight up like
You
pimp,
just like-
I just like pimp slapped him. That's
Like,
so,
come on, baby girl.
That's so disrespectful.
You're just like, yeah, okay. I'm about to come in. Coming in hot. Oh, no. Oh, I don't get it cut in. Okay.
Oh, now we're all gonna get batoned. This is gonna hurt.
Order! Break it up before I put you all in solitary. Go on!
You better watch
Susie?
your back.
You better watch your back.
Man, that is a lot of blood
Stay
coming out of
down.
that nose.
Okay?
By the way, secretly,
Yeah.
thanks for the help, man.
He's a tsundere, just like he is in real life.
Shut the hell up.
Yeah, you're starting to sound like Laurie.
Shut up. Lamb, go to the corner. You're in a timeout.
Come on, I don't got all day.
I like
Come
this
on,
man
hey,
already.
look.
Shut up, Panzer.
Next.
Oh gosh, Geen and Panzer are not a good combo because Geen's gonna fuel Panzer.
Love you, brother.
Cease.
Oh no. You were talking about being a menace earlier, you know?
Shut up. That's my job. You don't take my job.
No, I'm the new top dog in this prison, man.
How about you two lovebirds have a chat somewhere else?
That food looks like plastic.
Hey, is someone talking?
It is.
No.
Barbie Dreamhouse.
I don't hear anyone.
Me
Let's
neither.
see. Drink first.
You hearing me now? Hey, what the
You just like slapping people. What's your deal?
I just love that it's full open palm disrespect. I love that there's no like hint of subtlety. It's just open palm slap disrespect. It's like that's so much more disrespectful than just mollywopping him.
That's the thing about cooking. You don't have to taste it to know.
Is that it?
Yeah. What do you think this is? A goddamn restaurant?
And it is.
Hey, you, here I come. Huh?
Oh, there he comes again.
You got a shiv.
Lay down, it's time to die.
Thank you.
Hey, my nose was fine.
By the end of this, it won't be.
You're not hitting me.
By the end of this, your nose is gonna look like mine.
I look exactly like you. That's how we bond. That's how I bond. We break our own.
They'll put your nose to the taffy puller.
Maybe we'll share a nose or something.
I'll kill you.
Between the two of us, we'll at least have one good nose.
Come closer. Let me carve you out.
Come on, scumbag.
Let me carve you. Hey,
Come on.
This is a big kitchen.
where am I going? Not towards the knife, stupid.
I can't use the right trigger for some reason.
Come on, come on.
Nice. Colander.
I'm gonna cut you.
Now I got you cornered.
Yeah, I got you
that's 'cause-
cornered.
Okay, it's using the right trick. Okay, I see. I got a little confused with the controls. Also, fun fact about cooking knives, they're very easy to break.
They can be.
They're not actually very
Depends on
good.
what kind you get.
If you understand that, it's actually very easy to defend against them.
Come on, what do you want?
It depends on which ones, because
You? Yeah.
Well, the
They're-
standard
they're,
one, like
definitely-
that crazy man's using right there.
oh,
So, you know-
good grief, he's dead.
Yeah, like that, for example. The way he could have avoided that was simply snapping the knife with the baton, because it'll snap that easy.
Oh boy, that officer is dead. That went straight into his heart.
Did it go into his heart? Because it really, the length of the knife, it wouldn't have mattered if it hit his heart or not, because it definitely hit a lung.
I'm pretty sure it hit his heart. It just went like right in.
Oh look, a nurse.
Don't you have worse things to worry about?
I love that. I hate those things. Needles are awful. Being threatened with a knife earlier.
Oh, I didn't get stabbed. Now I did.
Be all right.
No, I did. You didn't.
Down and rest for a while.
No,
Yeah.
neither of us got stabbed, but
Look at that schnoz, man.
hook of justice.
Ah, I'm gonna sneak a shiv.
Hey.
Leave me alone. All you do is cause problems for me.
Listen, thanks. Don't mention it.
I look like a crow. I'm gonna be real.
Right?
I mean it, man.
I mean it,
What's your
man.
beef with that guy anyway? Let's just say it's a long story. But don't worry about him. He's out of the picture now. Could you do me a favor? Like what? There's something I need. What's that exactly? Nothing, man. It's simple. I just need you to watch my back while I get it, that's all.
Okay. Not
Sorry.
because
Not
everyone in
interested.
prison would want to kill me
You know what?
because
Fuck it. I'll do it myself.
I use it as an excuse to
wait.
release my pent-up bipolar rage.
You can't just walk out of here. Of course I can.
You learn to
We're gonna
control.
both end up in the hole. Well, I don't have a choice. All right. I'll help you.
Just gonna rope you into this situation.
Get caught.
Well, I already helped out twice, right? You might as well put me in
Yeah.
the purpose.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time it wouldn't be the first time I, Astro Artisan, have put Geen into a corner.
It's true.
Okay, I'll distract the nurse. Just watch out for her.
I'm gonna need to.
A nurse. Hello.
I gotta stay in the thing.
Maybe she should be laying in bed.
Yeah, I
Tries
gotta,
to sneak off while she's coming.
don't mind me.
Fine.
Sneaking around the corner.
Got a
Here's some
sore
water.
throat. Can I have some water, please?
Sure.
Thanks.
Sure.
I need to wait for that guard to move.
How can I move that guard?
Back to work.
I don't see nothing around me that could help you. Oh, never mind. There we go.
I hope I'm not bothering you.
Of course not. It's my job.
We're both just like scampering around, just like, what do we do?
How did you end
I
up
think you
working
can
in
go.
prison?
I've lived nearby my whole life, so it just kind of made sense.
You look a bit pale. Is something wrong?
Oh, for the love of...
I'm sorry.
Shit, Vincent needs to do something about that guard.
It's hot. Look what
It's
you
hot.
let me do.
Itay! Itay!
Stain
Oh,
is never gonna
nice.
come out.
Duck and cover. Like a bomb
I
threat.
like how she hasn't noticed at all that you're out of your bed. She's like, oh, I'm going to just keep doing my routine. Hoopa-doopa-doo.
Anything else?
You'd be surprised at what people would miss. You would be very surprised at what people will miss.
Really hungry.
I'm really hungry.
I don't think I can get past her when she's looking in this direction.
We were just served.
Well, duh.
Come on. That portion couldn't feed a hummingbird. I thought that was a snack.
Sorry,
was a
that's
snake.
all you get.
Please. I'm withering
Let
away
her,
here.
okay, now I can go. Ironically, you talking to her was keeping her in a spot where she could see me. He keeps like throwing me out of the butt.
Out of the sneak.
Let's see.
You got it. Come on.
I've been here the whole time.
Wasn't obvious at all, right?
That's a bold-faced lie.
Yep. With that schnoz, it had to be bold.
That's why my schnoz is so big. I lied too much.
That's right. Good job, Pinocchio. It's not a shiv.
What are you up to?
Nothing.
Let's move.
Nah, just throwing stuff out the window. Don't worry about it.
I was just getting a breath of fresh air, officer. Nothing suspicious going on right here.
I can almost guarantee you they would not have windows open like that.
You'd be surprised at how lazy people can be.
I'm not even sure they would have windows like that.
Not without bars most of the time, but that was usually, it depends on the year. Usually they'd have reinforced glass windows, like shatterproof windows. Those were common. Before they started putting bars on them, though, that's kind of how it was, I guess. I don't know what year this takes place in exactly.
What's your plan?
I think it's the 80s.
Excuse me?
I know what you're up to.
Yeah, I think they did it. They had bars on the prison windows, but not on every window. Like the cell windows.
Yeah, I helped you out.
had.
Come on, man.
Gosh, look at those mutton chops.
Yeah. You could cook those up with a pork cutlet and be.
Get me a
serving
grill.
whole
I'll show you how it's done.
I appreciate what you did back there, but you need to back off.
Hey,
Hey, you're dragging me in.
I'm
Stuff.
sure you have good reasons to bust out of here, but I need to get out of here too.
Yeah? Not my problem.
Just offering my help here.
Hey, you know what? I don't need your help. I can handle myself.
Yeah?
Like you did in
Like
the
you did in
infirmary.
the infirmary back there?
Yep.
You called it out pretty well there, game.
Trying to be funny?
No.
Wait, I'm shooting straight.
Listen, I'm pretty much in on this. Just trying to make you understand that you could really use my help.
Like
Really
I said,
use my.
I can handle myself.
What about Harvey then?
I poke his eye out with my nose.
The fuck do you know about Harvey? Who you been talking to?
The walls are thin in here.
Am I supposed to believe that?
Let's just say that you and me have something in common. We both want him dead.
Gosh, I could stab a man in the neck with my
You
nose.
don't know shit about me, man.
You go all the way through to my spine.
But Harvey killed someone very close to you.
Leo looks like you post-surgery.
I'm going after him.
Oh.
But I'm pretty
No, my
damn
my
sure
schnoz
our
looks good.
chances would be a lot better if we
I'm in
worked
before the
together,
recovery.
and you know that.
Oh, well, maybe. Come on, brother.
All right,
Hug me, brother.
Embrace
Have a-
me.
what's up?
Man, neither of these two got cake. They're both flat as pancakes in the back.
Yeah.
I just now
didn't
noticed
face
it.
off me,
I just took a. I was like, you know, this is a good angle. Let me analyze. I go, oh geez, both of these guys got Hank Hill bottom.
Hey, Athagorn, how you doing? I just sent you a picture of the stints they took out.
Yeah.
How's the recovery going? It's been
About-
a challenge, but
The nose knows, as everyone knows.
Yeah, the recovery's going okay. I just had the stints removed today, so.
Oh man,
How
it's
convenient
our-
that we are right next to each other in our cells. Good.
It's my plan.
It's almost as if the plot demands this to work this way.
Sure. Whatever you
Right?
say.
I mean it, man.
Also, I actually
You fucked
know.
us up.
I'll wait till they're done here.
Yeah, I get it. So what's your plan?
You'll know soon enough.
You'll know soon enough.
The funny thing is, I know how the entire story goes. So one of the things about that is, there's actually a reason why they're in the same cell next to each other.
I know.
At first, it seems like plot convenience, but there is actually a logical reason behind it.
Oh, flashback.
Hey, Leo.
Scary as heck
You
indeed.
didn't have an escape plan, did you?
What are you talking about? Of course I did.
Of course I did.
Of course, I
An
did.
idea. I'll give you that.
I got you out, didn't I?
Hey, an idea is basically the same thing as a plan.
We got out together.
Yeah,
We got out
sure.
together.
But if it wasn't for me, you'd still be in there.
Don't forget I saved your ass. Twice.
I don't know about that saving my ass part, but I'll give you this. You did help out. A little bit.
A little bit.
Vincent, a little bit.
A little bit.
Right.
Right. Well, that's okay.
Deep brooding. What a big
You helped out a
softy on
little
the
bit.
inside.
Yeah, you helped out a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
No, funny thing is, they don't use barbed wire on the tops of fences anymore.
Sure about that?
Be right back.
Yeah, they use razor wire. It's way worse.
Oh, yeah. Oh, then, sorry, yes, you are correct. I was just thinking wire, period.
They used to use barbed wire, but then they changed it to razor wire because it was way worse.
Just get me up there.
Yeah.
Pat. just get me up there.
Ooh, you like Phil? I'm like, hey, nice packs.
You've been working out?
Fred, what's up? All good. What do you want?
Got a couple of workers here. Need to change the scenery.
Sorry. We're full.
Sure, we could figure something out, right?
Guess we could use a few
Bribe the guard.
That's ridiculous.
That's so suspicious. He goes, I'm getting bribed to have more people work. That's suspicious.
Yo, hurry up. We don't have
Yeah,
all day.
right.
And we're waiting right here.
I mean, in fairness,
See up there?
somebody might want to be just trying to get away from somebody else. But
Alright.
I mean, yeah. My dad, like, he's known a few guys that've been to prison. You get tricky. You get tricky when you're in there.
So,
I heard you're the guy who knows how to get things around here.
well, it depends on what you want.
Don't mind me. I'm just...
a record
A
player.
record player. Can you help with that?
Sorry, man. The only place with a record player is the warden's office.
And how much would that cost?
Money won't help you here. The only way up to the warden's office is to get called up by the man himself. I think you'll find a way to get his attention somehow.
Okay. All of a sudden, hey, where's my thing? Do you want to talk to this guy, one of these guys, maybe, or?
Shit is everywhere.
I think we're laying tar down.
Excuse me. It's my first
Looks
day
like it.
doing this.
Looks like hard work
How
up
long have
here.
you been working up here?
Nah, he's not so bad.
Way too long, man.
And this guy got a good mustache.
We're supposed to tar the entire roof.
What are you talking about? It's hot as hell up here. And the tar makes it hard to breathe.
Yeah, but it's nice to be outside.
You got that right, Luby?
Besides, the tar makes me all woozy.
This guy's getting high off of the tar.
You got it.
He's like, oh boy, that's that good stuff.
That is actually possible. You because of the fumes
Oh,
from
sure.
tar, it can actually it can cause you to get a little loopy. Gasoline does the same thing.
Yeah. Did you know that gasoline doesn't actually have a natural smell?
Right. I forget which it is. There's sort of an after effect from gasoline that causes it to have that distinct smell. I don't remember what it is though.
They put the smell in it specifically so that if there's a gas leak, you can smell it and detect it.
Oh. Okay, I think we got to go around here.
Well, I think we gotta break this. It's just not giving me the option to.
Oh, okay, hang on. I think I might know what's going on here. You go ahead and go in. And I think I have to be here and make it look inconspicuous. So I think you got to go while I'm doing this, and then it gives you the prompt to break it, probably.
Now, let's do this together.
Okay. Yeah, I see the prompt to break. Wait a minute. Does it mean that I go over and help?
Fuck.
No.
Forgetting about this shit.
Good job.
Try like moving your thing up, like a selection thing.
Oh, like my scroll wheel?
Yeah. Or your mouse or arrow keys, whatever you might use to like. Yeah, there you go.
Hey, guard. My broom just broke.
Well, don't just stand there. Get a new one.
All right.
All right. Dang it. I'm surprised they don't take the broom from me.
Well, most of what they have in prison is hand-me-downs. They don't have anything new in prison.
Hey, man. It looks like you missed a spot.
Yeah. Seems like I have. Thank you.
It's the one up your nose.
I haven't seen you before. First time working up here?
That's the guy
Like
that was huffing the tar.
I'm not
Yeah,
sure I
it's
like
my
it.
first time. I'm not sure if I'm liking it, but I've done worse.
Are you kidding me? This is the best job. You get the view, the smell from the tar. You smell that, it's perfect.
I'm not sure I want to get used to that.
What are you doing?
Just look.
Go back.
I'm being suspicious as heck.
Listen, I gotta
Why?
know. Listen, I got a nose for suspicious.
Just stay here.
All right.
You got plenty of room for the tar. Go, boy.
Right. Get your flat rear over here.
You got room to
Grab my hand.
What? What just happened? Okay.
I think it's because I'm already on the thing.
Right. Right.
Like, don't
Right. They're coming to get you a broom.
Nothing. Just looking around.
I got you a new broom. Come here.
Sure.
Yeah.
Now get back to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I gotta find a way down.
Just need to get back again.
More than likely, you might have to break another broom before I can get down.
Oh, dang, another broom.
So, I heard you're the guy who knows how to get things around here.
Well, it depends on what you want.
Fuck. The guard's looking this way.
How about a way out
No
of here?
way out of this shithole.
You're a funny guy. What's your name?
Hold on.
Vincent.
Well, Vincent, let me put it to you like this. You better get used to this shithole.
Hey,
Hello.
can I ask you something?
What's up?
Look, isn't being a prison guard almost like being in prison? I mean, you're in here all the time with us.
Are you being a smartass?
I know.
Come on, man. I'm just trying to strike up a conversation here.
And who said I wanted one?
All right. I'll leave you alone.
Okay, you better.
Find a way back out.
You better. I can see you moving around, princess.
Of course, it's locked. Vincent, let me out.
Wait. I'll break the lock for you.
I don't think it'd be quite that easy.
You'd be surprised. If it's a master lock, it's literally that easy. I'm not joking. Master locks
but
are
it's with the broom.
notoriously bad.
But my broom.
You can literally just like with the heel of your boot, you can just you can bust open a master lock.
Get it to Fred, boy. What you doing?
All right, Frankie, you got it.
Fred, not Frank.
No. His name changes every single time.
No, come on, Mario.
Come on, Vinny.
Hey, Luigi, don't worry about it. It's all good.
Don't worry about it, Wario.
Luigi.
Is Astro supposed to be red? On green screen, I am, apparently.
Hey, Leo.
He's bronze.
What's up, Fred?
What's up,
Got something
Fred?
special for you.
Is Goodish colorblind?
Hope you like it.
Maybe.
Sure I will.
I don't think so. Hey, Goobs, how you doing? The Life and Times of Chiselina.
On green screen right now, you got red.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
Nope. Wait, he's coming.
Oh.
What do you want?
Excuse me.
Here,
What?
I'm distracting him.
I'm freezing. Could I have some extra sheets?
No, it's not gonna happen.
I want to hang. No, watch out.
I'm screwed.
Hey, what are you doing, you piece of shit? Stop that right now.
I'm watching One Piece. I'll bet you I know who's there with you.
I got distracted. All right, so I think I'm gonna go ahead and just get started.
Go.
Yeah, I'm going to just go ahead and get started.
Yep.
You gotta be ready to distract him.
Yep. Hey, princess. Well, it didn't seem like the distraction lasted very long.
Right.
Is tomorrow visiting day?
No.
You sure?
Yeah, go to sleep.
I'm gonna have to wait for him to pass.
What are you doing up this late?
Stop busting my balls, man. I'm not doing anything.
They're both laying on the same thing the same way.
All right, back to it.
Move it, princess. Go.
Working.
Don't mind me. Just
Don't
enjoying
worry,
myself.
don't worry about the weird noises coming out here. I'm just, doing exactly what you think I'm doing and nothing else.
Oh, he's coming.
Don't mind me. I'm just
You got
reading a
problem
book.
here, Quincy?
Just reading a book. It's called How to Break Out of Prison 101.
Go to sleep.
Yes, sir. Just gonna take a leak.
Good grief, you're getting too ballsy, man.
Listen,
Guard, you have a
no. Okay.
Do you have a second?
I'm freezing, but I have some extra sheets.
No, it's not gonna happen.
Stop.
Don't mind the sound of the jerking noises. It's exactly what you think it is.
I'm not tired. Leave me alone.
And like you're peeing.
The kidney stones. They're a monster to deal with.
Ugh. Ugh. Bro, I have a full bladder and nothing but time on my hands.
It's just like I got a full bladder, lots of kidney stones, and a time to pass. Ah! All right, I'm good. Passed one.
Oh boy. Machine gunner.
Done. Hey, get over here.
Can I get a towel? There's a mess here.
Nope. Hi.
What are you looking at? Huh? What are you looking at?
What if I stick my hand out? Here, hey, give me a hand. High five.
You down on the ground.
What?
It's because your hand is reaching out. You're not allowed to do that.
Give me a high five. I just want a high five.
Get over here and I'll give you the tool.
I hear him coming.
Get it.
No, man. He's literally right there. I'm not sure how long the time it goes to pass. Just let it pass. He'll come in, check. He'll go and check on you, and once he's leaving, then we pass it.
Suspicious. What you want, boy?
Go to sleep.
Yes, sir. Just gonna take a leak.
Just gonna take a leak.
Okay.
Give me that. You better watch out for me.
Hey, I think the guy
Let's
next
go.
to me is also passing kidney stones. Don't worry about it. Don't see no guys coming. So far, so good. We got a guy coming on the left, and one coming on the right.
Right now?
You got a little more time. All right, stop.
Oh.
Okay, I could have distracted him. Didn't know how long that would last.
Just
Go
long
to
enough.
sleep.
You're good. You're good.
You go to
On my
sleep.
way. Just clearing my head first.
Okay, second guy's coming in. Just leave it be. No. Don't.
Hey, he wasn't in front of my thing. What?
I didn't give you the clear head, man.
No, I don't have a clear head. Okay, how is he?
Go. I think. Nope, there's a guy coming. Leave it be. Leave it be. There's a guy coming. Leave it be. You cancel. Just cancel. Cancel.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Right, when he comes
What's up,
next to,
princess?
when he comes over by checks my cell, I'll distract him so you can stay next to the toilet so you can be ready for it.
What are you doing up this late?
Oh, he's not. Doesn't give me the prompt to distract him. Stop! 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 It
Hey,
didn't
stop.
give me.
Push
It
it
didn't
back.
give me a prompt.
Well, you can't be looking out the thing. You have to stop and you have to engage him.
No, it lets you like. It,
Not right now.
there you go. All right,
What do you want?
Well, not right now.
you should be able to go, but it's too late now
No,
because
it's
too
okay.
much time went by.
You go to sleep.
Go away.
I don't know if I'll be able to distract him again. Probably not because he's walking away. All right, go. The other guy isn't coming yet, so you should be good.
And the
Okay, it
controller
looks
will
like
be so much better for this.
you're doing all right. The neither guy seems to be coming this direction. All right, we got a guy coming on from your end. Pull back, pull back. Acting conspicuous. You were just passing kidney stones.
I already did that last week.
Hemorrhage.
Go to bed, inmate.
No, 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 no. You don't got the time. You don't got the time. You don't got the time.
Don't worry about me.
All right, go for it. The other guard should be coming in afterward. I'll keep checking.
Come on, boy.
Don't mind us. We're just
Come on,
reenact. We're just talking about Shawshank Redemption
Bro,
for
come in,
no
Chuzzle.
particular reason.
Chuzzle, how you doing there, little burr?
We're just reminiscing about how good of a movie the Shawshank Redemption was. It's you know, it's how it is. Yeah, man. I can distract him. You can keep going.
I get to be except I get to be what's his face this time?
Elio. Yeah. I'm done. All right. Let's wait until the lights go out.
I get to be Morgan Freeman this time, okay?
Now you see, son, they didn't know what was going on when they undid all them toilets.
Yep. Lights out.
Ready? Yeah.
Never seen it?
Okay.
I haven't seen it either, truth be told, but I should.
I know about it. Haven't watched it all the way through. Eek.
Ah, it's disgusting.
Specifically, your butt is disgusting.
Listen, we both got flat rears. There's really no changing in this.
Yeah, speak for yourself.
Brother, we
I'm
both
freaking
saw.
gorgeous.
Brother, we both saw. We both saw.
They got a beautiful butt.
You got a butt like Hank Hill. Like 2 mosquito bites. Doesn't look to be anything
Never
in this direction.
heard that as a description for a butt.
You never heard that one? That's funny. Oh, you've locked me. You've locked me.
You good there?
Yep. Just going for a walk.
Apparently, you got Bible verse of the day.
You smell like lavender.
Thank you. It's a new
Freshly
shampoo.
washed.
James 1:5. But if any of you lacks wisdom, let him ask of God, who gives to all generously and without reproach, and it will be given to him.
A lack of wisdom
Thank
is
you.
certainly what's going on right now.
Well, Chuzzy's here, so.
Oh gosh, you made a very valid point.
Yep. What you mean?
Okay, let's think this through. What could we be
You should
doing?
jump through there.
I think we do need to get through there. We just need to figure out something because we got these cables
absolutely.
going through here. It's probably a breaker box or something that we could handle, maybe. But maybe we need to discover that. I'm surprised
Good
there's
job,
not a
Demus. You can
like
bring the
there's not like
chisel
a
up there.
sprint button or anything.
Oh, hello.
Leo, I need
There
some
it is. You
help
just
here.
hit shift.
Ah, there you go. Okay. Okay. How'd you get over that? Oh, right.
There's a sprint button.
Yeah, I got it. Is there? I couldn't find it.
Yeah.
No, we're not climbing. Okay, I thought we were climbing for a minute.
No. I haven't been doing our pull-ups that much.
You know, imagine some poor guy. He's sitting on the crapper right now, and he goes, finally, presses the flush, and he's like, clink, 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 clink. And he's like, oh no.
Hurry, you fool.
I don't know where the sprint button is.
It's the same as it is on most games.
God damn it. Do you see a way to shut down a fan?
That copper pipe would be
Can you help me with this door?
chewed to bits.
I can't. You gotta stop the fan first.
Has
So
Windows
that's-
score 10 at least? I'm not buying that.
Let me see. Just hang there for a minute. I'll figure something out.
Alright, shut down. Come on through.
Imagine some poor guy, like some poor officer, he's just sitting in an office with just a fan keeping him cool. He goes, man, it's a hot, humid day, but thank goodness I got this fan. I love the idea that we are just mildly inconveniencing multiple people throughout the prison. Just
If I
some
can
poor
mildly
guy
use-
can't flush his toilet anymore. Another poor schmuck loses the one thing keeping him cool in his office.
So bye, guys.
Leo,
here we go.
I need your help here.
I need your help here, Leo.
A way out.
Potentially. Ooh,
I did it. I said the name of the game.
good job.
We're gonna need something to get down there.
Yeah, we do.
Why are you melting? What are you on with right now, Chuzzy?
Hardcore drugs.
Over here.
And she is a drug bear.
Yep.
Check this out.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking sheets.
All right. Let me hear it.
The old classic
Find a way into this room.
rope of sheets.
Do that. We can get
Oh,
the sheets
hang on, Geen. I need to. Can we pause for a moment?
Problem is, they don't allow inmates in
I
there.
hit escape.
You think we can sneak in somehow?
It's
Yeah.
Nah. We'll wait till they get done with the description. There's a thing I gotta check.
Once we have the cart, one of us has to hide in it.
Then what?
The guard will inspect it and then bring it to the back room.
What do you
Back
mean
room?
They're gonna inspect it.
No,
Don't worry about it.
Geen.
Don't work too hard. As long as
We're not
covered,
doing
Goes to
that.
the back
should
room?
be fine.
We're not doing that.
Okay.
Why not?
That ain't happening.
And that's what you think.
My goodness,
As long
every
as it
time
isn't 6'7".
every time I see that schnoz, I just think, man, that is a glorious schnoz.
You play the flute on it, dude.
All right, hang on. I gotta check something. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Be right back.
Hello.
Hi. I was wondering.
I don't have time for you.
You should. Come on, I love you.
Excuse me, guard. I was just wondering.
I can't talk now.
What are you doing? You're looking at a blank notepad. What? Jerk. No. Well, I might as well do a little investigating. Let's see here. Astral's narcolepsy hit. Maybe we just got a low roll. Tis a panzer, yeah.
Hey, man. I could use one of them carts back there.
Sure. Name and number, please.
Vincent Moretti, 3465.
Vincent. Nope, there's no Vincent here. Sorry.
You look like you're a smoking kind of guy.
Well, I guess I probably am.
Yes, I probably
You know, I
am.
got a good pack right here. I think it's got your name on it.
Ah, thank you.
Why don't you go and treat yourself?
I might just do that.
I might just do that. Yuck, yuck, yuck.
All right, let's cover you with sheets.
Not even in it yet. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Hang on. I blame Laurie. That's, that's fair. Don't mind me. Excuse me. Pardon me.
I'm back. I had to let my dogs inside.
Praise.
Ah, I see you have kept yourself entertained.
Something like that. Come on, get in. Get inside, boy.
I can't jump in here. People will see me.
People will see me.
Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo. Oh. What do you have to say, sir?
I want to ask you something.
Nope, not now. Go away.
I'm looking at my notepad.
Is he on an iPhone?
No, he's on the notepad.
Oh yeah, like an actual notepad.
Blank notepad. Get back over here, boy. Wrong way.
Don't mind me.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah, I do not see a sprint button.
Ring is the shift button.
I'm using a controller.
Well, I would imagine it'd be pushing down the thumbstick.
Yep, that's it.
Just like that.
I'm used to shift being a button. Alright, in I go.
It smells like shit in here. Shh, keep your voice down. Sure.
You'll feel just at home if that's how it smells.
Really bad. Just suck it up and keep quiet. Yeah. But still, the smell, man. Shut up.
But still, the smell, man. Bon appetit.
We need more sheets.
Yum yum yum. Give me more. I hunger. The
I should
basket.
have been in there. I'm the mimic.
The basket hungers for more food.
More sheets.
Alright, put in more sheets, okay?
Feed me, Vincent.
Okay, we're all set.
No.
Hang on, let me do the voice right. Feed me, Seymour. Do you have any idea what I'm referencing?
More sand.
Do you? That's a legit question. Do you even know what I'm
No.
referencing?
No, I don't.
So I'm referencing an old movie called Little House of Horrors.
You better hide yourself.
Okay. so
Look at
we have-
me. I'm just blankets.
let's
Don't
go.
mind me.
Get out of the way.
Don't mind me. I'm just a bunch of towels. Nothing suspicious here.
Time to get rid of that guard now.
Gerd.
I'm just a bunch of towels. Nothing
What are you
suspicious.
doing? Get the hell back to work.
But can't you see there's a fight going on over there?
Where?
The people over there.
What? They're not fighting. Stop
Yeah,
lying
they
and
are.
get back to work. What are you doing? Get the hell back to work.
No.
But there's a problem with the washing
Oh.
machine over there.
Oh yeah? What's the problem?
It's broken. I don't know.
Doesn't look broken. Stop lying. Get
Back
back
to
to
work.
work.
Get back to work.
What am I? Huh?
Detailed description to me. Oh, really?
What am I doing here?
Whoa,
I've lost.
whoa! What are you doing, inmate? Get away from there. Go on.
Hang on, I gotta check something. Yep, when I let my dogs in there really rampant, I have to hang on.
You know, I could. But I'd rather see some blood. Some blood and gore and death. Bark.
Sorry, I'm back. They're gonna be like that for the first few minutes.
No worries.
They run me ragged.
Yep.
What am I doing here? I wasn't paying attention to my own plan.
Steel sheets.
Yeah, but there's a guard here, so I'm like, what do I do here?
What are you maggots doing to these machines?
You gotta put them on that one thing.
Yeah, thing. That's very. Yep.
It's that. Were you not paying attention?
No, I wasn't.
I might be able to climb this with Vincent's help.
Remember, they were saying like, "Hey, make sure you."
I might be able to climb this with Vincent's help.
I do not remember. Do you?
First time I've seen someone.
You gotta put it on like a shelf or something like that.
Yeah, it's because I'll be a free man this week.
That's great.
Yo.
It is.
It says I need your help in order to get these sheets up there.
15 years, man. 15 fucking years. And in some weird way, I'll probably end up missing this place.
Oh, okay. So I had to wait for him to walk off.
Better life out there.
I think.
Well, I'm not planning on ending up back in here, that's for sure.
And yet, that seems to be the common thing that happens.
I'm probably about to do something bad.
Hey,
yep.
You're not allowed in here.
So I need a refresher on the plan. I know it was my plan, but I need a refresher on it.
Heats on the thing. I'm surprised he hasn't seen you.
It just says steel sheets, but then it doesn't tell me where to go.
First time I've seen someone smile in here.
Yeah,
I think I legit just have to wait for you to figure out a way to get back here.
You got any
one of my redeems is not working.
I'm just gonna get drunk and hit up the strip.
It's not turning your life around. Oh boy.
One of my redeems
Being
isn't
as
working.
descriptive as I am usually, that's it. Just say, I'm sick. I got an excuse at least.
I love how it was like, if I click off the game audio just totally cuts out. I'm not muted, am I? Okay, no, I'm not. Had to be sure. Okay. And yeah, I think I literally just have to wait for you to get to something started.
I get through.
You got to distract the guards.
Guys, stop it.
Ow.
But the thing is, I go over here.
It's locked.
Ah, wait. I think I know what I've got to do. Because he'll eventually go... Yeah, as I go, he goes away. Then... I gotta... Yeah. That's chill. All right. That's what we gotta do. I didn't have to do anything other than open a door.
I got those shiitake mushrooms.
There's the vent. Now we need to put the sheets into it.
Upsy daisy.
Come on, hand me some sheets.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Give me the prompt. Give me the prompt.
Yeah. Boyo.
Boyo?
Boyo. 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 Not Poyo.
I'm
Boyo.
sorry. I'm sorry. Did you make that noise?
Yep, I did. I'm a mimic.
Did you do you Poyo once and everyone goes nuts?
Aw.
These must be some queen size sheets because it was not enough to get down an elevator shaft.
Back here again. The next night.
Ah, you gotta love the smell of refuse.
All right.
That was my nickname back in the slam.
Yeah.
Refuse.
Let's hope so.
You know what that means, right?
Yep.
Not a fan of heights?
Not really.
Let's hope these sheets will hold together then.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, it's
Well, what do you
sheets,
mean?
not a rope. You never know.
You would be surprised at how well sheets can hold together. Is there a guard walking by?
Leo, I need a hand.
Okay. Okay, Vendy.
Yeah, you are the head of our group. aren't you?
That is what I'm gonna be calling you now. Instead of Vincent, it's Vendy.
Vendy.
Okay,
I'm the one with the
Vendy.
nose problems.
That's my thing now.
We should
That's
say Vendy. And what are we gonna have to go to another day for this?
It's pitch black. It's really light.
God bless you.
Yeah.
Give me a minute.
I'll go first. You okay?
No kidding.
Yeah.
Ah! Oh, hey, look, how convenient. A flashlight. A flashlight hanging out right here.
How the hell did you end up there?
I just slid down a bit to the left.
What? It was all dark.
That's why we
It's so
needed
dark.
some light, Leo.
Smart ass, huh?
Oh, Astral.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Can't see shit down here.
They missed Dad a bunch,
Ah.
so they.
You went the wrong way.
Go check it out.
I don't think
Don't do
so.
it,
I don't
Leo.
think I went a wrong way at all, actually.
You did. He's like, how'd you get up there?
Hey, the water's being drained. See if you can find an opening.
You know, I love this again. I love this concept. I turn this valve and think, huh, this seems interesting. Some poor schmuck just sitting on the toilet, and the water underneath him just whoosh. And he's like, oh, this is the worst thing that could happen to a person in a cell. Just, and I had the mac and cheese.
Wait, hang on. Have you seen anything from me?
I'm not seeing a prompt or nothing.
Oh, god damn it. This water smells like shit. Ah!
That would be because it is.
Are you being funny now?
No, I'm just
I love that both you and I were just like,
Good job, genius.
Fuck you, man.
Hey, man. I don't like that.
get out of my head, man. Get out of my head.
You're out of my head, man. You're in my head.
Oh, you gotta put your light over here so I can see.
There you are. Hey, princess.
Another valve over here, Leo.
Okay, I see how this works.
I can't turn something unless there's light.
It makes sense actually, because it's meant to be a thing. Because if you turn it the wrong way, it could go wrong. Oh. It just dawned on me. Where did we get a
Scalp and bald.
flashlight? I had to step away to check on my dogs. Where did we get a flashlight?
I found one in the storeroom.
I see.
No, good job.
Smooth brain, Leo. Smooth brain.
Smooth brain and wrinkly nose.
There ain't no wrinkles on this nose. It's pure, unadulterated schnoz.
Shit.
Thanks.
This should work.
I pick up big rock. It work.
Pick up rock. Vinny, I pick up big rock. Rock work
Good
great.
job, Vinny.
No, you're Vinny. I'm Leo. Because it's like Vinny's short for Vincent.
Yep.
Get
Good job,
over
Leo.
here. Let's bust this up.
Okay, we gotta time it. So there we go.
There we go.
I
We don't need no prompt.
No, because I was measuring how long it took for you to time each one.
Yeah, like I said, let's hope there aren't.
You're not scared of rats, are you?
Me?
Yes.
I'm not scared. It's just that, you know, whatever. They're disgusting.
They are. They're mortifying.
Yeah, I know. I worked for one. Her name was Vera.
Vera.
Vera Volta.
Vera the
She's
rat?
yeah, she's Vera Volta. Man, it's dark. It's dark in here. It's dark in here, Vinny. I can't see nothing.
Shut up, Leo. Just come with me, okay?
I'm okay, Vinny. Okay. Vinny, I lost track of
get
you.
you.
Where'd you go, Vinny?
I'll get you your pacifier. Don't worry about it. Come here.
Vinny, how did you get over there? What?
Smarter than you, dum-dum.
I believe that, Vinny, but how did you get over there?
Magic.
You gotta show me some of the magic tricks there, Vinny.
Yeah, look at that. See, now you're on the other side. I can do magic on you, too.
That's real impressive there, Vinny. Oh, we got a cop.
Guard, up there.
How we gonna do this?
Let us stand directly below him.
Well, the thing is, if we do that, it's gonna trigger a bunch of noises, I think, and that's gonna get him suspicious. Not sure. We could just go for it and just see what happens.
He's walking past. All right, keep an eye out. You tell me when he comes by.
Where was he at? Where was he, like, crossing? 'Cause I wasn't keeping...
Oh, wait, no, I need you.
Never mind, then. Good old Vinny needing good old Leo's help again, I see.
Come on, Raphael.
This way.
Nothing like breaking out of prison with the good old boys.
It's too high, man. And nothing to climb on either.
I
Just
see you.
wait to climb on.
Don't worry. Vinny, I got an idea. We could do this Emperor's New Groove style.
I was just about to say Emperor's New Groove. Yep.
We perfectly in sync, Vinny. We great minds think alike. You...
Not gonna work.
I don't want to see us fall.
It's too high, man.
I used to do this as a kid all the time.
You're nuts. Easy
Oh.
now. It'll be much quicker if we go together at the same
Yeah.
time.
Wow.
Whoa, 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 slow down.
I want to see us fall.
Okay.
Oh dear. Hang on, let the prompt come back for me.
Wow.
Hey, Vinny, I think this is a good idea.
Yeah, I screwed up. Yep. I knew you would.
This is a good idea, Vinny.
Thanks, Leo.
You're so smart, Vinny.
I had to do the thinking for both of us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Vinny, I understand. You do the thinking for both.
Yep.
This hurts my calves.
I didn't know you had a farm.
No, I mean my quads, Vinny.
That's different than your calves.
I know, but like you get what I mean. My bottom hurts.
Easy, easy, man. All right.
You got a strong back, Vinny.
I just wanted to do that.
You couldn't resist, could you?
Nope. Hang on.
I got you.
Let's go.
Whoa, slow down.
Now hang on, Vinny. I know what you're thinking. Don't do it, Vinny. Don't do it. I see it. I feel it in your back, Vinny. Don't do it. Don't do it, Vinny.
Keep it going.
Don't do it, Vinny.
Come on, Leo. Speed it up.
I'm speeding it up, Vinny. I'm going as fast as my Boston legs will let me.
Come on, princess. I'm gonna leave you behind. I'm just gonna be floating here.
What do you mean leave me behind, Vinny? That's not how that works. This is a team effort, Vinny.
Man, your muscles would be raging after that.
You got a strong back, Vinny. You got a real strong back. Your wife must love it.
At last.
Of course.
Lights, something like that.
Something
Are
like
you
that.
fucking serious?
Yeah, it's almost like you'd think it's hard to get out of a penitentiary.
There's only one place you can get that, the workshop. Yeah. Damn it.
Well,
I guess it's the same way down, right?
Yeah.
Or you just drop.
No childhood tricks up your sleeve?
Afraid not.
Shit.
what do we do now, Vinny? I didn't think we'd get this far.
I didn't think this far ahead, man.
Now that we're here, let's break out. Just you. Exactly how?
Bye.
I don't know. I didn't think we'd get this far.
Bye. Oh, hello. French.
Hmm.
What's he even working on? I screwed these bolts onto this board with sheet metal.
Sometimes it's
Don't know what it's for.
Sometimes it's just straight up to do something. That really is it.
That's stupid.
Like, you know the thing of seeing them all like break rocks apart?
Yeah.
Like, that is a thing they do. A lot. Sometimes they use it for gravel, but for the most part, the reason they do it is just so that they have something to do. Because if it's better than doing nothing.
From somewhere?
I don't know. Maybe.
You used to work in the laundry room, didn't you?
Yeah. Sure. I got transferred.
Now that's what I call a piece of machinery.
Quiet. I'm trying to concentrate.
Look, can I borrow that tool?
This one.
Sorry,
Wow.
man. Didn't mean to mess with your masterpiece.
Please, dude. Quiet.
Don't mind me.
That's my
Man,
ring.
this thing goes fast.
Hey, can you distract this guy over here?
Oh, look at this. Apparently I can arts and crafts.
It's been a long time since I drill bast.
Real bad.
All right, so who do I need to distract?
Guy over to my left.
Hey,
Hey. What do you want?
what do I want?
Yeah. What do you want?
What do you want?
I just have a quick question for you. What day is it?
Tuesday.
Monday?
No.
Stanley.
Date. I need to know the date.
Fuck if I know, man. You lose track of that shit here.
That's better.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. You know, I
A lot
just
of help there, princess.
wanted to know. You know, just wanted to know. Excuse me, I'm just gonna. I think this is called a I don't know what this is called.
Satisfying.
Planer.
Planer.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna just plane this wood. It don't seem to be getting any thinner, no matter how many times I plane it. I think the wood's immortal.
Well, you know, you gotta do the little choo-choo, the airplane sounds, and then it can become planer.
All right, so I gotta go through here, and then you gotta smuggle it to me. But that guard's right there, so it's like he's gonna be able to see it. I think you go over here. Yeah, I think there's something over here. Aha.
Looks like there's something behind that bin.
Yep.
There's something behind that bin.
This could be useful.
Vinny, I found Vinny, I found something.
Vinny, I found a bin.
Come on, pass it through.
The freak even are you?
Okay, back over here. So like other side. I'll go through and lead you over to where it's at.
Oh, okay. I see where it is. Okay.
So you're over in this direction, like right over there. Okay, I'll go back through and you can pass it to me.
Can't just toss it through.
Right. Now you walk through. Yep, just a couple of schmucks, just going about our day after being in a workshop. Nothing to see here.
Oh, baby girl.
We got nothing to hide, nothing to see, nothing to smell.
Hey,
I should know there ain't nothing to smell. I got a big schnosh.
Hey, dum-dum, you're being suspicious. You have to pass it through to me on that side.
Get on the other side and help me.
Excuse me, I'm just smelling the paint off of this wall.
Get on the other side and...
Crisp, 30-year-old paint. Might need some new fresh coats.
Hey.
Yep, pat down, pat down. Nothing to see, nothing to see, nothing to feel, nothing to smell. Trust the nose, everybody. Trust the nose. I got a good nose for these things.
The nose knows.
The nose knows. Vinny gets it. Vinny gets it. The nose knows.
I think you might need to distract.
Don't worry. Vinny, don't worry. I got it.
There's a problem.
What is it?
Let me show you. Come on. Let me show you. It's over here.
Oh, yeah, that's not suspicious.
What's going on?
There's some kind of a drug deal going on downstairs. You need to check it out.
Let's go.
All right, step aside.
Now, the thing about that is, like, I went with that distraction because that one's one where if they don't find something, they can still be suspicious of it because it means people can be sneaky. Where did you
I don't know if I
go?
can pass this guy. Up the stairs. No, I'm not ready yet. Oh, okay. Didn't realize that was my
They do you pat. The pat check is
Shake down! Up against the bars, inmate!
okay. So this is where
You hear me? I said up against the bars!
you gotta be.
Alright, here we go.
And when it's my turn,
Not here. Should hide it somewhere else.
Right on through.
no one ever suspects the crapper.
Nope.
Hey Warden, you ever seen the Shawshank Redemption?
All right, arms up. Back up against the bars. Sir, it's clean.
We're doing the Shawshank
Yeah,
Redemption, but instead of a poster, it's a toilet.
I'm Morgan Freeman.
I'm Morgan Freeman.
Hey, baby. You good?
Oh, hey, it's my girl.
She doesn't have a butt either.
God, I missed you.
She got one equal to mine. I feel less inferior.
Yeah, white girls. Am I right?
I got a plan.
Listen, she loves the snaz. She loves the snaz.
I do.
Don't worry. I got someone helping me in here.
Who's that?
His name is Vincent. Seems legit.
Are you sure? I mean,
Are you sure?
We both thought we could trust Harvey.
But this guy wants to take him down as much as I do.
What? Why?
I don't know yet, but I'll find out.
Okay.
So, How's Alex?
Well, it's been 6 months. He misses his father.
Shit. I miss him, Linda.
The comment from Panzer is great. He goes, bro, you go to kiss your girl and you poke her friggin' eye out.
Good, good.
I mean, she's had some practice. She knows
how to work.
avoid.
Listen, she knows how to work around the nose, and I know how to work the nose. If you know what I mean.
I got us a new place.
Well, she was a professional boxer back in the day. She knows how to bob and weave.
Baby, listen. We'll get through this. We just have to stay focused.
Hey, why are you still waiting? Nobody's coming for you.
Maybe she just missed her bus. I'll wait some more.
No more visitors are coming in today. You want to make a phone call, or you want to go back to your cell?
I'd like to make a phone call, sir.
Let's go.
Ooh, I got a baby bump.
Yeah?
Carol, why aren't you here?
Because I'm at home expecting our baby.
Please, we've talked about this.
No, you've talked about this. I didn't have a say at all. You're in prison.
I'm gonna be out soon.
Listen to yourself, Vincent. This isn't who you are. Is this how you want your future child to remember you?
No, but I need to take care of the Harvey situation. Carol, you know that he killed Gary. He was my family, my own brother.
I know you miss him, but you can't bring him back. You're just gonna get yourself killed.
Please.
No, I'm not.
You know I have to do this.
I can't believe you, Vincent.
Hello? Hello?
Troubles with the sweetheart over there, Vinny.
Leo, get off my case.
I mean, not much of a case. It's pretty clear cut and dry.
Oh, boy.
Did you hear about the weather? There's a storm coming.
I did.
It's our window. We'll leave tonight.
I'm ready.
I like how it's like we can't talk to each other normal. We have to be suspicious.
Hey, everybody. Listen, here's the thing. If you don't act suspicious in prison, then that's more suspicious. Like, everybody acts suspicious in prison. If you don't act suspicious, then you know something's up.
If you don't act suspicious, then you're suspicious.
Yeah, weirdly enough, that's real.
Get over here. Give me your shoes. Give me your shoes.
Nah, it's mine.
Just don't drop it, okay?
Give me your shoes.
Are you kidding me? You think I'll do this climb again?
Let's hope we don't have to.
There's nothing to hope for. It ain't happening.
That bolt's still there.
What?
Oh, fine. Alley-oop. Time it to the lightning. Or the thunder, sorry.
Getting a lot of calisthenics in today.
It's not over until the fat lady sings.
Oh, she's gonna sing. Trust me.
Is that your wife? The fat lady?
Nah, Vinny, that's yours. She's pregnant.
That's not fat. It's over here.
No, she has to put on. Listen, all right, it's good for a pregnant lady to have a little bit of fat. She needs some nutrition. She needs the extra energy source for the baby. I'm stuck. Vinny, I'm stuck. I'm stuck, Vinny. You gotta help me, Vinny. Vinny.
That was worth it. Imagine just leaves.
Just like, yeah, I'm just like, Vinny, how could you do this to me?
I can't figure out how to climb this thing. We're lucky we don't need that wrench anymore.
Yeah, it's almost as if, you know, it was a singular point of the plot in order to, you know, keep us from gathering out too soon.
Oh, snap.
Oh, I get to shimmy. Vinny, watch me shimmy.
Betty okay? She's fine.
This is the ugliest shimmy I've ever seen in my entire life. You do it again, you do it right.
Vinny, you ain't doing much better.
If I add a little bit of shake to my shimmy.
All right, we gotta be sneaky, Vinny. We gotta be sneaky. Don't get spotted, Vinny. You can't get spotted, Vinny. How they playing? How they play? They playing cards, Vinny. Playing cards.
Yeah. I'll teach you how to do it someday. But
I know
first
how
you gotta learn your alphabet.
I know how to play cards, Vinny. I know how to play cards. Okay.
Oh shit! Damn, we gotta bust this door open.
Well, that's a bad idea.
1, 2. Wait.
Oh, thunder.
That'd do it. Now, how are we gonna do that exactly?
Well, pay attention to how far off it is.
All right. The moment we hear it, we go.
It's working. Just a couple more like that.
Cheated.
I played Dance Dance Revolution. I know how to time my dance moves to the music.
You know how to time your meat?
Shut up. It was a slight slip of the tongue there, Vinny. Cut me some slack. Sometimes my nose gets caught in my lips.
Ah, you know how to time your nose meat. Gotcha.
Something smells wrong, Vinny.
Smells like petrichor around here.
Smells like ethanol and depression.
Well, that's just a usual night on the town.
Shh, go to sleep. Go to sleep. Careful, there's a light. Man, how are we going to get past that guy?
Over there. Through
What
the
guy?
warden's office.
Oh, I thought that was a guy with a light.
No.
Hey, what if we left
bust out the Ozempic?
Hey, what if we left? What if we put a tack on the warden's chair, just for laughs, Vinny, just for laughs.
Leo, over here.
Step jump. I've done that quite a few times.
Hey, upsy daisy.
Ugh.
Oh man, you've been putting on too many of them tacos.
Man, you gotta have some kind of joys in here to the slammer. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, you gotta know Taco Bell. It's both. Ow, my elbow, my poor elbow.
Ah, you'll rub some dirt on it.
Rub some dirt, get some whiskey, you'll be fine. Hold
Where's
up a
that
minute.
radio?
I can't play. You thought the same thing. I was thinking we were both just like
my radio.
Oh, hang on. Hey,
what?
I could be stupid.
That's the one place I wouldn't want to visit. That's for sure. America, the greatest country in the world.
All right, nah, that's a
That's
stance.
true.
That's a stance I can get behind.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, there's a way out.
Oh, there's a boy.
I did it again, Vinny. I did it again.
Here you go, buddy. Have fun out there.
You sound like you need a lot of reinforcement, eh?
So much there.
I feel like I just did a very bad thing, letting a domestic bird just fly off.
That's fine. Birds know how to live.
I've seen some
long as it's
very
not a coal mine.
I've seen some very stupid birds, Vinny. I've seen some very stupid birds, Vinny.
What, like your girl?
Hey, no, that's not a boy. That's me broad.
Okay, there you go.
Get it right, Vinny. Get it right.
Hey, princess, you having some difficulties over there?
I am, in fact, lost.
Come back in the window.
Ah, I see. I
Oh.
see. I see.
I might be
nope.
you might just be a little bit stupid.
Nah. Any good?
Great.
Who was on it?
Oh,
Who were the guests?
I can't remember. I must be getting old.
I can't remember. I must be getting old. Is it down? No, probably not. Yeah, no. Hang on.
Hang on, Vinny. I smell a pig, Vinny.
Oink, oink. Give me my ramen.
Trust the nose, Vinny. Trust the nose.
My nose.
Trust the nose, Vinny. All right, same as when I got the chisel. You just distract them for me.
Right. Shit. I already told you. No. You should have. Great. What the hell are you talking about? You're all mixed up.
I'm gonna try to get a little bit closer. Hopefully this does not blow our cover.
Yeah, it's ain't working on my side.
All right, here I go.
Maybe I have to be over there too.
I'm not sure, Vinny. I'm really not sure.
We might have to do a dual takedown.
Oh yeah, you know what? That makes sense, Vinny. That makes sense. All right, I take the schmuck on the right. You take the schmuck on the left.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Nighttime.
It's Betty Bye. Google Gaga time for you. I made a reference, Vinny. I made a reference.
You riffed it? You riffing.
Reference, you know, when you comically refer to a thing that's humorous.
Yeah, maybe you should. Oh, come on, get over.
There's a spotlight. There's a spotlight.
Good job there.
Careful, there's one coming down. He's coming down.
A guy?
No, the spotlight. You gotta stay out of the spotlight.
Oh, okay. When you said there's one coming down, I thought you were meaning like somebody was walking down here. I'm like, what?
Careful, careful. Ooh, that was a close one there, Vinny. That was a close one there, Vinny. You nearly blew it there, Vinny. You nearly blew it there.
Nah.
Don't mind my leg precariously sticking out there. It's just a pipe. A precarious pipe for no particular reason. Alright. I'm gonna book it. I'm gonna book it.
Booker T. Washington, sir.
Yeah. Alright. We got another takedown going on, Vinny. Don't worry, I got my lullaby ready to go and put the guy to sleep. It'll work every time. Works every time.
Oh, I got this.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. See? Every time, Vinny. See, Vinny, every time.
On my face.
It works every time, the lullaby. It puts him right to sleep every time.
Get your flat butt and your empty head out of my way.
Hey, look at here. Some clothes hangers. We could use these to get along.
Some hanging things.
All right, you ready to go, Vinny? You ready to go?
Damn, that's pretty high.
Them is some sturdy hangers.
I like the wooden ones.
Them just some sturdy hangers.
You're gonna slip, and then I'm gonna have to pick you up. Yeah.
Vinny, you gotta help me, Vinny. Oh, you're Captain America in the situation, Vinny. Why did the alarm go off?
Because they heard you go, ah!
Vinny, I'm not the best climber, Vinny. You gotta help me, Vinny.
You're the best at anything. And I'm helping.
Just hang on, Vinny. Oh, your hands, they're so strong.
They're also covered in blood.
Oh, that's a lot of glass. That's a lot of glass.
I'm not worried about the glass. The way you just planted your chest out of that corner.
Don't worry, the nose broke my fall.
Oh, good. That's right. Nothing would touch the ground before the nose.
I can smell a scent out anywhere, Vinny.
I've got no intention to stop.
Wahoo! Look at me, Vinny. I'm like Wario.
Yeah, you're about as fat as he is.
Hey, that's uncalled for. I've been getting into shape, actually. Listen, I've been getting into shape. Hey, no, that's my business, Vinny. That's my business. The smelling game, that's my business. Don't you trot on me.
Yeah. Well, I just so happen to be perusing into your jurisdiction.
Hey, I've been meaning to ask you something.
What's that?
Back in the prison, when we climbed that shaft, you know, the back-to-back thing?
Yeah? What about it?
Did you really do that when you were a kid?
No.
What?
I saw it in a comic book once, when I was a kid.
Tell me you're joking.
No. I'm just glad it worked.
Oh my God. I can't fucking believe you talked me into it.
Hey, we're out.
Me neither.
I mean, I thought it was a good idea at the time, Vinny, but you know, after looking back on it, I'm a little cautious of it, you know?
It was a little dumb.
It surprised me. It was a startling thing to see.
Seems like we really pissed him off.
I'm gonna be real. I'm probably gonna have to call it. My throat is getting.
Nah, listen. Okay, no, seriously, it is getting late. We were supposed to call it a while ago.
I wanted to get to a good stopping point, but it's been fun at least.
The Boston accents are really just. I'm having a good time over here, Vinny. I'm having a good time.
Yeah, I'm having a good time too. At least, you know, as long as you're willing to put up with a little bit of, you know, a little bit of shade here and there.
You know how it goes, Vinny. You know how it goes. It's a playful back and forth we do here. You know, I stab you, you stab me. I step on your toe, you step on my toe. We have a laugh.
Yeah.
If you die, you die. You know, sometimes you get scars and stuff. But hey, you know, we had a good laugh.
Yeah, we did.
Anyway, been great hanging out with you, with you, Gain. I'm gonna be wrapping up the recording. Shall we do another little wrap up thing here?
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and start it off, and I'll follow you up.
All right. So, once again, I'm Astral Artisan. I just hang out on Twitch. I go on YouTube. I even stream on Twitter as well. I like art. I'm hanging out with Geen, doing a streamathon. A whole bunch of stuff going on with me. Geen was kind enough to be like, "Hey, we want to do a way out," and I'm like, I'm like, listen, you come to me asking to play a collaboration. I'm in on it.
Spit in your face.
I'm into it. Let's go. Let's do this.
Yeah.
And he was like, cool.
Let's do. If I'm not dead, but I'm not dead, so.
And you, Geen, your go.
Yeah. Well, again, I'm Geen Tamashi, Christian mimic VTuber artist. Ended up with the Hillside Man due to Squatters' Rights. I stream Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturday, 5 p.m. PST. My voice usually isn't this deep or nasally. Not to say it's super deep right now, but
He is a novice voice actor, though.
yeah.
I actually also am a novice voice actor, and I recently got in as the lead player role for a Pokemon fan game.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I'm the lead. I'm the lead player. I'll be actually this Saturday. I'll be playing that game.
Nice, awesome.
So
I'll try and pop by.
I'll have to hear and cringe at listening to my own voice.
Heck yeah. You gonna be streaming any more this evening, or are you gonna be wrapping up too?
I'll be wrapping up in about 40 minutes, so I'll probably hop on the Minecraft server and just peruse around, see what people have been doing.
Okay. Well, I'll right over to you then. I hope you have a good night, my friend. Thank you everybody for coming to watch, and we really appreciate you all.
Right.
Hopefully we'll be able to pick this up again soon, and we'll catch you all later.
Hopefully this
Hey, to everybody.
Hopefully this goes well for us.
Yeah.
Let's
get that raid.
So I'm gonna end recording. Okay, recording's ended. Might turn this into an edited series because it's not gonna be as long.
Yeah.
Oh,
there you go.
Now hang on a second. That's why you was asking me about that, you fiend. You fiend.
They might as well stick around.
I pulled open the mimic chest and he was there. Mocking me.
Bah. But I will get you later, my man. Thank you for having me. I do
By the way,
appreciate it.
to Geen, I don't know if you mentioned it just a moment ago. You probably did. The reason he did mention like his voice a little bit, like he had some surgery on his schnoz.
Yeah, my dog literally broke my nasal bone.
Yeah, he had to get some corrective surgery.
Yeah, fun.
Wahoo! Yippee!
Freaking wahoo!
All right.
That's good seeing you, man. You do take care of yourself.
It's good collabing with you, man. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's our first actual official one-on-one collab. So
our proper like actual like serious collab. You gotta love like the team that makes like these games, like the It Takes Two, A Way Out, and Split Fiction. I hope they do another one. I really like their collab games. Nobody does it quite like these guys, like the developers here. They do a really good job with these collab games. I love them. They get better every time. They get better every time they make a new game.
Well, you have a good night, my friend. Please take care of yourself.
Oh wait, actually, before you go, I do want to mention this. You know what friend slop is?
Yes.
So I heard somebody refer to this collection of games where it's like the 2-player collab games as couple slop, and I just thought that's funny.
Does that mean we're dating now?
Oh gosh. Oh gosh, Geen, please. I don't know if I don't know how our fan bases are gonna react to that, but I do not want to see like I do not want to see your fan base that constantly refers to me as Astral Artisoon and then see art of you and I together, because I don't want to see that unfold, Geen.
Oh, too bad. Too bad, nerd.
Get out of here. Get out of here, you schmuck.
Alright, Essie.
Alright, catch you later, Geen.
You too.
Alright. Let's see. Now then, I got the accent stuck on my throat now. It's just like bleh. I do an accent for too long and my voice gets stuck on it for a little bit. But yeah, I've got like about a little more than 30 minutes to go and meddle about in some video games. Let's see. How do I want to handle this? I'll pull up the Minecraft stream. I'll pull up Minecraft, take a peruse around. It looks like Lamb is on, or I assume it's Lamb. I'm also going to quickly message somebody. Alright, where's my mouse? Oh. Alright, give me a second. Okay. We got makings of my house. I think it's okay. I'm visiting a village. Did you travel like really far away again, Lamb? Thank you for the hydrate, by the way, Alan. Okay. Let's just take a quick look around. The house looks like it's coming together all right. I think it's looking pretty nice. Need to get more flowers for the flower beds though. I'm short a few. Hey Lamb, have you seen the most recent thing with my house? How are you thinking? How we feeling? Does it look all right? The house look fine? It's not finished yet, but like I'm just curious what people's thoughts might be. It's just like it's a slow going, but I think it looks nice. I think it looks like a lovely little abode. All right, let's see. Nothing new around here. It's still the same. How's Lamb's place looking right now? Ah, I see Lamb finally got a portal. Lamb's got a portal up. Which means Lamb has successfully gone to the Nether. More than likely he's traveled a bunch in the Nether and then teleported off somewhere, which is something we're gonna have to handle. Okay, I'm gonna have to, oh. Right, Lamb, where are you at? I wonder. Okay, so it has to be an entity in this instance, if not coordinates. Okay. Oh, does it do that to where I'm looking? Hold on. No. Okay, I'm not sure why. That's what. Hey, I've got coordinates now on my EP thing. So, all right, where are you at, Lamb? Oh, this is actually a very nice village. Where is this at compared to spawn? Let's see. X, which is about 400 blocks in one direction and about 600 blocks in a different direction. Wow. That's really far, Lamb. That's I asked you not to go too far. That's this is cutting it real close. This is cutting that really close, Lamb. But it's temporary. Temporary or not, you have a setup here. Like when you had a setup somewhere, that is like distinctly a you thing. There's no villagers back home. Well, there's a way to fix that, Lamb. See. How far out? Okay. We're at the like X. How are we looking on this direction? Lamb's right over there. Talk about crossing some valleys to get to the location. I'm going the wrong way. It should be this way. If you want to go see if the river at spawn connects to here, then I'll boat back. I'll see about it. I'm gonna give this an attempt. There's my place right there. The lamb is due north. Looks to be a little past where Lost set up. Lost is set up right there, and I'm over there. He is set up a bit past Lost. All the way. That is pretty far, but there's a valley right here that does kind of work as like a path. Doesn't connect. Okay, so I'm gonna do a thing because it doesn't impact too much, but it's going to take me some time to do it. Yep, this is what I have chosen to do. Initially, I was just going to inspect, but now I'm going to just create this trail so that there is at least a indicator to where lamb is. Oh boy, I got a ways to go. Hey Lamb, do you want to help out with this? I don't have a shovel. You have creative mode. This is not like a build thing. This is just creating a path so that people know where this is. I've been doing this. I'm going to be doing this for most people so that people know where to travel for everybody. Or at least whenever they have like proper like bases and whatnot. And this is a village.
Mm-hmm.
There you are, Lamb.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I was in a VC with Laurie and Draco.
I mean, that you could have just said Laurie and that would have explained it.
That's fair. But they were both in there, so I thought I'd give them both credit.
Yeah, but we know who it is actually preventing you from hearing me.
No, it wasn't her. She's sick.
Ah.
I just have everybody turned up. But I got irritated because I couldn't hear you, so I just left.
I have better things to do.
I didn't even say anything. I just dipped.
Of course you did. But yeah, you can pop into creative mode
astral,
and help
yeah.
me with this path.
Ready. So what is the path for again?
The objective here is so you see where that village is right over there. So what I'm doing is I'm making a path across here through this valley.
Mm-hmm.
And up this hill, and then back down this hill all the way to spawn. Why?
Mm-hmm.
Because it's so far away that it needs a path to it.
But I thought it was temporary. I didn't think we were going to keep using it.
Once you found a village, that's just gonna have to be how it is. Also, this path does not need to be perfect. In fact, it's better if it's imperfect. The objective is just to, why I have you here, so that we can just kind of quickly lay it down. Like, don't be a perfectionist with it. Just kind of slap and then move to the next spot.
Mm-hmm.
Like this. Now, when we get to these, though, we'll need to break down some spots so that there's more gradual motion to the incline and decline.
So are we keeping it? Is that what you were saying?
It's been found. It doesn't matter. It's going to be there regardless of what anyone does.
Okay.
There's no concept of keeping it because it's there.
Yeah, but we don't have to do anything with it. We just leave it there and act like it doesn't exist.
But it does exist.
So, ignorance is bliss.
Because you're going to be based there for a while. I already know it.
Yeah, but I'm traveling back and forth.
Well, now there's a path.
Thanks. Where are we going? We're going this way.
Break some of the grass that gets in the way, man.
Like this?
Yeah. It's meant to be like a trodden path. The idea of it is like people travel here, and that's what makes the path. Okay, I'm gonna start leading.
Do
You
wanna
just sort of widen it a little bit, but again, don't keep it synergistic. Just like go slap it down. It'll be fine. If there's gaps, there's gaps. That's what you. In fact, it's fine if there are. I'm just gonna create the direction and then come back and go over it more cleanly. Because I gotta break all the grass and such. Okay, this part's gonna be tricky because I have to kind of flatten this out a bit.
Gosh, I hate this grass.
You really just can't help yourself but make like a straight path, can you? Like with no gaps.
Yeah, I even tried.
But like it's clear cut. You really. Why is there a cobblestone block here?
Sorry, I broke it. I forgot about it.
No, that you could have left that. Like.
Okay. Do you want me to do the straight line and you fix it up?
We need to clear out. Okay, so I'm gonna lead a direction. Spawn is to the right there. What?
It says spawn is over there to the right.
Yeah, but we got to go downhill.
Yeah.
I also already knew that.
Okay.
You on ahead of me, Lamb. You're not really clearing out the grass or flowers. Like, I'm just creating a direction for you to follow for when you're making the path. Because you're doing an alright job of it. You just make it very broad. You don't get a lot of texture to your thing.
Yeah, because I never do this.
And when you look at it in general, it's like at first it's like, it doesn't seem like much, but when you actually like have it applied, it's really nice because it gives like a lot of depth to the environment. There's change.
Yeah, it's because I'm more of I'm just a technical player. I don't really think in terms of creativity on this.
Come over
because...
here. Come up here. I'll show you what I mean. You're using the one thing that makes you super fast. Yeah. I might have to. By the way, I did check out your resource pack. I am gonna have to say no to that one. It's too much of a hard outline. It gives a distinct advantage.
Okay. Well, I haven't been using it anyway, so you're good.
Yeah, that's a resource pack that gives like a super distinct advantage. It's like part of the dungeon spelunking is like the disadvantage to it. Now, technically, I can't stop you, but I would appreciate it if it was like kept more to standard.
I already turned. It's been off. Once you said that the water thing, the water being clear was kind of a cheaty thing, I just turned it off.
Yeah, that one is pretty cheaty because it's like you can just spot ore and stuff that's underneath that other people can't.
But I guess so. But I would never mine in the water anyway. I hate mining in water. Even with
well, it's not just that. Like, imagine somebody has their base obscured and hidden under the water.
Yeah, that's true. I can see that too.
It means
it's supposed to be it's supposed to be quality of life things, but if you're talking from that perspective, sure. But I don't really play like that type of Minecraft, so it usually doesn't.
Cooperative games, I'm very I try to be very aware of like, okay, what's gonna be kind of mean or difficult when it comes to players. Hang on.
Yeah. That's why like when I usually play with somebody, I'll recommend it to them.
Right, so
I'll recommend that stuff to them.
If you see, like, if you just look along here where this path leads and goes all the way to the village, it feels like sort of a country trail where over here, Lamb.
No, I was just looking at all of it.
Yeah. So it's like a country trail where it moves and flows. It gives like a curious direction because it's like you don't know what's there until you get to the end of the trail. So other players can see that and then they can recognize, oh, this leads to a village. This is a trail to the village. And it also works well for like horses because what we're doing here is we're flattening and working out the terrain so that horses can travel along the country trail.
Yeah, I found 2 saddles in that village too, which was good. But that's besides the point.
Right.
But yeah, no, I don't think like this because I'm thinking more of like it's very technical before I start building anything. Like I will live in a dirt hut until I am, decked out if I have to.
Yeah.
Which I just chop down a few trees and
I'm sort of in the middle. I like to do a mix of technical with aesthetical. And a lot of the reasons I like doing that is because I like to work in technical with aesthetical. Like you see whenever I'm messing around with the Create, I don't just make the steam engines, I make a factory and I decorate it to look like a factory. Yeah. And I set up all the engines and the functional stuff in a way that's aesthetical to what it's doing.
Yeah, and I'm glad you do that because what I usually do if I'm on a server with people, I will pay somebody to do it.
Yeah, I can teach you how to do it actually. It's like actually
I can't imagine this being too complicated to do by myself. But it's
not
something.
The difficulty is not doing it, it's trying to think of it. That's the thing people have difficulty in. It's like most people are like, how do you think like this? And they there's not really a clear answer for a lot of people, but I can give a clear answer to be like, here's a way you can start thinking this way is think of examples like not Minecraft examples, but like other video game examples or storytelling examples where if you're thinking like, okay, say I'm in a cabin in the woods. If I how am I going to get down to the village? Am I going to just huck it through the woods all the time? Or am I going to eventually down the line follow a trail? Because in woods, no matter what, there's always trails. Paths and everything that animals and people... Trails are made naturally. Like, they form naturally from just animals and people and such going across it. So you got to think in that regard where it's like, well, a trail doesn't make itself. So I'll make the trail.
Yeah.
That's the kind of angle of thinking you need to approach it is like the game itself isn't going to naturally respond to those types of things. You kind of have to create the input of like, what does it feel like? What is the lived mindset of being in a location like this? A good way to think of it is like, imagine like writing a storybook. That's kind of one way to think of it, where it's like you think of like little story beats or ideas and whatnot. Like say if you want to decorate the village, you could say maybe the blacksmith is a little bit of a jerk and people don't like him as much. So maybe there's a lot of people who have put a bunch of anvils around because they hate working with them. And while their stuff is not as professionally set up as his, they always keep like a couple of little things here and there, but they're not as good. So you can decorate the blacksmith's place to be like professional grade, where it's like everything's all nice and tidy and spiffy instead of grimy and messy, because it means he doesn't get a lot of work. If he doesn't get a lot of work, his place is always clean. But if he is busy all the time, then his place would have a lot of stuff lying around.
Yeah, you think way far ahead compared to me.
Well, it's more of just just weird linear thinking, where all of that stuff I just thought of, I thought of in the spot because I can imagine like what it would be to be in that location, to like think of like the people and the story that it would tell.
And I don't know why. So you know how people are able to, like, when they read a book, let's say if they're reading The Lord of the Rings, when they're describing that monster character, the darkness and whatnot, all that, they can picture it in like detail and people draw it and they think, oh, this is, you know. I don't think like that, because for me, trying to picture something while I'm reading it, it's very blurry, cloudy, and dark. Like, I just cannot picture things.
Well, with this type of thinking, it's not a matter of picturing, but more about conceptualizing. The idea of it isn't that you're making a clear picture, because the clear picture comes from when you make the picture. That's where the picture comes in. The idea is the spark of creation, not the creation itself. That's why even whenever I make something, I don't have a clear vision of it until I've made it. Once I make it and can look at it, then I have a better vision of what it would be. Because sometimes I'll get an idea and I'll try it out and it won't work. Because once I see it, I can think, yeah, I see where that wouldn't work that way. Because sometimes you need to see it in order to get a clear image of it. Nothing's ever like a perfect clear-cut images unless you've got like photographic memory. Did your I think his Wi-Fi may have cut out.
Like, for example, you know, hello?
Your Wi-Fi cut out a bit, and the game said you logged out, so you might be expecting something here.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I'm logging back on. Yeah, oh, wait, no. Failed to... Hold on.
You might need to close the game and turn it back on.
Yeah, maybe. It says something about my username.
Huh. Oh, yeah, it's...
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Do you know that... was it Leonardo da Vinci who said it? Who was like... when he was talking about a chunk of marble...
No, it wasn't Leonardo. It was Michelangelo. Michelangelo's statement was like, there's always a statue within every stone of marble. All he had to do was let it out. And the concept to that is interesting, is he's referring to a very interesting style of artistic form. The idea of shaping something, I've done that before actually when I've done woodworking, is I made a actually give me 1 second, I'll take a picture of it and send it to you. I'll be right back. I am back. Hey, let me send this over to you.
my thing is, I just can't, even to most degree, like, and one of the reasons reading
So
isn't
here
fun to me-
is this is the thing I wanted to show you to kind of example give the concept of what Leonardo was mentioning. But you see that thing I sent you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I made that.
Mhm.
Now, the way I sculpted is I had a vague idea of what I wanted to make after I picked the log I was going to use. And the reason why is I took inspiration from Leonardo's statement of there's a sculpture in every stone, I just need to let it out. And the methodology behind that isn't that he's so talented that he can create any statue from any stone. It's that everything from a plank of wood to a stone chunk has a already distinctive shape to it. And the key is to just whittle down that shape until you have something resembling what you're looking for. Because when you see the shape, you can sort of correlate it to a vague thing you've seen before. And it's a matter of just giving it better form to that. For me, I saw this shape, saw the way it twisted and moved, and thought it had a very robust kind of chin look and a furrowed, small but big, like, kind of head and brow look. And I just whittled it down and down further and further until I eventually got to that point. So the idea is to take inspiration from the shape of what you're working with in of itself, as opposed to just trying to have a vision before you've even touched the stone. That's the idea of it, is to take inspiration from the very stone you're carving itself, its natural shape.
Yeah.
That's a method of sculpting. It's not like a tale of talent or anything. It's a method of sculpting. Just like what I'm doing right here, where what we're doing here is very similar to that, where we're not changing the terrain by much. We're simply creating a path along that terrain and only modifying it in a way that makes sense to what a trodden path would look like. It's the idea of application of knowledge as opposed to straight imagination.
Yeah. So it's weird because if this path wasn't here, I would not care at all, Astro. Like, there is nothing inside
You're a
me.
pragmatist is the thing. You're not used to thinking in a non-linear way.
And nor do I see it as beneficial. That's the issue.
It's
if
not
it
beneficial.
Was beneficial to me.
It's not beneficial in a literal way, but it's beneficial in a visual aesthetic way.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. In no way is it benefit. Like, because I feel that the effort put into it is not worth the outcome.
Yeah.
At least in my point of view.
I disagree with that statement
But that's
because the reason I think it is worth it is because the benefit is that it becomes visually more telling. It shows that the world has been altered, that a presence has been placed upon the world as a marker.
There's a story to it,
Yes.
right? There's a story to it.
Yeah, that's how I always handle all of my builds, is I want my builds to tell a story when people observe them. It's one of the reasons why I love the mannequin mod, is because I can literally put people in and have like these little moments in time frozen in place.
Yeah.
Like a good example is, you remember when I was putting up examples for all of the mods for the mod pack, I made a museum, an actual museum, to show off the mod that lets you put actual PNG pictures in and put them in as like framed photos. Like, you remember that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
So
the reason I
go ahead.
thought of that is because it showed them like framed photos on a canvas, and I go, well, where have I seen that before? And I go, a museum. A museum has framed photos across a canvas. So the natural conclusion I thought was, I'll make a museum. And then after I built the museum and set up the photos, I thought to myself, as I was building, I thought to myself, well, a museum is a place to show photos, but there needs to be an entryway. So I made a front desk, and I go, Well, a front desk needs a person to be there. So if it's a small museum, it's not going to have a lot of people. So I just added one guy, and I go, well, if it's just the one guy here, he's going to be probably pretty bored. I'd be pretty bored if I was just here by myself, just guiding people in and out of the building. So I just had him be really laid back, propped his feet up. He's got a piece of paper in his hand that he's probably reading, maybe a news article, maybe just some magazine. I don't know. But I put something in his hand, made him kind of tilting his shoulders and head. He's relaxed. He's just like, yeah, come on in. I gave the place, it gives the place more personality. It shows that there's like a presence to it. That's the kind of like non-linear thinking I go down. Is I go, well, if it's like this, then I think do this. It's like I'm using the ADHD as a means to help me create, because it lets me go from non-focus to focus.
That I get, but there has to be an interest there.
Well, that's part of the interest, is you create the story, because now people are not just walking in there to just see the pictures. They're like, oh, there's a little story here. It's not a big story, but there's like a small little thing to take away from it, other than just, this is this mod and what it does.
I guess you could say, like, because let me try to give a little, because you're describing like everything has a backstory kind of situation. Hold on, Astral. I'll be right back.
Okay. Thanks for the hydrate. Lopoli, thank you for the hydrate.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
What I was trying to say is, you like to think it in terms of stories, because I don't know.
Story is a good way to put it, but I would put it as more presence. Because sometimes there isn't really a story as much as a mood.
I guess you want to put it that way. See, and let me give you an example. I've always hated reading, not because of reading, because I've always wanted to love reading. It's a very paradoxical situation. The reason why I don't like reading is because it's just a bunch of words to me. Because I want to be able to picture it. The reason why I love complicated stories in movies and shows and stuff more than I do reading is because when I try to picture things within the stories that I'm reading, it does nothing. Like, it is just darkness. It's just like I might get a vague outline that barely pops up. I cannot picture it.
Can't help it out
unless
here,
something
by the
is
way.
already there. Do what?
You need some help here still. You just kind of been hopping around.
Sorry, I was hyper focused on what we were talking about. So, I cannot. Is a good way to put it? I cannot dream. I just cannot dream. I don't have a dream.
That's not quite it. I know what your issue is, because my sister has a similar issue. But the thing about her is her way around it, because everyone finds their own way around it. For me, it's very literal. I can literally picture and imagine visually everything. It's how my brain functions. It's how I see things.
Yeah.
My sister is the reverse. She doesn't picture things. She verbalizes them. So for her, like, her thoughts are her thoughts are more like words being spoken. Like when she thinks of an apple, like the physical presence of an apple, she doesn't think of like the image of an apple, but rather like the description of one.
What do you mean? I picture, when I picture a apple, I picture an apple, like the picture of like red with the stem coming out of the top.
Yeah, she doesn't do that. She pictures the description of an apple.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's not. No, she doesn't imagine an apple. She doesn't like see it like a picture in her head. She sees it like a description. She doesn't see anything. It's verbal.
Yeah, I can see like this. Probably not the exact same thing. I could see this probably when looking through there, but I could not do what you're doing, if that makes any sense.
The context is what you're trying to say is you could not imagine it until it's present, until you see it.
Mm-hmm. Because I can get like an idea, I can get an idea of what you're talking about here, because the only reason why though is because I watch westerns. I've watched westerns with my papa, my grandfather.
So that's a good example of what I mean. So that's a good example of where you can derive creativity from. So I gave you an example of like the country trail, and when I describe that, you can see the vision of what I'm going for here, right?
Yeah, like the Ozark Trail. Yeah,
exactly. So let's go over here, and let's say this is a trail and we get all the way over here. Let's break some of these trees down, and then we'll pick up where we're at in this conversation once we get some of these trees cleared.
Here's another thing I want to say before we do that.
Well, let's not get too
I
sidetracked.
don't think I can formulate an original concept.
There's no such thing.
Well, you know what I mean. Like if I want to do things my own way, I can't do it. That's why when I make stuff, I usually watch tutorials. I cannot do on my own. I can't.
You can. You just don't know how to yet. Everyone can.
Okay.
The reason why most people can't is because they say I can't. That initial mentality, that denial of capability, is what mostly prevents people from being able to.
Yeah.
You have to break past that mentality of I can't, because as long as you say I can't, you won't.
Yeah, well, that's the thing too. Is my thing is though, I don't know if I want to anyway. Like this, like I guess it's aesthetically pleasing, but again, I don't think that's a benefit to me. I like for reading, I want it to be a benefit to me. I want to be able to enjoy it, and I read more so that I can get used to it, but it doesn't feel fun. It doesn't feel enjoyable.
Have you ever read a comic book?
No, I have. I've even read manga. Eureka 7 is like, I read the manga for that too.
Did you enjoy it?
It was like, it was like peeling scales off my eyes, but yeah, I guess so.
I don't know what you mean by that, but go on.
Meaning like it was painful to get through, but yeah. Like the story was great, but it's like how liking the story and liking the process are two different things.
A lot of the times it does just come down to a change of mentality, but that's easier said than done. I'm able to kind of do it just because I'm used to it. I'm able to kind of non-laterally change my mentality on the fly, really. It's why I'm a good designer, I guess, is because one of the things about being a designer is the fact that you have to have non-lateral thinking a lot of the times.
Yeah. And another thing I do is I oftentimes read something.
Taught. That's something you learn how to do. It takes time.
Another thing I do is that I often, when it comes to something like, this is kind of why reading oftentimes feels like a chore, even when it's something that I enjoy. For example, the Bible. That's like the only book that I genuinely enjoy reading, even when it's irritating. So my thing is, I'm gonna get behind you, is that I don't know what I was trying to say.
So right here. Also, we're getting too philosophical, and I would like to not do that.
That's fair. I just...
All right, so right here is a good example of something I want to kind of envision here. So think of a Western, like Western shows you've seen going down the trail.
Yeah.
How did they get across
Picturing
the water?
Picturing not the cattle. Well, it could be cattle. It could be cattle, horses, just trampling. Well,
how would they get across the water? Let's say the trail has been traveled quite a few times, and they've had to come across the water the old-fashioned way with nothing else. But eventually, someone's going to say, We need some better way to get across.
Either a ferry or a bridge.
Right.
It would
Now,
depend.
let's say a bridge. What kind of bridge would it look? What would it look like? If it's a worn down old bridge, a new build bridge, is it handmade by just some common folk? Would that mean it's like more rust? Is it more ramshackled rather than clean? That's the way to think it is, like asking what and then like give that a try. Just run your ideas through, like you're thinking of the travel, and then think of a what and if scenario. So go ahead, give that a try.
Okay. Well, what I'm thinking is like a I can't remember, like old wooden bridge is what I'm thinking. Like a because we still have those at
like a plank and rope bridge.
Well, not even a rope. I mean, it just the wood itself. You don't need rope to hold anything up.
Big old log bridge then.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that might be too clunky. I don't know.
No.
Because
We can do
have
clunky. Clunky's not too tough. Let's take a look around our environment. What would the wood be made of? Like, what would the bridge be made out of with the environment that's around us?
Probably oak wood.
Oak wood? That's a good start. Now we can think about this in a more technical manner. So we have the base wood, which is probably going to be our main thing we work from. Now, what else could oak wood be turned into? It could be turned into planks, fences. It can be turned into stripped oak wood. There's a lot of ways we can go about it. Personally, I would keep it simple and just do a straight across. So I would just set up myself kind of framework to work with here. And then just...
And it would be, yeah. I'll get this side. Oh, you're getting it. Okay, I'll get this side then. What I was thinking though is... trying to think. Because I'm thinking of like an old bridge that we've been to. Like, it hadn't been touched in God knows how long. This arch that you're talking about here, I don't know if it would be better if it was made out of what you call it, fences, or if it would be better out of this.
Well, the concept here isn't to build it finished as you're going, it's to lay down a foundation to work from. So right here, what I'm doing is just measuring things out, because there's going to be a slight arc to the bridge due to the length things are, and I'm just kind of eyeballing it. You might even notice, like, I'm not keeping the paths completely parallel on either side because it's going to be just a ramshackle look. There's no need for it to be completely like parallel. There can be slight details off to help sort of push the visual identity of the way it looks.
Yeah.
So the idea isn't to not overthink it too much, to just kind of think, okay, so it could probably be like this or this, and then you just lay it down, and then try to get a visualization of it beforehand. So for me, the way I'm kind of handling this right now is kind of like this. Okay. So let's take a step back and take a look at how the bridge looks. So right here, come float where I'm at. Now, just go around it a bit and tell me what doesn't look quite right to you here. I can see
the middle.
You're getting it. So it feels lopsided. One side feels too heavy. What do we do?
Too heavy? What do you mean? It's not long enough.
That's what I mean. So when you work with something that has a left and right, there's a lopsidedness to it, meaning it feels more heavy on one side, meaning there's more like there's more material on one side than there is the other side.
Like this?
You're getting it. You're getting it. Now back up. Take a look at it. Give it some scope. I'm gonna let you kind of twiddle with this a
It
little
needs
bit.
to be extended still.
There you go. See, you do have an eye. You can visualize it. Now, don't overthink it too much. Just kind of look. See, there you go.
Well,
Now-
how many is over here? That's the question.
It doesn't matter how
Because I want
many.
it on the back.
It doesn't matter the actual number. It's about the look, the eye of it. It doesn't need to be precise.
You say so.
So, like, look right here.
I'm
gonna
a very
balance this
OCD
out
type
a
of
bit.
situation here.
So is
Have
I
you
was as
seen my
well.
bungalow?
I was as well when I was initially doing this. So right here, this is more balanced. It's still a little bit lopsided. So I'm going to do this. Help bring it forward a little bit. Yeah, so it looks like they took some rough pieces of wood and just sort of laid them about. And now we have a kind of base to work from. So right here, I think underneath, what I would do is create some supports. Some just kind of uneven supports.
Ooh, this is messed up. Hold on. Okay, where we at? So right here. Need to go right here.
No.
No?
Like this.
It's uneven though.
Yeah. Now take a step back. Oh, thank you, Artillery Build Crew, for the raid. I am trying to show Lamb irregular building technique. So here's
teaching me how to be creative.
No. It's you're already creative. You just need to learn how to apply it.
Okay.
Because you came up with the idea. I'm just showing you how to look at it, see it. So here's why it's irregular and why it will work. Think about how an actual wood, oak, like non-shaved, non-trim, non-plank bridge is built. It's not even. It's not perfect. It's off. It's angled wrong in many places. It's set in ways that are not right. Yeah, most of the time they're ramshackly put together because they have to work with how the wood itself is naturally shaped.
Oh, I see, like the bow in a 2x4. Like
Yeah, you're getting it.
Yeah,
You're getting it.
okay.
But this is like raw wood, untreated and whatnot. It's just logs. That's what it is. It's just raw logs. Now, what we can do is we've got our foundation point set. So what we can do is start thinking about the rest of this. I'm gonna clear out this side right here, but I want you to just don't touch the bridge, but look at it. Come over to this little piece of wood and start looking through all of the different types of oak wood structures, like the fences, the slabs, all that stuff. And even get some cobblestone and work with like the walls, slabs, stairs, all that stuff. I want you to look at them and just kind of like look back on the bridge and think of ways that you would set them down. Like think of ways that you would apply it and just visually grab all of them and look them over. I recommend actually placing them down, like right next to your main block, which is the oak log over here. I'm gonna clear out these trees.
Here's another thing that I learned recently, Astral.
Yeah.
So, one of the things you can do, since we're working above water, the stilts that the bridge would be set upon, half of it could be dark oak, and the bit that's out of the water can be regular oak. The dark oak would basically look like it's made of that it's been covered in water.
Right, super saturated.
And wet.
Okay, you see, that right there is proof you have a way to apply nonlinear thinking. That is what's referred to as using color theory as a means to create an illusion of an effect. That is actually showing that you do have a creative mindset. You just thought of something that's nonlinear. You thought of something that's non-technical.
Yeah, well, it wasn't my idea, though. Like I said, I got it from somebody else.
Except you did think of it. You thought of it. Even if it was something you saw applied in another direction, that's what creativity is. Because the person that did that you saw, most likely learned it the exact same way you just did. That's how knowledge is applied. It is a collection of learning. Many different techniques applied across different forms give way to style. For example, my artistic style is derived from Akira Toriyama as a baseline. That's why my shapes are so bold. Ethan Becker is the primary reason I have done lots of shape study, and real life anatomy studies have allowed me to create these very compelling poses and silhouetted designs. It's an application of different techniques being put together. And most of the time, it is because people are taught those techniques by people that have already learned them from other people. That's why I said earlier, there's no such thing as something truly original, because only God can do that.
Yeah. Well, of course.
Everything else we make is observation.
Built off of that.
Yeah, everything we make is built off of our ability to observe things and then work them out based on how we've seen them. That's the foundation of a lot of things, is observation and application. Art techniques are no different.
What I'm wondering, though, is if I should use spruce fences because it is a darker wood and it pairs well with the dark, with this. See what I mean? As opposed to this bright color.
You're getting a good mindset, Lamb. That's a great mindset, because this looks more like a wooden stick as opposed to a straight sheared log.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good mindset.
I don't know if I want to use this at all because it's way too bright. I mean, like sitting next to this, maybe, but most of what you're going to see isn't this.
Now here's a fun concept for you as well. This is something I want to introduce to you because this is a fun one. So you've already learned using something that isn't around the environment to aid it, because it aids in color theory, which is good. Now, let me show you another thing, and I've taught you this before. Right here, we have a baseline set out. Now, what we're gonna do is use slabs instead of full blocks. Do you know why? I've taught you it before. You can get it.
If I remember.
Starts with a D.
What isn't it? Depth.
There you go. Because if we use full blocks, what's it gonna do? It's gonna take away. You just said it.
I'm gonna take away depth.
There you go. So that's
But would we want to hold on? Because can't we gosh, I'd love some copycat blocks right now.
I know copycat blocks are a godsend.
I'm wondering if we should do spruce or dark oak. Hold on, let me see.
So here's what you can do. Here's what you can do to that. You're wondering if we could use spruce or dark oak, but let's also consider.
This looks better. Oh,
there you
that
go.
looks good.
Because it matches well with the environment. But now we want to consider, do we want something that matches or contrasts? Because sometimes they'll lay down a stone bridge and put down something. They'll lay down a stone bridge by first building the wooden frame and then lay down something like cobblestone.
Well, if that's the case, then the best thing would be, would be stripped oak log, but we can't use that because it's too thick.
Well, hang on a second.
I think that would be a better blending block. Because it isn't like...
Yeah, there's no slab version of it. That's a shame. Because this would be an excellent use. I'm showing it as to show a visual.
Yeah.
This would be really good as a slab and stair type of deal. But another thing we could do, and it won't look as good, but you could just put it below. Now, the difficulty is that then hangs a bit below, but it might not look too bad. Let's take a step back. Because what we can do is we can do a test feel where we lay it down.
Can I say this? I don't think it being as thick as it is a problem, because you got to keep in mind what would be going over this. They're going to want the thickness because of all the wagon trains probably going over it.
Mm-hmm. Getting a good vision here, Lamb. Okay, so from this angle, how does this look to you? Like just looking it over. It's a bit. Let me do a thing real quick. And you step back a bit over next to your chest so you get a good wide angle view of it.
Mm-hmm. See, right now, when I'm talking to you about these things, I'm not entirely picturing them in my head, because I told you, when I picture an apple, I picture the color, I picture the shape, and I picture it. Mm-hmm. But right now, when I'm talking to you about this, because I guess it's on the fly, I'm just thinking conceptually, I'm thinking.
Yeah. That's the idea. That's the spark of creativity, is the conception of it. Your hands have to make it to get past that conceptual feel. Like most artists cannot actually fully visualize a thing in their head. I'm an exception. But even I, with the capacity to fully visualize something, still begin at a conceptual phase where it's all rough and vague and foggy. But the point of laying it down and looking at it is to help refine that conception, to sharpen the image in your mind. That's the idea, is why you have to kind of trial and error it a bunch. And the act of getting better at it is having done it enough times that you can visualize it again and again and again. That's how you refine that skill. It took me years to practice and learn how to do that.
Yeah. I guess that's kind of like what I was trying to do with my bungalow.
Yeah. You've got to. I gotta say, Lamb. It's, as a creator, as an artist, seeing you kind of discover and work at the beginnings of that spark of creation is very exciting to me.
Okay.
I know it seems strange to you, but because I'm a creative, I love seeing that spark and I want it to grow.
Mm-hmm. I want to take a screenshot real quick. I want you to see this. Hold on.
Because you have creativity. It's just you haven't practiced it, and no one's like, you haven't had the ambition or the knowledge to know how to study and apply it. That's where a lot of people have difficulty, is the knowledge and the difficulty to it. Because it's not natural. It's something you have to apply, something you have to learn.
I'm sending you a picture real quick. This is my mini map.
There's a reason I say I'm not talented. I'm skilled.
I got you. That's our bridge. That's what it's looking like right now.
Right.
From this perspective, I can see what we're going for.
Mm-hmm. That in a artistic description is referred to as I forget the term. I always called it it's sort of a change in perspective is what it is. Mm-hmm. Using the minimap as a tool to kind of give you a different perspective of what you're looking at. A common thing that digital artists will do to get a change of perspective to see how visually balanced their image is inverted, so they'll flip it to be facing the left instead of the right. And that's enough of a change to create a difference in the mind for them to be able to discern that there's a difference in balance that needs to be worked out. I do it a lot whenever I'm trying to get a good pose.
So is when, because I like doing symmetric stuff. You know me, like,
yeah,
parallel,
I know you like your
everything.
symmetry.
So my question is trying to make it look more rigid, more realistic, the way that you're putting it. Is it just something is just the muscle I gotta build? Is that what it is?
Yeah, believe me, it is. I used to build every single thing in a structural, mathematical format. It took me a while to get, especially in Minecraft where everything is structurally block by block. It makes it hard to get used to a symmetrical manner of thinking, because you see how this looks right now, even though we've just put it together, and you can't deny it looks very rustic. But the reason it looks rustic is the non-symmetrical nature of it gives it a more organic feel rather than solidly structural feel.
Yeah.
And these are the rough workings. Once you get to the more final stages, it all starts coming together. So let's do a little thing here. Get me let's see. Did you lay out some okay, you didn't lay it out, so I'm gonna grab one. Give me one.
Yeah, dude, it's over here. Over here.
I'm looking for spruce.
Well, I wasn't finished. You called me over here. Over there when I was trying to finish.
Yeah.
So I got like obviously oak, but I don't oak.
No, I'm with you
Like,
on the
okay,
spruce. I'm with you on the spruce.
Yeah.
The texture
like I
from
said,
the
I don't
planks
like,
is too much.
Yeah, it's just too bright in my opinion.
Well, it's not just too bright. The texture doesn't fit the organic feel that we're going for.
Yeah, that's true too. Because I mean, it is the definition, like what you were saying earlier. The definition of it not being, worked on.
Right.
That's the whole point. It's bare bones.
You're getting it. Now, the other direction we can go for is let me find. Also, remember my one take that I've mentioned to you before. It's like slabs and stairs are your best friends.
Yeah, I have those in here. I just didn't finish laying it out. This was gonna be my palette.
I love that you said that, because this is actually in Minecraft building called a palette.
Yeah.
That is literally what it's
aware
called.
of.
I'm so glad you formulated that. That's really good.
I feel like a dog getting some treats.
Well, I'm gonna take that as a positive.
Oh, of course. Like, let me ask you something. How does your dog react when you give him treats? When you give them
she reacts very positively, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yep. I think this looks darker than the actual logs.
That's why you set it down, to get a good view of it. Also, the time of day might be affecting it.
That's true too. I still think it looks darker.
Yeah,
this looks like a chocolate bar.
It is a matter of just looking through and getting a good feel for things first. So right there. So let's take a step back. About here, how does this look to you? So to me, the way I'm kind of looking at it is, it looks like a bunch of planks, like literal, like wood planks, were kind of just carved out and shambled onto like a log foundation or framework.
Maybe.
The problem is it's too static. There needs to be some breaks here and there. So let me try.
Hold on.
Putting in a few.
Was that spruce?
That was spruce, yes.
Okay, hold on a second.
All right, how does that look? Just putting in a couple of little things to break the pattern of color.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I hate it.
There you
Just,
go.
ugh.
See, now you're developing a thing called tastes. Now, sometimes you'll sit on an idea for a while before you really get a good vision for it. I know I'm one of them. I'll cook and cook for a while. Let's see. What does this wood type look like in comparison?
Hold on a second, Astral.
Oh, you're gonna. Oh,
You see what I have?
I see what you have. Hang on. Are there slab variants of that?
I don't know. Let me see. So
There might be.
there is. There's mud brick.
That could work actually, because they would lay brick foundations onto bridges, but
Yeah, and it would be mud though. Like this is
Yeah,
like
yeah.
packed
Hang on,
mud.
hang on.
This is
Let's-
exactly
I
what it would.
need. Let me grab something. Because this could be a really good concept. Because we could go. And then from here.
I mean, it would almost be like a dirt road.
Hold up. There's a way to kind of make this look even interesting.
Astro, what is that under your
throw
feet?
in some what?
This looks good. Is that mud too?
Yeah, that's the mud
That-
thing
this
you just
packed
had.
mud.
Yeah. So I can just throw in a couple of these here and there. This right here. Some ruts into the spot because it's mud. Little ruts here and there. Give it that.
Wait. What about what if we put something like this in here too? Look. Let's see, do we have a slab? Like this. No, look, this. Am I lag? Oh, I'm lagging.
Oh, that's a really good use of that. That's very good. Because that gives like a rougher inline texture to give it some oomph. That's nice. These
I wonder. Oh gosh, are we crashing?
server.
You were lagging
I
earlier.
think the server restarted.
Okay.
Wait
Why
a
am I
second.
still in the server?
No, the server didn't restart. It was just Just take me a second. Unless yours is on a delay. Oh, by the way, my Minecraft building style, it is primarily derived from Grian.
Believe it.
There's another group that I don't think do anything now, but they it's derived from them as well. I can't remember their name.
Yeah. I guess you could say there are 3 people that I base my stuff off of. Obviously you. Somebody called
I couldn't imagine why.
Somebody called Paul GG and a guy named Whip with a FWIP.
Mm-hmm.
And just random Instagram posts of Minecraft stuff. Obviously, that's where I came up with the water thing. I do think that granite really looks good.
Gives it a lot of texture.
Mm-hmm. The reason why I say that is because when I think of a dirt road around my area, I mean, this is kind of because it's not the entire road, because it's smooth dirt and dust, and then there's like pebbles and stuff all throughout the road.
Mhm.
Like Oh, my bad. Oh, there you go. Sorry.
I'm seeing a pattern here.
I am the pattern. I am the build. Oh, that got way too philosophical.
All right, so let's step back over here and get a look around.
Hold on, wait.
Right here's a good
This
angle.
right here needs. And I want to put some here. This. Hold on a second. I already know. This ain't even a question. Hold on. Where's the pat mode? There we go.
Right, come step up where I'm at. This is a good angle to view the bridge from.
Give me a second. I need to. Oh, not that one. Hold on. There we go.
I'm watching baby grow.
That's better.
It
Okay,
makes me
that's better.
smile.
I'm sorry. That was just hideous. I had to fix that up top.
Oh, thank you, Floshed Enthusiast, for the follow.
Beautiful name. Beautiful name.
What the heck is floshed? Is it like flushing but also flossing? Get your butt wipes.
I'm Googling that, actually. Give me a
Brother,
second.
do not Google it. You may very much regret it.
I'm gonna do it on my phone.
It's just a
My
dumb
phone has seen hell.
emote. Well, this dumb emote's about to get Googled.
What does the term flush meaning?
Sounds like
Flush
a portmanteau of the word flushed and flossed, and I love it.
Flosh is a mostly archaic and dialectal word with 3 primary meanings, depending on the context: mining and metallurgy, nature and topography, and alternative spelling. It says the alternative spelling said it says it is sometimes used for a regional variant of typo for floss, which refers to a soft embroidery thread, dental floss, or the popular swinging arm dance move.
I love that you made the
I learned
effort
today.
to just describe all of that, and it was totally pointless, but I love it. But anyway, come up here.
Okay.
It's just a deep fried It's a deep fried flushed emoji. It's not that deep. All right. Well, it depends. We can get a shovel and really make this go deep.
Yeah, okay, so we're both neurodivergent. He's got ADHD and autism. I have ADHD and bipolar.
Yippee!
Good combination.
So
Yeah.
anyway, how does this look to your eye? Now, we're not looking at a complete thing. Keep that in mind. We're thinking of the path, the trail that's being made here.
I honestly, especially because I fixed it up front,
Mhm.
I would go with that without any hesitation.
Fellow autist.
That looks good.
Why did it censor fellow autist? Does Twitch think autist is a insult?
Yes. Because listen, it's because people like to use those words derogatorily.
That's dumb.
But why do you ban them if they're literal to now the N-word I get. The N-word.
Nope. I am ending this conversation right now.
Sorry. But what
No.
I'm saying is that it doesn't make any sense.
No. I said we're ending that conversation. Lem. This is my Twitch channel. I do not want to make Twitch angry.
Okay.
You
Then
can do it when you're
autist-
eventually a VTuber. You can listen, Lamb. You can point the shotgun at Twitch's foot and hope they don't shoot back.
Okay.
I agree with you though.
Slurs. Slurs. There are some slurs I get. This is not you can't just
That's
make
not a
a
slur. It's
when
just something somebody wants to
already-
try and treat like one.
I know, it makes sense if it's an actual slur, but
It's used
not
as an
a
insult
word that is a
sometimes.
medical
My bad.
term.
Nah,
That is
man.
a literal medical term.
Flossed, you good. We're just neurodivergent,
no.
and a lamb likes to hyperfixate on these specific things for
Yeah.
some reason.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Sorry.
blocks.
Also, Twitch pisses me off. Twitch makes me mad.
Blocks. So, right
Yes,
here, I think
they're
we've got a
beautiful.
good design for the path. Now, something I want to do here is kind of integrate this aspect here, and then grab some of these, put some ruts in the ground. because it's old, it's been worn down a bit. There's going to be a couple of ruts and some rough spots here and there. Okay, let's take a step back, take a look at this. Okay, let's take out the ruts because it's causing depth on a path because the path's not rutted enough. So let's instead try. Actually, this looks all right. This looks all right. Come take a step back. Look where I'm at. Look where I'm at. All right. Back up. So I think if you are where I'm like right here, I think that kind of upside down L shape right there. Where are you at?
I'm trying to see.
There you go. So you see that kind of upside down L shape on that path right there?
Yeah.
I think that's too bold. So some part of that needs to be filled in. From your eye, what part do you think you could fill in that would kind of make it feel less intense? And with what? What's lacking
I have an
here?
idea. Do we want? Well, the question is, do we want that edge there? Like this. Look, do we want? We could do this.
That depends on how you want to think of it. If you want to think of this as one long branch of wood, or pieces of wood stacked on top of each other and held together.
Yeah.
It depends on how you want to think about it. Because it's possible it could be one super long branch of wood. It is possible.
No, I don't think that's realistic.
Because we're going to want to put down some legging
hypothetically
foundations
in our
on this
very
as well.
rare situation. Yeah.
Because something I was thinking of doing was let me find, yeah, this right here is a spruce. Yeah, so come to here where I'm standing.
Hold on a second. Hold on, I found something else that might look good. Hold on, let me see.
Ooh, what's that? Dripstone?
This dripstone block.
There's not a slab variant of dripstone though, so that's trickier to work with. Or is there? No, there's.
Check.
Can dripstone be made into something that's purpose? I do not think so.
Good color palette though, or good color for it.
Yeah, I think what we got kind of works. That right there. So come back over here.
We could. So one of the things that I'm thinking of, I know this. Have you ever heard of a dirt dauber?
I have not.
Okay. Well, okay. A dirt dauber is what we call is a type of wasp. They build the big. They build the big like brown things. They're under bridges a lot of the time. They're like wasp nests. They're big, brown, and disgusting. Like they make it out of their spit and mud. That's why we call them dirt daubers.
We're also over time, by the way.
Oh, that's great.
I'll let you finish, but we'll put this on the shelf for later, and we can come back and finish it. But I think I know what you're going for. You're wanting to make these to look like dirt diver nests, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Let's see. How do you make dripstone bigger? I forget.
A lot of times, they end up in corners like that. They like building them in safety corners. Now, there's usually not many of them in an area, so that's a thing.
So
but that big one right there, that looks really good. That big one.
Yeah, that gives it so that right there is called texture. What you're doing is called in a build is called texture. It's applying little details here and there to give it something to speak of. Now, you remember what I was telling you before about how, like, when I build something, I start with an idea and then I bounce off of it and frame it. Like when I made that mannequin, that was a guy that was an office guy at the museum. that was just laid back, relaxed. You didn't really care. So what you're doing is the same thing. You're thinking of like, well, on a bridge like this, you'd have those little mud wasps, and they make nests that look a bit like this, and you think, what kind of block looks like that? And you came up with this. Then you applied it, and it looks exactly like the thing you're thinking of. That is a creative mindset to building. You actually have a very, weirdly enough, you actually have a talent for memorization of block and their visual identity.
Well, thank you.
Like, I don't even have that. I
hold
don't
on.
have that.
Let me. Hold on, I gotta clip that. I'll be right back. Hold on.
You gotta clip me telling you that you have a talent.
Yeah.
All right. But we'll come back to this a bit later. So right now, let's just lay down our palette, and then we'll come back to it later. I can tell you're very focused on the whole getting that line thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna show it to my daddy. Maybe he'll be proud of me. Just wait until you get done. Okay, I'm done. I called it creative. Exclamation mark, question mark, exclamation, question mark. Great. All right, I'm gonna send that to myself, and then I'll be.
Come take a look at this. I want you to look at what the little touches I've added, and see what you think.
Yes. Okay. Let me send this to myself. There we go. Alrighty. Sorry, it's not very often people say that about me.
So give a look around from this angle here. That spruce blends as part of the oak really well. The inside, if you look at it this angle, it looks nice too. It all feels like it's branched together.
I don't know about the height.
Yeah, that's experimental. It's just seeing how the height of it, but I am going for a sort of irregular look, like there's some branches and such missing here and there. Maybe a couple of like high points here where you could like lift up a bunch, go yep, and no, not here, yep, and yep, then do
well,
yep,
no,
yep.
What I was thinking is like you have this going along here, but hear me out. You like all the way across. You see what I mean?
Oh, I see what you're going for there. That would help give it like structural point. Right, right.
And then we could give it a like semi roof as well. Like there'd be
like an arch, an overhead arch. You would do that at key points. So like a good way to work is like right here, right here, and here,
right here.
And
that one of the
here.
Yeah, there doesn't need to be many in the middle though. Like I don't think there should be anything in the middle. Like the braces be like on the points. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I know what you're getting at. The idea is like because that's where there are going to be leg foundations to hold up, and that's the idea of it. That's why you I'm glad you caught on to the look of it, what I was doing, because you immediately tagged where I was targeting.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let's take a step back.
Oh.
Let's pull back a bit and go right here. Here's a good angle. So stand where I'm standing. Take a look at this. Are you seeing the vision?
Now, Astral, I know this is going to sound weird.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think we should have bottom lights because if we're going western, like they're not gonna be swimming to put lights down there. But that doesn't mean we can't have lights on the bridge and above the bridge.
Okay. So no like hanging lights underneath of it. So the reason why I did the hanging lights was to give it sort of a whimsical feel. That was the idea of it. But you're going for more western.
Yeah.
So I was aiming whimsical. You was aiming western. So let me.
Yeah. I'm a very thematic person for sure.
No. That's a good idea because you want to stick with what you go for. I do a lot of whimsical, fanciful stuff. That's my style. That's what I've developed. You're going for a more western style, so we want to aim for that. So, what type of? Okay, we're gonna do this all damn day if I don't stop because I gotta end stream.
Yeah.
But I love seeing that creativity start to develop. It's like you're molding the clay and you're starting to really get a good feel for it. See, come back up here.
Okay.
This will be the last thing.
Sorry,
We're just gonna kind of. We're just gonna kind of have a little chatter. You're gonna clip another thing. Got it.
No.
Where'd you go?
I was just watching from your perspective.
So, from right where I'm at, right here. So, you beside me? Try to get a little more beside me. There you go. So just take a look at what we got so far. You can kind of see the makings, the process. It's still rough, still vague, but you can sort of see where to refine those shapes, right? That's what the Michelangelo like thing is. It's not you're creating the vague shape and then you're smoothing it out. You're by your sweat in your hands, you're smoothing out the vagueness. Because that's how Michelangelo handled stones. The shape was already there at the beginning. It was just a matter of smoothing out those shapes into their natural form. And this is what we're doing right here. Right now, we started with the vagueness, the vague concept, which is the toughest part. You're starting out with that vague idea and laying that foundation is key. But now we have the foundation and everything else can branch from that point. Get it?
Yeah.
So
I have an idea. Hold on. I have an idea.
Nah, Lamb. Gonna be honest.
Yes.
We don't got time.
Okay, do what you gotta do. I will show you after stream.
Okay. All right, I'm good. All right, everybody. That's gonna be all for stream today. I will catch you all tomorrow. I'm gonna look for someone to raid. Who is live right now? It's 1 a.m. I went on for an hour longer than I should have. Oh, Warden's live, and he's playing. I don't know what he's playing. Looks like a Souls-like game. Noah 3? I don't know what that is. He's played a few Souls-like. I haven't raided him in a while, so it feels good to actually get a chance to. All right, y'all go over, have fun at his place. He's also a Christian VTuber. He's pretty fun. Y'all go and Have fun over there. I'm going to just manage a couple of things on my end here because Lamb's going to pull me on this for a while.